By the way, I can't get that dice thing to work.
We'll help you. The others will help you within a minute. You just have to click on the button. Anyway, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and I have the wrong background. Welcome everybody to another episode of Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies. I'm here with not the Enterprise. I'm here with the Knights of Barovia. I have not gone to Twitch and changed up the title, so whatever.
Some of them.
Surprise episode. Anyway, so this is episode 14. And note for myself when I have to go back and actually upload this episode. Tony, this is episode 14. Label is 1, 4. Anyway, that's all I got. All right. Who wants to tell me what happened on episode 13 of the Knights of Barovia?
So previously on, we had finished helping out in town in Barovia, New Barovia, after they decided to rejoin real Barovia, and Baba Lagasta is now dead. So we go to the prince, and we tell the prince what happened. Azura has the soul shard for Baba Lagasta, and is holding on to that. We then decide to go our separate ways to prepare because we got notice from Havara that Krezk is currently under siege from the lycanthrope. And many have died, and they're anticipating it will fall soon. So we break off, and we go do various things. Nina goes back to Valaki, meets up with her Burgermeister, gives him the lowdown on what is happening, picks up some chalk and stuff. Basically, she's Isabella's bitch picking up her shopping from the Burgermeister. Also prep one of the Raven faction from Valaki to go to help Krezk, and Nina and so take their faction or their army and head towards the meeting point. While that's happening, Azura and Porkshake go to Augenbossenholt, where they also prep things and get ready and start to get the military ready. Azura sends a scouting party ahead to go check out things and such. They meet up with Nina at the bridge. Isabella and Trey go to her tower, where there happens to be a tavern that wasn't there before. And there's the dragon, who apparently is running a tavern that popped up, and people are adventuring in and out of the well, placing bets. So Morty's Mind Cave is now an adventuring thing that people are doing. And so that'll have to be addressed at some point. End up getting things taken care of and prepared there. And then Isabella learns about reverse scrying so that we can track those floating orbs that are following us around. Then circling back, Porkshake and Azura are still prepping and getting ready. Godfrey from Azura meets Nina, and they decide to go ahead and scout ahead. Godfrey has 2 retainers. When Trey and Isabella catch up to the bridge, Isabella turns into mist and goes after Nina and Godfrey to help scout ahead. And Trey is staying with the army to help prepare and wait for Azura and Porkshake with their military forces as well to meet up. And so where we left off is, we are all going, allergies are getting me. Isabella and Nina and Nebo are on their way with the scouting party to scout ahead. And Trey is with the military at the bridge. We're waiting on Porkshake and Azura to catch up.
A little bit more than that, but it's fine. I'll remind you guys. Give me a second here. I'm just putting some figs away from the other night. So yes, there is a small unit of adventuring heroes you guys have recruited for monies. They are the ones that are currently there. Also at the bridge is the unit of the Ravens, right? They're there at the bridge. They have scouted ahead. So your unit there, Leslie, is at the bridge. They're just exhausted because they've been traveling through the night. But they've kind of just set up shop there. The heroes have met up with them. So you have 2 units there. Azura and Porkshank's units are going to take 2 days. And I reminded them several times. It's going to be 2 days. They can either send a unit now, and they had 1 unit available, technically 2, or they can gather up forces over time. They decided for the latter, so because they're gathering up the Watchers of the Road, they're gathering up all the other units that they have, the units that Porkshank has, and so they won't be here for 2 days.
Okay, but we don't know that yet.
Yeah, you guys don't. They do. They are
right.
They are there. They send a unit ahead to sit at the bridge and wait and make sure nothing spills over the bridge. While they gather up their individual armies and kind of put them together and then go forward instead of going out with what they had at the time. So that's what happened.
Right.
So you guys are going out ahead. So currently we have Lady Nina, Lady Isabella, Knight Nina, Lady Isabella. We have, and with you is Sub-Commander Sir Godfrey Gwillem and 2 of his scouts. And you have Meepo with you currently. Okay. You are heading to my understanding to Krezk. Big thing on that. How are you getting to Krezk? And what is your goal?
We're scouting ahead. This isn't meant to be we go into Krezk. We're scouting ahead.
Yeah.
Nina is riding Aaron. She would have ridden him brought him from Velaki.
Right.
So we're kind of scouting ahead, going up to, because if I remember right, and Tony, I apologize, correct me if I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
On our way to Krezk, the road will end, there's a forest, and then there's some grass field before we actually get to Krezk. So we're going up through the forest, kind of looking for any lycanthrope or scouting parties that they may have. If we're able to destroy those, then all the better. And trying to see if we can judge the size of the army that's attacking Krezk from where we are at. And I don't remember exactly how far the edge of the forest is to Krezk, but the goal is to kind of judge the size of the army. And
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so your goal is to judge the size of the army and be prepared. All right, that is completely doable. All right, getting those prepared. Okay. So let me pull up a map of Barovia so we can take a look. Because I like maps.
Samesies.
I know, right? Map, he's got a map. All right. So I'm going to pull up a map of Barovia, and I'm going to use the zoom. The zoom! And I'm going to look at a photo. All right, so here's a map of Barovia. Here's the bridge. This is Krezk right here.
Right.
So that's about, I would say about 3, 6, 9. So that's about half a day's travel on foot. You guys are on horseback, depending on how quickly you travel. It'll either be a quarter of a day, or you could probably get there if you exhaust your horses in about 2 hours.
We wouldn't want to exhaust our horses because we may need to make an expeditious retreat back to the army. Mm-hmm. So I would suggest we do the half day. And we're kind of keeping an eye out as well. We're scouting in the woods for any anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and if I recall correctly, I left after you did, but I was in my windwalk form, so I could like zoom ahead and take a peek.
Well, did you dematerialize out of your windwalk form?
Not yet.
No, I
She
didn't.
was still a cloud at the end. Yep.
Okay.
No, because Trey and I cast windwalk on us before we left my
Oh,
tower,
right.
and then I just kind of split off to go
right.
that way.
And Trey was the one that dematerialized to speak with.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And Trey stayed behind on the other side of the bridge. Okay.
Yep.
Noted.
Yep.
Okay. So so far, yeah. So you're all mobile. What's your plan?
I mean, knowing that I'm the fastest, I'd probably zoom ahead as quick as I can and try to see what I can see, because this thing lasts for 8 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. You got 300 move. You can move.
And I can only cast it for once a day.
Well, yeah, and you can move 4 times faster than a horse, and you can also not exhaust yourself flying, so that's fine. We'll get to you. We'll do you first, and we'll say that Leslie, I'm going to eventually have you roll. Are you being stealthy?
Yeah, we probably would be trying to be stealthy. Yep.
Okay. It's going to be a little bit later in the afternoon if you're going to be stealthy before you would arrive. Just letting you know.
Yeah, that's fine.
It means you have to go slower. You have to take more time, make more, roundabouts.
We're looking for any residual, like, encroach in the woods as we're going. Like, we're trying to watch out, so.
Yeah. So you're either being stealthy or you're just going. Like.
Stealthy.
Okay. Yeah.
Which is not my forte.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying, like, it's in this kind of situation, it's like, which one are you doing?
Nope, I'm good with it.
Yep.
Cool beans.
Cool. All right. Isabella, you are in your wind form. You're basically almost invisible. You are flying around at incredible speed. You can easily get there in, God, I'd say, you can get there 300 miles an hour between there. And it's realistically only like, let me see, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 miles. You could easily do that in like
a couple minutes.
You could easily do it. I'll give you as the crow flies, I'll give it to you in I'll say 20 minutes. Right? You can get from end to end 20 minutes, 15 miles easily.
Sweet.
Right? So, since you're flying at incredible speeds, and more than likely that's above treetop areas, right? Even though you're a cloud, you still have to find your way there. Go ahead and roll me a on the dice rolling app. Has someone sent Skylar the link yet for the dice rolling app?
I got it.
Okay. Yeah, you just get in the room. If you hit the little gear looking thing, it actually shows you some of the it's basically pound the number of dice, a D, then the die type. That's it. And you can add a plus at the end with a number if you have a modifier like roll +7 or +8 to hit. +6 to damage on top of a D6 or a D10 or whatever. That kind of thing.
This thing hates me. I keep going down at 9, 8, 2. Oh, okay, 17. Sorry, I'm just playing.
Yeah, it is true random. Okay, so Isabella, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay. Perception is...
Since you're going so fast, I'm going to say disadvantage to be able to pick out certain things, and because they're below tree lines, that kind of thing.
That'd be a 4.
A 4 in total.
Yep.
With your modifier?
Yep. I have a 1.
Oh, to perception. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well. This was on a roll to succeed or fail. Let's just see how much information you get. I'll just say you get the base information. You are able to see this. As you are flying towards as you are flying towards Krezk, roll me percentage dice, right? And we said 50 and above, you can see through the illusion of invisibility. So go ahead and roll that.
84.
84. You are able to see in a field maybe 500, 600 were-tigers who are invisible, by the way. That doesn't seem to be the whole body of the army, but it seems to be a lot of them are camped there. They appear to be, this is a field about halfway between the two. They appear to be dragging people into the center of the camp, and you see a single whitish Bengal were-tiger who's standing there. And he goes up to them as you're flying by, and he claws them across the face. And he seems to be just walking across and clawing people across the face. These are villagers of Krezk. They don't seem to be killing them, they seem to be turning them. You have not reached Krezk yet. What do you do?
I would like to get closer to the castle or whatever fortress our people are using. Try to find them.
Krezk. So you're halfway to Krezk.
I'm halfway to Krezk.
Yes.
Okay, that I want to actually go to Krezk and try to find our people.
Like where my mouse is, this was basically happening in a field around this area.
Okay.
So you went from here to here, saw some stuff. You're going to keep going to Krezk, which is here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You keep going. As you're going, you do see more were-tigers every once in a while. Since you're able to see through their invisibility, you see a were-tiger here, a were-tiger there. They seem to be in packs of 3s, right? And they seem to be on the hunt. They seem to be searching around. They seem to be trying to find people who try to flee. As you get closer to Krezk itself, is under siege. On the road leading, what would this be? This is west on the old Slavic road towards the west gate. You see a lot of creatures that look like Trey. Quite a few of them, actually. You would guess maybe about 300, 400. They appear to be on some kind of... They don't look like horses. They look like some kind of giant lizard, right? They seem to be on riding lizards. They appear to be outside of Krezk, and currently they have a couple siege engines, a couple ballista that are launching boulders into Krezk. The boulders, they will light them aflame as they cast them across. As the boulders hit into Krezk, they do break apart and fall into more areas, setting areas ablaze. On the inside of Krezk, you see people frantically trying to put out the fires. Along the walls, you do see lines of archers, elven archers, which are trying to rain hell down as best as they can, but the ballistas themselves have a much greater range. On the wall, you will see probably Havara. At this point, your character has met Havara before. You didn't roll high, so you basically just briefly see him as you fly by. I wonder. You can see all of them. Give them a chance, since they're on the look. On the lookout. Now, okay, it's 15. That is plus
A cloud?
It's disadvantage. Okay. Give me a minute. Nothing seems to see you yet. Yeah, you're kind of flying by in your cloud form. You see this. Basically, the town is under siege. Uh, you're not a warrior. You don't know how much long they have, but roll me a. I'll say this is a deduction. This is an intelligence check.
Okay, so intelligence would just be what, my +1 or plus? Yeah,
Yeah. If you get a +1 to your intelligence, yeah.
10.
10. 10's not bad. That's pretty good. You'd estimate they maybe have a day, maybe a day and a half. But a day would be stretching it. They are on the losing side of a siege. You're estimating when Havara sent that arrow, the siege had started. So the people probably haven't slept, and they're on the losing side. You do see a lot of people have gone more towards the monastery, where the walls are stone, right, instead of the giant wooden walls that Krezek has. But so far, they look like they're getting ready to fall back. So that's what you see so far. You do know what a hobgoblin is. Obviously, this is a hobgoblin army. Since you are from this realm, heck, you're technically your character's a Grigaldanian. Grigaldanians are always at war with Gadgeterian. This is a Gadgeterian cavalry line. The Gadgeterians have probably breached the gate and they're here. It doesn't seem like a lot of them, but they appear to be assisting the Were-Tigers, who at this point appear to be harvesting people and turning them into an army, increasing its size. So that's what's going on up here. What do you do?
Let's see. Well, I can't cast in my windwalk form, can I?
No.
No. Okay. Well, then
unless you have the ability to cast without verbal or somatic.
Oh yeah,
components.
I do have subtle.
Yeah. So if you want to burn subtle spell, that's fine. Keep in mind, windwalk I believe is concentration, so can't have 2 concentrations at the same time.
Yeah. Just in case, I want to cast see invisibility.
Okay, you want to increase your see invisibility ability.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. See invisibility, that's not concentration, is it?
No, it's not.
Okay. Give me a second, sorry. Yes, you do see an invisible figure. As you look upon it, normally your see-through invisibility ability that's upon your eye, that'll break lesser versions of invisibility, i.e. the invisibility spell, but not greater invisibility. There is a character who is completely invisible. You see in a center tent set to the back side, there is one singular tent that is of a different color than the Gadgeterian. The Gazetteer, the Dragon Empire Gazetteer. The Gazetterians. The Gazetterians commonly have reds, right, and yellows for their colors, right? The colors of a great worm. This is a black tent with white coloring. Can your character read Infernal?
Yes.
Okay. This is basically the tent denotes their rank, right? The rank is Duke. And it is you've heard of Thay before, right? This is basically the tent of a Duke of Thay. And he's there. He's just there appears to be a tent there. The tent was invisible on a much higher scale than the lesser version.
Okay. Well, attempting to be stealthy in my windwalk form, I want to get as close as I can and try and overhear because this sounds like a leader of some kind.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. Give me 1 second. I've got to look up a sheet. Sheet. Looking up the sheet.
Try and glean what information I can.
Monsters. Grabbing one of those. Let's do CR highest to lowest. Give me a second. I gotta find a thing. There we go. Sorry, give me a second. Why is he in here twice? I just don't get that. What's the difference between this one and this one? Oh, just something there. Okay, all right. So you attempt to get closer. As you do get closer, you do notice that the tent is surrounded by imps. Just to let you know, they just kind of crackle and go. Meh. They kind of be chattering at each other in Infernal. Okay, so you get closer. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
3.
Okay, all right.
There's my dice.
Oh, wait, nope, that's wrong. My modifier for that is 2, not 1.
Okay. So what's the total?
Re-rolled. I got a 14. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
14.
I looked at the wrong one. I'm trying to let the computer do all of my dice.
Okay.
Are you typing the modifier, or are you adding that somewhere else?
No, I'm typing the modifier. You do the # D20 plus whatever your modifier is.
Oh, fancy.
I just set up quick links.
Okay, so you begin to get closer to the tent. As you do, you kind of fly in, you kind of duck and weave around several hobgoblins who are basically kind of charging back and forth. They basically look like they're trying to gather up. They appear to be gathering up. They gather up large rocks, boulders, if they can. They shape them, and then what they're doing is they're like basically kind of like using this weird adhesive black tar to then roll onto it, and then they kind of just build this kind of like wooden structure around it that is pretty much built to like light on fire and break apart as it flies through the air. As it hits the ground, basically causing kind of like a splash effect when it hits. You're kind of dodging between them because it's chaotic. It's an army preparing a siege. You eventually are able to very quickly, with your speed and your basically close to invisibility, as you were in a cloud-like form that is floating, you get closer. To the tent, you are able to start listening in. Oh, let me see. At this point, what is going on? Give me a minute. Yeah, at this point, you probably hear chanting. Yeah. So there is chanting going on. There appears to be some kind of ritual inside. Roll me a knowledge religion.
Sweet, that's one of my best ones. 17.
17. Okay. Definitely, this is chanting. It appears to be some kind of summoning ritual or gate magic. As you kind of, do you look inside or you just continue listening?
I'm going to try and sneaky poke my head in.
Okay. You kind of, the curtains kind of flutter a little bit as you kind of like try to float in. As you do, you see a large figure. I'm gonna come on. There we go. There we go. All right. Am I still casting my screen?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah, it's still the map.
You see a humanoid size creature, large, obtuse body, long, flowing purple robes. Basically, you're looking at him right now. He has a metal skull cap on. He appears to be casting a magical spell. It appears to be over an iron gate that appears to have been probably ripped off a wall or something. And he appears to be like inscribing these horrid, devilish red runes upon it. You believe that he's creating a gate to go through. This looks very similar to your your teleportation circle spell, but much more powerful. As you do that, what is your character thinking?
Fuck. That's pretty much what we're thinking right now.
Go ahead and roll me a intelligence saving throw.
Saving throw?
Yes.
11.
The inscription stops for a moment. He puts down a red piece of glowing chalk, sets it down gently, begins to slowly turn around in your direction. And he says, "Fuck. Really?" He turns around and faces you. He's staring directly at you.
And I'm going to nope the fuck out.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me initiative. Let's see who acts first. You or him.
Oh, shit. Fuck. 11.
11. All right. What is his? Okay, he's not that fast. Got a chance. Let me see. Does he have any modifiers? Sometimes they put this at the top. Sometimes they put this at the bottom. Okay, they didn't. So I'm going to go with that. America. Looking at the dice roll. Sorry, I got like 100 tabs open. So pound D20 plus 1.
God damn it.
All right. He's going to merely call out, "Stop." He is using the command spell. And wait.
Right.
So he says, yes, stop. So I need you to make me a saving throw. Command is a wisdom saving throw.
15.
15 total?
Yep.
Not enough. You stop. You're still in your form, but you feel stopped. Like you're not frozen in place, but your body won't move. This is basically only going to last about a round. And he will say, "What brings you into my tent, little cloud? The Majocracy? Again? I killed the last one. Please, treat with me. I'll feed you."
I'm going to think, who are you?
I am Duke Amninzu.
Tony, how do you spell that?
Amnizu.
And what you doing here, Duke?
Oh, what am I doing here? I think what I'm doing here is very apparent. What? Do you like my work?
Yeah, it's pretty. Lots of shining colors.
Very shiny. Very shiny. Who are you? Little clown.
I think you already know who I am if you can read my mind.
Roll me an intelligence saving throw as he attempts to probe.
16.
He seems to make his way partially through your mental defenses. As he does, what does your character initially go by? If you were like to make layers of your mind, right? Would you go by your real name first, or would you go by like Isabella first?
No. What was Vargas's wife's name?
Tony's gonna have to look.
I don't remember that one either.
Let's say
It's been so long since we needed it.
Let's say Isabel. I'll go with Isabel. We'll go with Isabel for now. I don't think that's what her name was, but Tony can't remember.
No, because that's my name.
Fuck.
We'll just call her Bella. Bella. That's cool.
We'll call her Bella for now.
Okay.
Vargas has a thing for the shade name. It's fine.
Yeah.
That's hot.
Bella. Oh. All right, Bella. Are you going to be a problem?
That depends on what your goal is here.
As you're saying that, your passive perception. Okay. Oh, I think what I'm doing here is very simple. We're going to take this town. I'm going to take their inhabitants. I'm going to sacrifice them. And hopefully raise more of the armies than we need to the north. And we're going to probably recruit as many as we can for a new Were-Tiger army that we're going to use probably in this war that's going on. You know, you've heard of it.
Yep. Pretty familiar with that.
Are you surprised we're here?
No, not really. Honestly, I'm surprised it took you so long.
It's very difficult to sneak an army through the Exalted Empire. But luckily, someone provided us a circle to enter through and promised us an army if we just took a town for them.
And who was that?
Let's have this conversation over dinner. As he says that, 4 or 5 imps kind of jump out, right? The imps are slowly starting to surround you. As they slowly begin to surround you, he gestures with his hands, and they begin to glow with an ominous red light. What do you do?
Cast protection from good and evil and good.
That is a concentration spell.
Fuck, never mind. Shit. Hang on. Let me think. I'm not dumb, I'm just panicking.
It's fine. It's fine. I can go get more coffee.
Yeah, go do that. Let me think.
All right, I'm gonna go grab some coffee. Good luck.
Run!
I took off my ring to mix them meet, you butt.
You guys not starting?
Oh no, we are. I kind of just got captured.
No video?
It's on my phone.
All right. Well, we're going to go for a Hail Mary, hope to God this fucking works.
Yep.
Good luck.
Yeah, we're going with planar ally.
Oh, good. Don't die.
You know that means it's just going to be you and him.
Well, I'm hoping that my planar ally can buy me time to get the fuck out.
Yeah.
If
Actually,
you
I think check planar ally. I think it takes 10 minutes to cast.
I also have quick spell though.
Well, and if you go
Why put
corporeal, you still have the sending stone.
True. Maybe I should just go the diplomatic route?
It might be your best bet. It sounds like as a dude,
think
you
I'm
might
on
be
his
willing
side
to
for a
treat.
minute?
I mean, yeah, you could try that. You could also say, well, I can bring another army to you. I mean, you know that we've got some people prepared, but we also don't want to tip them off that we've got, an army.
Well, and I do supposedly have another adventuring party of like 16 people that I'm paying to follow me right now.
Oh, I forgot about them, yeah.
Granted, they're with Trey, but
That's what I was saying. Just run
I'm
and
paying them.
maybe
So
we
if I
can.
do decide to join the other side,
If you can tell me what's going on, I've got my bird that I can send to Trey, who's with the army. So
do you
in a
think
matter of,
I can just activate the sending stone so that you can hear what's going on?
I don't know. I don't
It's
know.
two-way though, because if you freak out and start talking, he'll hear it too.
Well, yeah, that's true. Nina wouldn't know.
And it does take 10 minutes to cast. But I have subtle casting, so if I can distract him long enough and subtle cast planar ally, if things go sideways, I can get the fuck out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Or, yeah. Is it, because I don't know what it takes. Is it a bonus action to use the sending stones? Because that would be your bonus action and your soliloquy. If you tell us what's going on.
I mean, I
But
can
you
always
only
get
get-
the door out too.
Well,
Get far enough away, because I can go 500 meters.
Oh, yeah, dude, if you can dimension door, that's going to be your best bet. Because if you can just nope the fuck out, and then as you're coming back to where you know that I'm at, or where I'm supposed to be, then you can sending stone me, or get to me fast enough, and then I can message Trey with the bird.
Yeah. And I mean,
But
I can
that's
always
super
actually
meta.
cast fly on myself too, which will increase my speed to get back to you once I've cast Dimension Door to nope the fuck out.
Well, aren't you able to cast Dimension Door with that, or is Dimension Door a concentration?
I don't
Okay.
think Dimension Door is concentration, but let me double check it.
It's not concentration.
Okay.
It is an action. You can take one person with you, and it's like 400 plus.
Can you blink?
For Blink's
I think
a
it's
spell,
yeah.
but it is concentration. You do have Nina's. You do have Isabella's. Don't you have Isabella? Doesn't she have her own version of a dimension door as well?
I do. And with that, all my saving throws use my charisma score instead of whatever regular.
Right. Instead of their standard. So, like, your int saving throw would be charisma plus proficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad I used my charisma for that instead of something else. But anyway,
Said you're pretty.
Okay, I'm just gonna play along and unwindwalk myself.
Okay.
All while trying to put on this air of I'm very, very interested in this mysterious figure in a fade to black kind of way.
Ah!
Hey, it's all I got, all right? Big tits have gotten me out of a lot of shit.
Okay. So he sees you. He sees that you're not from the Majocracy, and he says, "All right, I'm interested. Let's have dinner, please." He'll take the piece of chocolate, throw it to an imp. He'll say, "Finish putting up the Avernus gate for me, would you?" And he's going to walk over to a table. No sex or anything. He does pull out a dinner table. Does begin to fill. He will sweep his arm. As it does, the table begins to fill up with meats, vegetables, fruits, human flesh, a flayed human on the side for him. A couple lingering souls kind of in a jar going, "Oh God, please no!" That kind of thing. On your side, like a ham, turkey, stuff he assumes humans like to eat. It kind of looks like the dinner that you see on a television show, not stuff people actually eat, but the stuff if you were an alien looking at like human interactions, just like, all right, maybe they like snails. I've heard of escargot before. That kind of thing.
Okay.
It appears to be there. We'll roll a couple social checks, but it's not a offensive thing. The imps begin to no longer glow red with their ominous aura, and the imps kind of just go to work and they start etching into this wrought iron gate. And as they do, pieces of hell begin to slowly materialize and appear around it, as if it is building an Avernus gate out of something that is material and here. You're guessing this is a gate that goes somewhere when it's done. And it appears to be growing in size. Anyway, that's what you're doing for, let's say, the next... he'll wine and dine with you for a couple hours. It's very... have you ever seen there's a television show. I'm going to stop doing that. Stop sharing, right? There we go. Have you ever seen the movie Legend?
No.
Okay. It's a good scene in there where Tim Curry's playing the devil. Basically, he's going to wine and dine you and talk about morality. And he's trying to corrupt you. Anyway, he can at will cast Command and Charm Person, so we'll roleplay that out.
Okay.
As he tries to turn you to the dark side. Anyway.
I'm happy there already.
Hey, you're getting there. Anyway. Leslie, back to you. So,
Leslie just walked away for a minute.
America.
Yep, I just got back. Sorry, I had to potty.
Okay. Leslie's just having dinner with the devil. That's about it. Very much, Leslie, you've seen the movie Labyrinth before, right?
I have, yeah.
Wait, not Labyrinth. Legend.
Legend, yes.
With Tim Curry as the devil.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Remember the scene where the devil's having dinner with the princess?
Oh yeah.
That's
no, I still heard you. I muted myself.
Okay. Leslie, Catherine, you should see that movie. It's good. It still holds.
You should. You really should.
I'll add it to the list.
It's a good one. Heck, I might watch that again tonight. Anyway, so you are sneakily trying to scout ahead. You do have 2 scouts with you. I will say that you will just roll me a straight stealth roll.
Straight. So I'm still in the full plate and on Aaron. And usually I do that with disadvantage, but since they're with me, is that why I get the regular?
Yeah, they're basically assisting you because they have advantage, so their advantage will cancel your disadvantage.
Yay! Okay, hold on. I gotta figure out how I.
I gotta pull
Sorry.
the sub-commander
So
sheet. There we go.
28. Oh, 15.
15. That is a 1, and that is a 5.
Yes.
All right, that's good. That's not bad. All right, you pull up. You're able to scout ahead. As you do see several different gatherings, hunting packs of were-tigers. Right, these they are in shredded Barovian clothing. Right, they appear to be on the prowl in the hunt. You do notice that if they do find someone, like 15 or 20 of them show up, and they just keep coming, right? So you think if you were to engage them, you're going to get a never-ending wave of were-tigers attacking you.
Okay.
But you are able to skirt them and avoid them. As you do, you kind of crest a large hill. As you crest a large hill, you do see a meadow in a large area. That is the meadow that Kethri character has seen before. You see a much larger gathering. There's maybe 300 were-tigers in this meadow. And they seem to be occasionally dragging people who are probably trying to escape Krezk. And they appear to be dragging them through, marking them. The white Bengal were-tiger eventually will focus with his hand. As he does, he force changes them into a were-tiger. He hands them a weapon, and they join the ranks.
Okay.
He's able to instantly force people to change without a full moon.
Oh, goody. Okay. Do I have an idea of the size of the army that's there now? Am I able to determine the quality of the walls? Like, how far am I able to see?
You haven't quite reached it. You're at the halfway point.
Oh, okay. All right.
You had talked about maybe engaging people. I just gave you how many there are and what you think your chances are if you were attacking single-handedly.
Yeah, we're not going to engage because I need to make sure that if necessary, I can get back to the army and send them or send my bird if needed. So I am not going to engage, and I'm going to dissuade or try and dissuade Godfrey and his people if they even look like they're about to engage.
Godfrey will not attack an army straightforward himself. No.
Okay.
He doesn't even, he's more worried about you doing it. He's like,
oh, yeah, that's fair. Nope, this is strictly scouting then. If it's going to be like an onslaught of wave after wave after wave, I wouldn't survive that. And my goal is for the good of Barovia, so this is strictly scouting.
Eventually you do... Isabella wants back in. Oh, never mind. I thought that was the let people in thing. Anyway, yes, so eventually you do make it closer. Give me another stealth check.
Okay. Oh, 25!
25, like a goddamn ninja. You guys, through the use of going through, you occasionally break up your scent. Since you are a character who's used to trying to scent things, you know how to disguise yourselves and your scent. You're able to break up your silhouette with cloaks and maybe like grass, long grass. That's how you're able to avoid the were-tigers. Eventually you do, since you're very familiar with Krezk, it's been under siege before. This isn't the first time. You are able to make your way around. God, that's a really good stealth roll.
Yeah, I'm super excited about that.
You know what? Your stealth roll was so good, I am going to roll me a percentile check. So that'd be what? Pound D100?
Yes.
D100.
I mean, that's how I did it earlier.
Let's see if something cool happens.
Yeah.
Something cool happens.
Woo! Something cool, good?
As you are making your way across, being very stealthy,
Yes.
you make your way, and you find as you were riding across, you begin to get close towards Kresik. You think you're maybe like 10, 20 minutes away from Kresik. As you
Okay.
do, as you get close, all of a sudden, thunk, thunk, two arrows make their way. They graze across your face. They bury themselves in a tree right beside you as you're riding across, and you kind of stop for a minute. As you look to your left, you see two elven archers in Kresik clothing. These are Kresik Rangers of the. 1 second. Look at units. The Kresik Ranger Corps.
Okay. I would wave, or I'd hold up my arm in kind of a greeting, and then slowly approach them.
They do eventually approach you. As they do, while they're approaching you, they will say, they speak in Barovian.
Yep.
They say, Ninth Nina, it is good to see you. Do you bring more with you? Is the army coming?
I have forces at the bridge. We're currently scouting ahead to see how the situation currently is. We're waiting for more of our army to amass before approaching. That was our meeting point. How are things? What's the status?
It is dire. Havara arrived 5 days ago. He showed up with some adventurers. They went scouting ahead towards the wolf caves to the north. He eventually, after about 3 days of waiting, he comes charging in on the night of the ninth day, and his face is ruined. He has lost his eye. Part of his face has been ripped off. He's screaming about this is worse than we think. It is not just Tizmir. He is building an army. We close the gates. We prepare. Right. We wait. After he regains consciousness, maybe in the morning of the 10th day, the tigers attack. The bear tigers. We are able to fight them off. Havara was very helpful. He had us while he was being seen to by some medics. He was able to get us to melt down all of the silver that we had in the town into buckets, and we dip our arrows into it. We are able to fight off the tigers for quite some time. We hold out till the afternoon. Things look good. Eventually, things get bad. The tigers, they pull back. They are able to turn invisible at will when they're in the grass. And they, soon after, the hobgoblins come with their war machines and the devils. The battle turns. The town is starting to fall. We have a secret way in and out. We were trying to get scouts out. We've been sneaking people out, sending them out, trying to have them escape the town. The town is going to fall within the day. Us alone, we can't hold out much longer. Maybe another half day, but the town is falling. The hobgoblins have these lizard cavalry, and they have the devils, and they have the war machines, and they are sieging the town. The town was not built to withstand much of a siege. Some are retreating, those that are not able, or those that are committed to the fight are in the town. Everyone else, we are sneaking them out amongst the hidden tunnels, and we are letting them run, trying to get out, because the town it will soon be a grave without help.
Okay. People are being snatched as they run. It would be wiser to stay within the city border. I will send word to my people to start the advance.
We can have
But
them try
send no
to
more people out. You're old. What?
We can try. We can have them stay, but the insides of the town is on fire.
Is the cathedral safe? Is there anywhere in town that people can hide?
We can go back to the cathedral. People are afraid. Last time they hid in the cathedral, they were forced to watch their children burn.
Yes, I realize. At this time, that might be... Tony, out of character, do I think that really is the safest place, knowing Krezek and knowing what's going on?
Technically, yes, the monastery would be the safest place because it's made of stone. The inside of the town's mostly wood buildings because they just rebuilt it, so. Okay.
So I will, all right. Really, truly, really, truly, go back, get people into the cathedral, border up the cathedral, stay safe. Don't send anyone else out of town. You're simply fueling their army. I will be here. I will be back soon with my military force, and I will send word to the others to make due haste.
Hurry as you can. I do not know if we can hold out another day.
Tony, how long will it take my army to get there? Because I know the land.
If you travel hard back as quick as you can, you probably be able to make it back by, we'll say it's about like noon. You can probably make it back by probably about 2 p.m., 3 p.m.
Okay,
then we're definitely make it back quicker if you just charged back. If you want to be stealthy and avoid the patrols, then you would have to use stealth, and that would take like another hour away. It's your call.
Well, I do want to use stealth because I want to make sure that we make it back. Mm-hmm. Because I want to. My goal right now, based off the knowledge that Nina has, is to get back to the army on horseback, send the bird to Ogden Vostenholt, and see if, because I don't know how long Azura and Porkshank are going to take. Nina doesn't know. So, but she's going to say that we're going to start the advance now and try to catch up. Because if Krezek is that far gone, we have to go now. So, that's what Nina wants to do. So she's going to tell the elves to go back, tell everyone that we're coming. We'll be there as quickly as possible. And they would know the land as well, so they know that where the bridge is.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, they totally know the area.
So, with the knowledge of where the bridge is and with the knowledge that we're coming, get people to the cathedral. Don't send anyone else out. Border up the secret entrance just in case, because if someone who's gone through that has been changed, I don't want them to relay that information to the army. So block it. Once you're in, block it.
Okay. All right. They'll agree, and they head back.
And then I want to look at Godfrey and say, we're going back. It's time to march on. We can't waste any more time.
He'll agree.
Okay. So, yep.
No. Go ahead. I apologize.
So we're just going to go back. We're going to try and be stealthy, but we want to get back quickly to get the army coming. And then once we get there, I'll tell my bird to go to people.
Okay. All right.
Right back.
Yep, no problem. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check. One more. Let's just see how well you do.
Okay. 10.
Okay. It's not bad. I will say you're able to get back. It takes you a little bit longer than expected, not much longer. I will say it takes you, I said 2, I'm going to say 3 o'clock. Right?
That's fine.
You kept running into bands, and as you did, you just were making your way around them, and you end up having to take the really long way around. They seem to be really spreading out, like they're trying to net things.
Okay.
Okay.
So once I make it, oh, sorry, go ahead. No, I'm sorry.
So you make it to the bridge, using the long way around. I'm gonna pivot back to Ketheri's character, and we'll see how this goes.
Okay.
Ketheri.
Yep.
Having dinner with the Duke. All right. So, Duke Amanzu. The Duke takes his a staff with a avarice orange glowing orb atop it. He's just going to take it, kind of set to the side. As it does, it just kind of perfectly balances itself and just kind of holds there. He begins eating dinner. As he does, he says, "Oh, well, Bella, tell me about yourself." As he begins to greedily eat, he's got a big, greenish, blobbery mouth. He kind of sloppily eats. He has very little manners, but it looks like he tries to present manners. Like he uses a fork and a knife, but as he eats with his mouth open, chewing in front of you. It's not a pleasant experience. And honestly, the person he's eating is still alive. They're filleted, but as he pokes into them, they're like, "Ah!" Like some kind of horrid magic is keeping them alive.
Okay. I'm gonna make up some kind of story of being alone and curious about what the hell's going on in Barovia. Just kind of traveling around, poking my nose in places I probably shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm. Curiosity. We love curiosity. Us Theans my partners in Thay are the most curious wizards in all the land. Nothing is beyond reproach. Unlike the Majocracy, in Thay, you're free. The powerful are in charge. The weak know their place, as it should be. I am a duke. The imps are below me. They know their place. And they do what I tell them. In Thay, it's the same way. You look like you're strong. You're powerful. You have magics about you, right? Such kind of power should be respected. Look at you. I don't think people are respecting you enough. We would love to respect you. You should come back with me to Thay. I'm certain the Red Masters would welcome you amongst the ranks. You obviously have Arcana. Why not explore it? Why not revel in your power? Why be ashamed? Why hide? And the Gadgetarians, they recognize this kind of power, really. I mean, the Exalted Empire is boring. Humans and their diplomacy and their rights. Don't eat me, please, God, stop. That's my grandmother's soul. It's really quite quaint. Oh, please, have the chicken. It's quite nice.
I'm more of a veal girl myself.
Really? Veal? Well, that can be done. He twists his hand. As it does, the chicken begins to turn into veal. Eat. Chew.
I'm going to mimic the way he's eating.
All right. You mimic the way he's eating. It tastes possibly pretty good. Give me a percentile roll.
63.
63. You see above the illusion. This dinner is an illusion. That's a person. There's a man. He's missing the bottom half of his torso. He is sewn to a dinner plate, and you're kind of starting to cut into his arm, and you're like, as you see beyond the illusion.
Okay, well, I didn't get this far in life by being queasy.
Oh God! Please stop! Oh, it's my arm. All right, cool.
Pretend I don't hear it.
It is a horrid experience.
Mm-hmm.
You
I am an actor.
mimic it a little bit. Do you play Chew? I'm guessing. You play Chew or what?
No, I'm actually gonna eat.
Okay.
He's gonna know the difference, I'm sure.
Okay. No, that's fine. You go ahead and you eat. Okay. Cool. It's not a great experience. But yeah, there you go. It is a terrible dinner, and he just keeps on talking about how you should empower yourself. Anyway, that's about an hour. That puts you about the same time frame as
Nina.
Before she turns back. So what do? So Nina right now, you don't know, is like turning back and like going away. He's finishing up dinner. He maybe like has some of the imps like bring you some towelettes and like a bucket of a porcelain sink with some clean water in it to clean your hands after dinner. What do you do?
Have I gleaned anything from this conversation with him, or is he just trying to schmooze with me?
He's mostly schmoozing. You do glean. Roll me a charisma check. This would be persuasion, right? You're persuading. You're trying to pull information. First, roll me a deception, and then a persuasion, because you were deceiving a little bit, and then you're persuading.
Okay. Deception is 18.
Nice.
And persuasion, d20 plus 9. 29.
Okay. That is the maximum possible amount. Okay, let me look at his passives real quick. I apologize. Okay. He doesn't know that you have that fairy thing on your eyes. He seems to be thinking that, she doesn't know she's eating human flesh. While you secretly are like, oh my God, no. And, but you're passing it off. As you're doing that, you are communicating with him. You're able to schmooze him quite a bit. You play to his ego. Obviously, he has a powerful sense of ego. He does slip the information that he is from Thay. He is a duke of one of the armies of Thay. You learn that there are 7 major armies of Thay, and he is the underduke, right? He's not the guy in charge, but he's the underduke. And that there are red masters above them, and they are the red wizards of Thay, right? You learn that they are working with the Gadgetarians. You learn that they had teleported here from a giant teleportation circle that had been built in the woods. The teleportation circle was a temporary gate. It has been used up at this point, but it was inside the Wolf's Head cave where Tismir the hunter had laid, and that it had been enchanted and made by Baba Lagasa. They had used that to bring in. They had used that to bring in the.
Hello?
They had used that to bring in the Gazetterian army, which is a cavalry unit. They were only able to get about a quarter of the unit here. That's why there's a D4 size unit instead of something much greater. While that had happened, they had ran into Havara, and Havara had run back and let everyone know that the cavalry and the were-tigers were coming. What else would you get? Jeez, because that's a really high roll.
Would I be able to tell how much more powerful than me he is?
Very.
Like,
Very.
okay. Don't you dare try to take him on one-on-one, kind of stronger than me.
He's the CR of the party, so yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
So yes, he is a duke. With your religion, you know that on the echelons of hell, right? He's up there. He is a powerful devil, and even he answers to the Red Wizards of Thay. So you rolled pretty good. He does seem to have psychic powers. I'll give you that. He seems to be able to read minds, almost as if that's like a sight for him, and hear thoughts, and be able to charm and compel. And you're guessing that if he wanted to, he could dominate minds, almost at will. As a, not even magic casting, he just does it. You do learn one more specific thing. You rolled a 20, I'll give it to you, you talked him up. He is building that gate, not to send forces in, but to send forces out. His plan is to build that gate and to have his army and the Were-Tiger army leave, because they have plans for them in the Mageocracy. And that he's using that town as fuel for the Were-Tiger army, and possibly souls for war engines.
Okay.
So that's his modus operandi. What does he want from here? He wants a Were-Tiger army that he's building up, because it started off with only maybe about 100 Were-Tigers, and at this point it's much more, because it's had days to build up.
Yep.
And you learned one more thing. Jesus, you have a high roll and you got 20. You almost got 30. I'll give you one more thing. And actually, this is something you know, but I'm reminding you. Lycanthropy doesn't exist in this world. This is new. They want to use lycanthropy, which is brought to this realm from Barovia, as a weapon. There you go. I'll give you that one too.
Okay. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Playing to his ego more, I want to kind of, I guess, gauge where his weaknesses are, where the army's weaknesses are, something he's worried about that somebody might discover.
Roll me an insight check. Because I don't feel like your character would be able to like just pull that out of him, but you might be able to read it over that conversation that you had had.
12.
He is a tough man to read. He's a devil. They're liars. It's unable to. He just shows confidence in everything he does.
Okay. Oh, fuck. All right. Well, I'm going to thank him for a lovely dinner and try to walk out. Casually.
Casually. Just trying to walk out.
Yep. Thanks for dinner. I'm going to be on my way now.
as your character makes it towards the tent door, you get the flap open, and he says, "Please, you don't need to go anywhere else. Stay with me, please."
And what would you offer me to stay here? I value my freedom.
Oh, freedom! I only want to give you your freedom. How about this as an exchange? Give me your soul, and I will be your slave.
Soul for soul,
I need you to make me a... he is casting a spell. I will allow an initiative check again to see if you can act before he does.
Well, I rolled an 8, so no.
On initiative?
Yep.
Well, let's see what he does. Pound D20 plus 1.
Yeah!
Roll me an Arcana check real quick.
An Arcana check?
Yeah.
11.
Is Arcana trained for you?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you've been studying him, you know. He's about to cast Dominate Person.
Fuck.
So you think if you stay in range, he's going to take over your mind. So, what do? You have initiative.
Let's see. How can I GTFO? Ooh, okay. Hang on. Gonna cast Protection Against Evil and Good.
Okay.
At first level, because it's just on me.
Okay. Yep.
Because target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
From evil sources. Smart.
Or good.
As you cast that upon him, he...
No, on myself.
Sorry, on yourself. You cast it upon yourself. As you do, you're fast. Like you like as you turn around, he begins to say, and he begins to make a gesture with his hand. You gesture very quickly, and you're like, whoop, and you're protected. As it does, you feel something smash against your protections, but because they're there before he was able to act, it just kind of slides across it like hot butter along a skillet. He says, "Oh, oh, fine. We'll do this the hard way. Imps! The imps glow red. We're in initiative."
Do I get to roll new initiative with the imps?
I'll have the imps roll in. Since we're still in the
they're all going to go before me then.
I don't know. They're imps. Let's see. I didn't pull up an imp table. Let me pull up D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond. That's D&D. Ba, 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 ba. Imp. CR1. What is their dexterity? Ooh, they're quick little bastards. All right. So, pound D20 plus 3. All right. 13. So, top of the initiative, the imps go. 4 imps are going to try to launch themselves at you, and their goal is to grapple you. You are protected from good and evil, so they suffer disadvantage on their attack. Imp, what is your attack? They're going to try to grapple you. They're at a... what the fuck? 1d4 plus 3. What's their attack bonus? Come on. What's their attack bonus? Sting. A plus 5. Okay. Great. But they have disadvantage. Pound D20 plus 5. Okay. Oh, did I roll a 20?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So the first one, that's the second one, third one, fourth one. Okay. You have disadvantage. Anyway, so first one is a 15. Does that hit you?
No.
Okay. Next one is a 9. Does not hit you.
Nope.
Next one is a 13. Does that hit you?
No.
Next one is a 12. Does that hit you?
No.
Okay. They have disadvantage, so I have to go with the lesser roll. All right. They try to pile over you. As they do, your aura protecting you seems to act kind of like a mage armor, and it seems to interpose itself. They seem to have trouble getting close to you. It's like their muscles freeze up as they try to grab you. That's them. Back to your initiative. What are you doing?
I've been trying to think about this the entire time we were doing that. It didn't work.
It's all right.
I am going to okay. 2 things I want to do here.
Mm-hmm.
First, I'm probably going to take damage from this, but whatever. If I die, I die.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Fuck You.
Okay. On who?
Basically on the entire tent because it's got a 40-foot radius.
It's 40-foot radius sphere up. The actual,
Oh, sorry, 10-foot radius. My
10-foot
bad.
Radius, right?
So, I'll cast it directly on top of what's his nuts, Nizu.
Okay.
He needs a dex save.
You need to make a dexterity saving throw, you said?
Yep.
Okay. He does have advantage against magic. So, pound D20 plus 7. First roll, 23. I think the 23 makes it, right?
Fuck. Yes, because it was 17. Okay. That doesn't completely screw me.
He's immune to the fire, but he will take half of the radiant.
Okay. So do you want me to just roll 2d6?
Yeah, might as well. Just roll 2d6 if it's half of it. Yeah, and just add it up.
Really? I rolled a fucking 2?
Really? Let me see. Let me re-roll that. Yeah, you rolled a 2. Sorry.
That's bullshit.
I was just
All right.
checking your thing, because I've screwed it up before where I roll actually just a number. But,
Okay. Anyway, and then
Okay.
I wanted to burn sorcery points
Okay.
to cast Dimension Door directly underneath myself.
Okay. Is it your special dimension door?
Yes.
Okay. So that's yeah. So
7.
cast dimension door. It's 4th level spell. Yours just has an effect I added on top of it. So
That's 5 sorcery points, right?
Yeah, it's 1 plus the level. So yeah, 5 sorcery points to cast it as a bonus action. And where are you dimension dooring to? The tent flaps open, so you see the outside as well.
Okay. Based off of the knowledge I had of the layout of the camp from before I went inside, would I know that within 500 meters there'd be a clear spot somewhere I could run?
Yeah, you could. 500 yards is basically 5 football fields.
Oh, shit. I don't think yards is right. I think it's feet.
Feet?
Let me I'm pretty sure it's feet. Let me double check the spell. Sorry, my tab was running slow.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, it's 500 feet.
Oh, 500 feet. It's still a football field in a little bit. It's like a football field and a quarter. You can teleport. Fuck, you can teleport pretty much anywhere. I mean, the army's going to be around you, no matter where you teleport to. But you're going to be.
I'll be
well away
basically
from
out
it.
of initiative, won't I?
Yeah, we'll just be in skill checks depending on what you want to do. So you teleport. You
Okay.
dimension door. Here's the thing: is your goal to get farther into the woods or closer to town?
Oh, shit. Well, I've still got my sending stone. I know that Nina was on her way. I don't know if she was able to make it to Havara. I'm going to go closer to the town, try and get in the town. You know what? Let's do this. I want to do Dimension Door 500 feet straight up.
Oh.
And then I cast Fly as quickly as possible.
Okay. That sounds pretty good. So what we'll do is we'll just end your turn and you're like 500 feet in the air. Like you cast Dimension Door on yourself, boom, and now you're 500 feet in the air. We'll start you off there. I'm not going to start you falling or anything.
Okay.
You're 500 feet away. Fuck. And he has no idea where you are. He's going to have to make a perception check just to try to figure that shit out. I'm okay with that. All right. So it's his initiative. Telepathy within 1,000 feet. Fuck me.
Fuck.
He could detect thoughts within 1,000 feet. All right, so let's see if he even figures it out. I'm gonna make him a perception check. There's a lot of minds around him, right? And technically, since you have your, what does it say specifically under protection from good and evil? If you can, please.
Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures, aberrations, celestials, elemental, fae, fiends, and undead. Protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. Target also can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any saving throw against the relevant effect.
Okay. I will say that instead of him having advantage, which he normally does, I'm just going to give him a straight roll.
Okay.
On his perception check. I'm going to say that it's going to be a... Fuck, this is a challenging roll, so I'm going to say a 16. He's got to get a 16. What is his perception? It is a +7. All right. So I'm going to 1d20 +7. Fun thing, you guys can see my rolls. Oh boy.
Fuck.
I rolled a 19. He just looks... He sees you go down, and then he just looks up. He takes a step out of the tent. As you appear and look down, you're now looking down upon him. But you're like 500 feet in the air. Fuck, does he have anything that's within range? 60 feet. 60 feet. Summon Devil. Within 60 feet. That's a hit. That's a touch. That's a touch. Magic resistance. What's the range on a fireball? Not that far. None of his other abilities work. I mean, this guy's deadly within 60 to 120. So, fuck it. He's gonna... His blubber begins to, like, wiggle a little bit, right? And he begins to start floating upwards. And I'll say he gets about 30 feet in the air. He's starting to fly after you. As he does, he extends his hand out, and that staff with that avarice orange colored stone flies into his hands, and it begins to glow with this horrid demonic light. And the imps are just kind of going, meh. Okay, anyway, that's his turn. It's back to the top of the initiatives. The imps, The imps are obeying his command, and they are going to fly, and they're going to guard the gate. They're going to fly up to, and they're just kind of like hanging out around the gate. And they begin glowing red.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to cast fly.
Okay. You cast, it's your action, you cast fly upon yourself. Okay. And you've got a move. You're what, fly 60 now?
Yep.
Okay.
And then dun dun dun. Okay, so I've still got my move. Bonus action, I can still burn sorcery points to try and attack, right?
Yeah. If you want to burn a spell, if you want to burn some sorcery points and cast a spell as a haste attack, as a quicken spell, yeah, you can do that.
Okay. And then I'll still have my movement, right?
Yeah. You use your action to cast the fly upon yourself. You now have a movement and a bonus action left.
Okay. I want to cast Disintegrate. Oh shit, he's got to be within 60 feet.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. You're 500 minus 30 away from him. 700 and 470.
Okay. Let me try to think of something creative here. There's still like shit flying through the air towards Krezk, right?
Yeah, there are arrows that are flying towards Krezk. Those generally don't get further than maybe, I would say, the range on a bow is what, 200?
Mm-hmm.
Right? 600 on its huge disadvantage on a long bow. So those things normally don't get more than, like, I would say the arc on a bow, if you shoot it, isn't going to go 600 feet up. It's going to maybe like hit like 200 and then it's going to start arcing down.
Mm-hmm.
So the shots normally don't get more than 200 feet high. And that means if they're shooting back and forth, that means Krezk is about 600 from where you are now. I would say it's about because it's in the camp proper. I would say about 750 feet away. So it's about it's basically two football fields away.
Fuck. Trying to think of something creative I can do without getting closer.
You're thinking the only thing that could probably hit you from where you are 470 feet up would be really good archery shots or a ballista. Possibly a wizard if they're spec'd right. So, what do you do?
Okay. Fuck. Well, I guess I've got to do something to protect myself here.
Mm-hmm.
Bless, maybe?
It's concentration.
Shit.
You're flying.
I know.
Oh shit, you're flying. Your protection from evil and good would fall off at this point.
Shit.
Well, unless you do have another option. What is your natural ability since your race has changed?
Oh shit, right.
You don't have to cast the spell. You can fly for a minute as the wings explode from you. It's even on your picture. The red butterfly wings. Right?
Right.
If you want to use that instead of burning the spell, I'll let you unburn it. It's an action either way.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Do that instead, because then I don't have to burn anything to do it.
Okay. Okay, you can fly for the next minute.
Okay. Fuck. Trying to be quick here. I'm sorry.
It's okay. What's your goal? What do you think you want to do?
Well, either protect myself or get the fuck away from him.
You're thinking the best protection would probably be getting away from him. You think if you tried fighting him one-on-one, that would
I'm
not go over well. Like he apparently is. He's like a devil version of a high wizard, right?
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm going to start flying as fast as I can away.
Okay. What direction? Towards what?
Since I know he can fly, I'm going to guess back towards the army instead of drawing him further into Kresik.
Okay. Yeah, you're flying away. So for the next minute, without concentration, you can fly away. Okay. Let's do a fly check, right? What skill would be flying? Athletics? Acrobatics? Let's do acrobatics. Acrobatics sounds like a flying thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. As you're dodging arrows, occasionally a flame bolt flying out of the sky. What you have noticed is that the Gazetarians don't have bows and arrows. They have these weird long shafts of metal with holes in them that they point at you, and they are shooting guns at you. They have long muskets.
I rolled a 9.
Okay. Let's say I'm gonna since you have range on him and he's not overly committed to the chase, I'm gonna say you're gonna get away, but you are gonna take some damage, right?
Okay.
Because you were kind of debating on you guys were kind of depending on them having bows and arrows, right? Not having guns. Guns have a much longer range, but a slower reload time. So I'm gonna roll. Someone roll me a d10.
3.
Okay, that's how many d12 you're gonna take.
Fuck. Ha!
Really?
I
7?
like your roll better.
That's pathetic. All right, you take 7 damage as you get winged across the leg. Most of the other shots, they were kind of trying to shoot your wings, but your wings are like these spectral, fiery wings, right? So as they shoot, they just blind through them. You definitely capture the army's attention for a time, but most of them are still focused on the city. The devil does eventually, after a while, he gives up the chase. He knows you have range on him, and he's not willing to travel. As he gets about 100 yards past the Avernus Gate, he just stops. He tips his metal cap to you, and he floats back.
I flip him the bird.
All right. You are headed towards the Avernus Gate. That's a minute of flying. You're eventually going to run out of fly. So what do you do after that minute?
Cast fly so I can stay airborne.
Okay, you cast fly, you stay airborne. I will say, I'll give it to you. You're able to fly back. Burn the spell for fly, and you can make it back. You can make it back probably before Nina, because you could basically fly up cloud level and basically avoid all were-tigers. No one's going to attack you up there outside of like maybe a random dragon. I mean, somebody roll me percentiles.
77.
Okay. I say 80 above, they would have brought a dragon with them. Nope, no dragon. Okay, yeah, you're fine. This is a dragon empire of Gasseteer for a reason. Anyway, so I'm going to grab some more coffee. Kethri, you get there before Isabel. Or, sorry. Kethri, Isabel gets there before Night Nina. Nina makes it there an hour later.
Okay.
So feel free to roleplay with Skylar's character while I get some coffee, and then we will prepare to set the scene. It is now currently 3 p.m. When after I get back in Isabel, Night Nina's here. Sorry. I'll be back.
So it's just Isabella and Triana right now.
Yeah, give them. They get a little bit of role play first, and then you'll be arriving soon thereafter.
Nope, I'm good with it. Sorry, allergies are kind of knocking.
So what's going on?
Meantime, we're fucked. That's what's happening.
What do you mean?
I ran into this dude, and he treated me to dinner that looked like dinner, but it was actually a person. So I feel kind of sick right now. There's about 500-600 were-tigers up ahead. That number is steadily growing. A Duke of Thay is the one that captured me because I'm an idiot. Let's see. They're building an Infernus Gate to travel this army because they're trying to convert everybody and take them back to Thay to fight their war. Pretty sure the Infernus Gate is pretty close to done. Let's see. He's a badass motherfucker. He about ate me alive.
We're being attacked by the Thayans, along with the were-tigers.
Yeah, well, okay. The Thayans brought the were-tigers.
Really?
Yeah, they started out with about 100, and now they've grown that exponentially. And they continue to keep growing it. They want to use everyone in Krezk, which basically means that anybody that gets scratched by these guys is going to end up turning into one of them. And the smaller our army gets, the bigger theirs gets. I don't think we have enough people for this. I need a drink.
Pulls out his decanter. Here.
Big gulp. All of the alcohol. Give it to me.
It is a large decanter of fine wine. You pull the stopper off, and the stopper is actually a dagger that's dripping something?
I would assume wine.
The dagger's actually a poison dagger, but the decanter changes everything into wine. And the more poisonous, the better the wine.
Ah. Okay, so this is really good shit.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm going to drink all of the wine, stick the dagger back in it, and go take a fucking nap.
And
Well,
Trey
I'm
puts
drunk
the
and
decanter
fast.
back in its box, and
Yep, I'm going to go take a drunk nap for an hour. That was
well, this is not good.
Wake me up when Nina shows.
All right, I've returned.
Once Nina gets back, Trey is going to let her know, if she doesn't already, about the Thayan.
So Nina shows
leader.
back up. What do you tell her? Nina, you arrive back from the bridge, galloping on your steeds, with Sir Godfrey and the 2 scouts.
Nina.
Yes, Trey.
So Lady Isabella's already back. She found that the Thayans are attacking the city.
Uh-huh.
And
That's
they're the
it.
ones who brought the were-tigers originally, I guess.
Okay.
So.
All right. The people of Thay have been trying to leave via the secret entrance. However, they're just fueling the army of were-tigers. I have sent them back to retreat to the cathedral and block up the secret entrance so no one may use it. I am going to be sending my bird to, well, I look back at Godfrey, and as I'm saying that, I'm like, how quickly can you get back to Argenbossenhold?
As quickly as I can. My horse is exhausted. If I can get a different horse, I believe that I can get there in maybe 6 hours. Is if I travel as fast and as hard as I can. It's quite actually. Let's let Tony look at the map because I believe
My other question. Oh,
it is a full day's travel from Argen-Vostenholt back to the bridge. So
my,
he's
my
gonna say
next question is:
6 hours. I can get there in 6 hours.
do you have a way of contacting Lady Azura faster than that?
Let me look at his character sheet.
You can't know the scouts. So I don't know.
So how long do we have?
He's gonna say I do not. I can travel on horse. Sorry. Use the quickest that I can make. Sorry, here's a accent.
They need to leave like now and head to Kresik. They're going to fall within a day.
We have very little army.
Technically, you guys got a D6 unit. That's about for infantry. That's about, I would say. Let's see. A D4 unit is about 250 men. A D6 is about. You have about 500 men infantry. You left the. No, wait. You guys took cavalry, didn't you?
Yeah, we took cavalry. Yep.
Okay, so you have about. You have a D6 unit of cavalry. That is going to be about, it goes from 50 to about 100. So you have about 100 men, but it's cavalry, armored cavalry, and you have about a D4 unit of heroes. So that's what you got here right now.
So that's 150. You said 150 horses? Cavalry?
It's about 100 cavalry. So like a D4 unit of
100.
cavalry is about 50 men. A D6 would be about 100. A D8 would be about, and then it multiplies each time up.
Okay, so the D4 is, you said 200. I'm sorry, 200.
No, it's heroes. So I would say it's about 40 or 50 men, but they're trained heroes, so they're the adventurers. They're like you guys. But I'm just saying it's a D4 unit.
No, thanks. I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep up, but the allergy pills are really messing with me.
You got about 150 men. 50 infantry and 100 cavalry.
Versus their, what, 600?
3 to 500.
3 to 5.
But we are trained. They are new. Most of them seem to be new. They are recently trained. If we do nothing, it will only grow. I feel as though our forces, trained as they are, will have a chance. Tony, does Nina actually believe that, or is she just lying?
No, I mean, you got a chance. So you think that the were-tigers themselves, most of them, you assume most of those were-tigers were not tigers before. They were just peasants, right? They're just were-tigers now. And so they're more almost mindless beasts, right? And the only sentience that they really get is probably from the alpha, which is Tismir, the hunter. So you think Tismir is the head of the snake?
Right.
And you believe that though the were-tigers are ferocious, they're only as strong as Tismir's will.
Okay.
You think that they will attack ferociously and powerfully, but they will do so chaotically. The wolf packs that you saw, sorry, not the wolf pack, the tiger packs were stalky, but they weren't like mindful. They were just like beasts out on the lookout.
So if we found Tismir, we could actually eliminate one army, actually turning that army against everything, more likely.
Yes, but it puts us in a better position. I feel as though we need to act on this now. It'll be the best opportunity we have, considering we don't know when Azura and Porkshake are going to join us. And with how far Kresik is gone, if the longer we wait, the larger this army will get.
Azura is probably taking this seriously and trying to gather all of her forces. Unfortunately, gathering her forces does not give us what we need. We need them here now.
So maybe a better option then. Sorry, Tony, I keep jumping out. My dragon, as far as I know, is still at my house. From a conversation I think I remember having, remind me if I'm wrong, is she willing to help in a fight?
Technically, yes. I would say if you were able to get to her and ask, I would treat her as an airborne unit.
How quickly if I send my bird to her, how quickly can she get here? If I had to take a guess. If Nina had to take a guess.
You can send me and we can get there and back pretty damn quick.
If you sent the bird, you think the bird could get there and maybe got from the bridge as the crow flies? I would say it would only take about 10 minutes, maybe 20 minutes for your... Because, like, flying is quick, right?
Yeah.
I would say it's about 20 minutes for your bird to get there. And then if she turned into a dragon form and flew over, she could get there in 5.
Okay. So then Nina will suggest maybe I have an ally who might be able to assist from an aerial perspective with the force of the dragon.
That could help.
She may arrive faster. My friend Vaxry may arrive faster than Lady Azura and Porkshake. It could be worthwhile then, instead of reaching out to them, we'll still send a runner back. I'll look at Godfrey and say, would you and your men, will supply you with fresh horses. Go now, try to reach Lady Azura and Burgermeister Porkshake with all due haste. And then I will send the bird, I need a name, Casey. I will send Casey back to my friend, who I believe is at my house, to get here.
Once again, your friend, wait, did you say back to your house or? Oh, because you don't know.
I don't know.
Oh God, you don't know she's at Baratok. Van Richten's tower.
I say her name.
Wait. I'm there.
Did you say her name?
That name.
I said her name.
Oh, she's at Van Richten's tower.
Yeah, that's why I said 10 minutes. I'm sorry. Yeah, to get back to Valaki, you think that would take like hours. And she
But still, it's faster.
Oh yeah, she can fly fast, but
right.
Anyway.
Well, if she's at Van Richten's tower, I'll send my bird, and she can help. If that's the case, then that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to look at Godfrey and ask I'll give him fresh horses, go get Lady Azura, make due haste, and then I'm going to reach out and send Casey the Raven to Van Richten's tower and ask if she will help us defend Krezk and to meet us at Krezk. We're moving with an army now.
What Godfrey will say is he's going to send his scouts and he's going to go with you.
He's coming with us? Okay. Yeah. As long as somebody's going, I don't care. That's fine.
Godfrey will say, I can send the scouts. They can make it. I would not help them there to much avail. But it sounds like you need a visit. And I will be with you.
I appreciate the help, Sir Godfrey. Any aid we can muster at this time is what's needed.
I will go with you. So what is your plan? We did see the army was in the meadow. Do we engage the army? And try to kill this Tizmir?
If we can kill Tizmir, and they are truly mindless beasts at that point, they will start attacking everything around them, including the Thayan army, hopefully.
I believe that is our best course of action. That is what our march is for. We hunt Tizmir.
So I'm going to pass out a potion of remove curse to Nina and to Sir Godfrey.
Tony, I'm sorry, I'm not too familiar yet with Paladin. Am I immune to curses yet as a level 2 Paladin?
So, as a Paladin, you're immune to disease.
Okay.
You technically are immune. No, you're not immune to the lycanthropy. Yes, you would need to remove
I'm
curse.
not. Okay.
You do eventually get access to breach yourselves of curses, and higher level paladins can just immediately go boom. They just
Okay.
when you get that like 14th level, you can literally spend an action,
Oh.
and you can take off an effect. You can just basically dispel anything.
Well, I'll never get to that level. That's fine. Okay, so then I just didn't know if I needed it or not. But thank you. Thank you, Sir Trey. I will use this when necessary.
Okay. Wait a second. I thought I was immune to the disease because of my immunity to disease.
You're immune to disease, but lycanthropy is a curse.
Okay, I thought it started as a disease and became a curse when
it's just a curse. That's how the paladin who's immune to disease got turned into a lycanthrope.
I thought she had lost her powers at that point. That's why.
Yeah, because she didn't have her powers at that point.
Oh fuck, she didn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think
it's a good question. Do I treat it as a disease and then when it you know what? That's a good point. Rarely do I turn back, but I think for balance sake, that is good. How about this? And I like your guys' suggestion. We will treat lycanthropy as a disease, but if the disease hits a point, it becomes a curse. Right?
Yeah.
The curse takes hold.
Yep.
Okay, I'm cool with that. I'll errata that. I think that's what I might have
previously
said, so I'm going to go with that. That's fine.
Okay, so then I'm immune to the disease that I can't get lycanthropy, correct?
Yeah, you can't get lycanthropy.
Okay, so then I will give this back to Sir Trey and say, thank you for your generosity, but I am immune. Please supply this with someone else who could use it.
So I do still give one to Sir Godfried.
Oh yeah, he'll take the fuck out of one. He's like, yeah, God. He's grown up in Barovia. He's like, oh, thank you. I was worried. There's a lot of tigers out there.
If you are to be scratched by a were-tiger, drink it so that Tismir cannot forcibly change you.
We did see that. He has been gathering people, and he can almost change them instantly.
It's what he did to... it is why Lady Azura is the way she is right now.
We did notice a change in her. Sorry, I keep on talking that accent. We did notice a change in her, yes. Anyway.
All right. So
Isabella should have one, and he has one at this point.
Okay. So you guys currently, let me, because I'm trying to assume what your plan is. Your plan is to ride out, take the road path, until you get towards where that army is. And then your plan is to just charge in and engage them in the open field of the meadow.
We're looking for Tismir.
Yes.
From the scouting and from what we know, also based off of what Lady Isabella was able to get, do we have an idea where Tismir is? Is he in the woods?
He is in the heart of his army.
Which is in the woods.
Yes, in a meadow in the woods. So there is a large meadow that's maybe 3 football fields by 3 football fields. Big, large, circular meadow. He has his army in it.
Engage them, sneak up around sneak up around to find Tismir. And while the army's engaged, we fight Tismir, take him out, and the army backs off.
My goal is, yes, that's what the army is going to do. Nina is going to tell the small, our party, that her plan is once we get close, she intends to fly, basically do a giant arc up, and then come down directly on Tismir and engage in him directly.
I could fly as well. If someone could carry me, I would not have to expend my key and would be able to fight him longer.
Am I able to carry him?
If our plan is to fly, if our plan is to fly, I could make myself and one other fly with us.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then when we get to the army, Sir Godfrey, if you would allow Sir Trey to fly with you, the three of us then would be able to direct contact as quickly as we can to Tismir.
So we wish to, as the armies are engaging, we wish to
Yes.
fly above the armies and then swoop in and take out Tismir.
That is our plan, yes. If he's in the heart of his army, that I think will be our best opportunity if our military force as it stands now is able to engage in their military force, it may allow us the opportunity that we need.
Okay. I'm going to clear
Question.
Yes.
Did we bring a supply of flammable oil with us?
No.
I mean,
No,
You need
it wasn't
flammable oil?
I do. I need a buttload of it.
How much?
As much as you can spare. I have a plan.
what's your plan? Is this something that we can be discussing while we're marching?
I
don't want to take.
I assume you're already discussing this as you're marching.
Oh, okay. All right. Good. And I've already sent the Raven off to the tower.
So I've got your guys' unit cards. I'll deal with those during the fight. If that helps.
I will. How many vials of oil does an alchemist kit have?
An alchemist supply kit? Let me pull up alchemist kit and let me take a look. Because a vial of you're talking about a tinter of oil, right? For a lantern.
Yes.
Do any of you have? Because it's an actual item. Do you have it? The alchemist supply kit is more like it's going to have like acids and like some like grounding materials. I mean, it's not really going to have like an oil thing. Is going to be like for you'll have enough for like to like do alchemy, but you're not going to have enough to like cause an explosion.
Okay.
If you're talking about the
supply kit. It's like
if you're talking about the Lantern of Revealing, Tony, I have that.
Yeah. Do you have how much oil do you have with it?
I've got enough for 3. I've got three charges, I guess, or 3 oils.
Right. So that would be. Let me pull up D&D Beyond because I've got these on. I keep track like with Vost has that, so I keep track of how much oil I have. I assume what you're wanting to do is light that oil aflame, right?
Yeah.
The oil does damage. Okay, so you get.
I assume lycanthropes aren't immune to fire.
Yeah. There's oh man. Give me a second.
All right. While you do that, I'm gonna run to the bath.
How dare you? Yeah, go ahead. Use the bathroom. Ghost lantern, eye bright lantern, lantern of revealing. It'll say what it requires. Oh, God, there's another word for it. It's not oil. What is the stuff that you catch on fire? It is... oil. Flask of oil. There we go. Oil contains a clay flask, blah, blah, blah. Oil flask. For 2 rounds, deals... okay, 5 fire damage to any creature that enters the area. So yeah, I mean, it'll do, it'll cause a 5-foot square to catch on fire, and anybody that is in that square will take 5 fire damage.
Okay. Dropped from a certain height, would that radius be bigger?
No, the radius would be the radius.
Okay.
So 3 tinters of it is like 3 small, like little bombs. Basically, you got 3 grenades worth of fire. You could light up 15. I'll give you like a 10-foot radius, and anybody that goes into it would take 5 fire damage.
Cool.
I mean, if you want to use the oil, you basically have Leslie said she had 3 oil flasks, so there you go.
Okay. Well, my thought process here is to I will also be flying,
Okay.
but I'm gonna fly high and stealthy as much as I can, and still keep you guys in view.
Mm-hmm.
One, so that I can flag down Vexra, the dragon.
Right, right. Well, she's going to be busy being a unit in the battle, right? She's not going to participate in the fight with Tismir. She's going to be a unit card that's going to participate in the battle. Does that make sense?
Okay. Okay.
That's basically what you get at her is an airborne unit card.
Okay. Never mind. Basically, I want to fly as high and out of range as possible for the start of the fight, and drop these grenades basically into it.
Okay. Okay. That's fine. You're gonna rain a little bit of hell down on a couple lycanthropes.
Well, not even lycanthropes, on Tismir if I can.
Oh, okay. Tismir? Okay, that's fine.
Before I actually join the battle or the fight with him.
Okay.
Because fire is kind of what I do.
I have a question as well, speaking of fire.
Yep.
So, the helm that I'm wearing, the Helm of Brilliance, I still have a handful of gems that I can use for a couple of the different things. One of those is Wall of Fire.
Yep.
And Deva has Wall of Light.
Yep.
Both of those are technically concentration spells, but since I'm not actually casting them, am I able to do both?
We've talked about it before.
In the past, the last time we did it was I did a Wall of Light from Deva and I was flying, since both of those are concentration. We ended up, and this was when we were fighting the giant. I had to basically ask Deva. It was my turn to ask Deva to cast it, and then Deva cast it, and that was my turn. But it took my whole turn for that to happen, like my soliloquy, all of it.
I will say Deva's willing to do the Wall of Light, but it's going to take all of Deva's charges, right? Because then Deva is the one that's concentrating on the Wall of Light. Does that sound fair?
So when you say all of the charges, does that mean I can still fly? Because since I'm the one casting that through Deva, that's kind of what we did in the past. I didn't know if that was still going to stand because it's kind of an odd situation.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, James
You're
might
trying
be
to let
here.
an item concentrate for you to bypass the concentration rules. I'm giving you the option to. You can. It will take all of Deva's charges to do a spell that the then sword concentrates on, allowing you to not have to do concentration. Right.
Okay.
So I'm giving you that as an option. Right, but before we had allowed it, but I technically shouldn't have, because I'm like the weapon doesn't. The weapon can revive you if you fall. That's one thing the Deva will do. But,
right.
You know, it's you are attuned to the weapon, so it's your concentration using Deva's power.
Okay, that's cool. So my question then becomes, since the Helm of Brilliance does the Wall of Fire, and it's a gem that's doing it, is that...
Yeah, it's not your concentration with the gem.
Okay, so I could do Fly and Wall of Fire.
Yes, I would allow that.
Okay, all right, cool. Thanks. I was looking at that earlier, and I meant to ask. I'm sorry. Thanks.
It's fine. That one's kind of weird. That one's more like because you take the gem off and you throw it, and then you run out of gems, so it's kind of like a potion. Not a potion, but yeah, it's like a grenade. The downside is you can't turn off the wall. It goes for its duration.
Yep.
So you're telling me I need to prepare a Wall of Fire. Okay.
I am telling you do need to prepare a Wall of Fire.
Okay. I will prepare a Wall of Fire. Anything else anybody has that I need to prepare for?
Flying? Lots of that.
Okay. I'll grab a couple flying sticks. I have no issue with that. Looks like James is here.
Looks can be deceiving.
Oh,
Is it a good thing that I texted you like an hour ago?
I just got it.
Whatever. What the? Okay, well, I'm
I
glad
got
I
it
sent
at
it so long ago.
3:40. My internet sucks out here.
Okay. Okay, I've got a couple of these, so I'm ready for that stuff. All right. Okay, so you guys are preparing to engage with your army. Okay. I've kind of prepared for this a little bit. And go.
Azura and Portchik may be coming up to an empty bridge.
They're like a day away.
Where the fuck is everybody?
we sent scouts. We sent people. They know what's happening.
That's true. We did send them back.
I am gonna, since James has shown up.
At 4:00 on time.
Well, I know. We started the game early because some people kind of took off ahead. James, I am going to share a character sheet with you. So who wants to? I'll catch James up. I'm going to put the character sheet, a view in the chat. There we go. You can go ahead and look at that character sheet. So what has happened is they scouted ahead with the scouting party. In that scouting party, Isabel scouted further ahead first, as well as Catherine's character. They were able to find that the Were-Tiger army is growing at an exponential rate because Tizmir is infecting people, and he's causing them to change. As he is infecting people and causing them to change, his army has grown. It's basically grown from a D4 size today to a D6 size unit, soon to be a D8 if it progresses another day. He is also able to find. They are also able to find out that the Gazetteerians have arrived through the use of a giant teleportation circle via Baba Lugosa. They have a.
I thought she was dead.
Yeah, but she still created a teleportation circle a while ago. This was the plot up north that you guys didn't pursue, right?
Oh.
Yeah, plots. There are plots everywhere, and they progress on a time frame. This was the plot. If you had gone north instead of south, you would have ran into this plot, right? And then things south would have happened. It is a map full of stuff. Anyway, the plot up north. Basically we're building an army. The teleportation circle was unhindered, so the army came through. The Were-Tiger army has been attacking. They were able to find out through Catherine's character speaking with a Duke, Devil of Hell, who's allied with the Thayans, which came with the Gazetteerians. They are building an Avernus Gate to not have more forces come in, but to leave. Apparently, the plot with the Thayans and the Gazetteerians was that they were going to work with Baba Lugosa to basically infect the entirety of the city of the town of Krezik, and then use that as a Were-Tiger army and send it out north into maybe Thayan lands, far away, using an Avernus Gate to teleport the entire army and march them out. That was their plan. And so far it's going swimmingly. It appears that the town maybe has a day until it falls. And if it falls, basically population turn into Were-Tigers and they leave through an Avernus Gate. Leslie and Kethri and Skylar, realizing this, have decided that the best way to stop the were-tigers is to cut the head off the snake, and that is to kill Tismir the hunter, because it is his will that has force changed all these people into were-tiger lycanthropes, and he is basically, if he is killed, they will possibly lose his stranglehold upon them, and they may either go bestial and run away, which means they're not an organized army anymore, not that much of a threat, just a bunch of were-tigers out in the lands, or something else may happen. So using Leslie's military unit and the one Isabel had brought with her that are at the bridge, they are charging forward to engage the forces before it's too late, because all the other forces are potentially a couple days away.
And Leslie's dragon.
Yes, and the use of one dragon, silver dragon, who's going to be an airborne unit. Oh, I sent you the wrong character sheet. Sorry, give me a second.
I was gonna ask you why you sent me Havar.
Havar is in the town. I had his character sheet ready in case you guys were gonna do something or fight in the town. Because he's not in the town, you don't have to worry about him. I have to find a different sheet, because you probably don't want to sit here and just watch us play Dungeons & Dragons. You want to be able to play. Corey isn't here yet. I do have one for him if he does show up. Give me a second.
I mean, there are a bunch of adventurers coming with us, so...
Well, there is one person in specific that you could bring along. No, that's not it.
Another dragon?
No, the leader of your army unit.
Oh, Victor! Victor's here.
Yeah.
Is that Victor Victoria?
Victor von Volovich.
Yes, the son of the Burgermeister.
I know, I was being facetious.
Oh, okay.
If I would have already gotten the whole stuff set up with the church, I guess there'd be another dragon, but yeah.
That isn't really a combat dragon. That's like a book nerd.
He may be a wizard. He could throw fireballs.
Yeah.
He can throw
fireballs of knowledge.
Best. He's a knowledge dragon.
Oh shit! Yeah, he'd be a psychic, wouldn't he?
Yeah, they're psychic. They aren't like terrors of the scribe. He's a small guy. He is like young. That means he's humanoid size. He doesn't have a giant ferocious dragon form. He's a book nerd.
He'd be dominating people and going, "You fight that guy. Get away from me."
And maybe once or twice. He doesn't have. He's a young. That's like a wormling. So anyway. So let me go make him real quick. Shit. Okay. My characters. Go ahead and sit and spin there. So yeah, if you want to go ahead and tell him more about your plans, stuff like that, why I just make this character real quick. It'll just take me a second.
So our plan right now is we're going to use the Velaki forces that are with us to go head on with the were-tiger forces that are in the fields outside of Kresik. And then while that is happening, Brianna, Sir Godfrey, and myself will basically fly up and bombard Tismir, who's in the middle of his army, and take him on directly. Our goal is to kill him with all haste. And then Isabella is also going to be flying up and dropping bombs on him and the army. And that's kind of the real short version of a plan.
Okay.
Sir Godfrey is able to cast Fly on himself and Treyana. So that way Treyana won't be using key points to turn himself into a burb. And then can do more of the 50-50 stuff.
Did you say 50-50 stuff?
I am high on the allergy drugs, so yes, I did.
Okay.
Want it known that I am paying attention, but I have to take my dog outside because he pissed on the carpet.
Oh,
Rude.
okay. Yeah, go for it. Don't worry about it. I'm making a 7th level fighter, so give me a minute.
Tismir should be prepared for fisting.
Yes. We also have a small unit of adventurer heroes that came from Isabella's tower that Isabella and Triana brought with them. So we have 2 units with us. But when we learned how bad things are at Krzyk, we decided to move forward with due haste. Otherwise, it's only going to get that much worse, and even with additional forces, we may not have much of a chance.
Okay.
Okay, got that one. Ability score increases. Fuck me. Feet. Choose a feat.
Alert.
Give me a second. Alert. Great. And I'm going to give him Warcaster. Right? That makes sense. He's a wizard. Warcaster. Great. Okay, he has Alert and he has Warcaster. Great. He's almost there. He's almost a real character. And now I just got to give him equipment.
He's almost the real boy.
Almost a real boy. Leather armor, longbow, martial weapon, and shield.
Leather armor, supple armor. Leather armor, supple armor.
Light crossbow. Explorer's pack.
Oh my.
He has a couple items with him. So his father would have given him something.
How about a silvered weapon?
Wish. On the magic whistle, he has a. Give me a second. He has a
whistle of dithering.
He has a long sword. He has a. Shield. Got that one, and he has a. Got that one, and he has.
So I'm all prepared to have a glorious death.
We all are.
Okay, I'm about to add equipment. Okay.
I mean, we thought we were going to die last time, so.
Arrow catching shields, gauntlets of ogre power, +1 longsword, and a mithril half-plate, and a wand of magic missile. I believe those are okay. Great. He has that. He has skills. He has basic stuff. Class. He has fighting styles. Okay, James, you're going to have to learn how to play with an Eldritch Knight.
Yay!
It's like a wizard, but it's like a fighter that can cast spells, right?
Victor?
Okay.
Yeah, Victor. Victor is a Eldritch Knight. He's a fighter that knows wizard stuff. That's his whole MO. That's been his.
I know. I wasn't sure if you were building Godfrey or Victor. I didn't know which one.
No, Godfrey's already built.
Oh, okay,
That's
cool.
why I kept looking at Godfrey's sheet. I had already built him on the idea of the fact that you were bringing people with you, and there's no feasible way that James and Corey could get into the fight, right?
Okay.
So I built that in anticipation of them being able to participate.
Cool beans. That's awesome.
But let me see. I'm going to give him Booming Blade. He's going to have Firebolt. Why not? Booming Blade, Firebolt. That makes sense. He's used those before. He's going to have I don't know, absorb elements. He's going to have, I don't know, color spray. That sounds like a thing. I'm picking spells here. Give me a minute. He is, what else would he know? Ice knife. That sounds fun. What else sounds cool? Fucking shield.
Everything with fire.
There you go.
Fire,
Grease.
fire, more fire.
Magic weapon?
Magic weapon? Okay. He might have something like that. Give me a second. He got, I don't know, acid arrow. That sounds like a. He's almost out of spells already. What sounds like a fun spell to use? I'll let you pick the last one. All right, let's pick some second level spells. He's got blindness, deafness. He has blur. He has dragon's breath, earthbind, enlarge, reduce. He can be a big guy. He has fucking. He has a magic weapon, but he already has a +1 weapon, so he wouldn't do anything. Maximilian's Earthen Grasp, Rave Enfeeblement, Scorching Ray. He's used that one before. Shadow Blade that makes a sword out of shadow that you can fight with, and then web and warding wind.
Okay.
James, which one do you want?
How about the whip?
The whip. Oh, the Shadow Blade?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can make a sword out of shadow. It does psychic damage.
Yay.
It's a concentration spell, but yes, there you go. You have a bunch of spells, and you got a bunch of equipment. I'm going to share. Oh shit! I got to give him hit points.
Can you throw that through Messenger instead of chat so I can put it on my other screen?
Messenger. Yeah. What? The Facebook Messenger?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. Give me a second.
That way I can just pull it up on my other screen without having to copy it and throw it to an end and send it to myself. And
oh yeah, yeah, sure, I can do that. Give me a second. Modifiers. It is manual. Great. I'm gonna give him some hit points because he's a fighter. He's gonna need them. He's 7th level, so you have a 7th level fighter.
woo!
Cool. What are his stats? His stats aren't bad. Stats aren't bad. He's not the wisest man in the world, but he's got some stats, some stats there. Stats. I'm gonna make sure he didn't miss anything from his class. Okay, you do have a bonded weapon. You can always summon a weapon to your hands magically. That's kind of cool.
Yay.
All right. Crash course in playing a fighter. Share, copy link. And where am I sending that? The G-Chat or the Facebook?
Just send it to my Facebook chat.
I will Facebook it. Give me a second. James. Okay. And if Corey shows up, he will be playing Godfrey, right?
It makes sense.
All right. Cool. Okay, so your plan is to have the armies engage. While they have that, you are going to fly above, and you are going to attack Tismir directly, as he is kind of trying to direct his army from maybe the middle or the back. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will describe that in a second. Godfrey will cast the fly spell. As he does, he is going to he will cast it on himself. And how is Victor flying? I think he would have to cast it on himself and Victor. And Skylar, you might have to burn some key.
Yeah, I'm about to burn fucking 6 key.
Sorry, man. Okay.
Unless somebody can carry me and drop me off.
Who would carry you?
Is that even possible? Like, I don't know. Oh, okay.
Fly, you fly yourself. That's about it. Okay. All right, got that one. I'm gonna keep these two over here. Okay, so we have Trey, we have Isabella, we have you, we have Godfrey, and then we have Victor. So here's Victor. Oh, there's me dropping a fig. Not being able to find it. Where did it go? Nope. No, come on. Okay, that's where that fig went. I just found a fig. It's not the one I dropped, but that's where that one went. Okay. Fuck it. That'll be Godfrey. Because he's a warlock. Okay. Tell me, princess, when will you let your heart decide? Okay. So, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and then we will begin this battle. Sound like a plan?
Yeah.
5-minute bathroom break.
Yay! Starting almost half down.
Oh, seriously? I'm sorry.
It costs 5 of my 13 key. So, yeah. That's the reason I'm like, oh, fuck. This is exactly like starting the fight with fucking Baba Lagasta. I was 8 down at that one. Or 7, excuse me. He's not allowing me to start these fights at Hull. No, that's not going to happen.
Yeah. Wait, what potions did you get? Did you get a potion of fly from the Wizard of Lies? Did that happen?
Nope. I got potions of remove curse, and some healing potions. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I give a potion of remove curse to what's his name?
Victor?
Victor.
Yep.
Potion of what?
Remove curse.
Okay, I'll look for it.
You may have to just write it in because I couldn't find it on the thing.
Okay.
Unless Tony finally created the piece of equipment.
No, I think it was just put it in your notes.
Yeah.
What did I have?
Remove curse potion, isn't that just what we put in our notes because it's not actually a real thing?
Yeah, just put it in your notes. I haven't created it. I work a lot.
I know.
Okay.
That's why I didn't even. So I told him just to do that.
It doesn't take long to make. It probably got to take about as long as it was for me to make that character sheet. So.
I'm Ulrich. How did I become Ulrich?
Ulrich.
Oh, on the dice rolling app, that's you have to actually like go back and create a character in the room or go out, make a character, sign in, and then come in. Otherwise, it just does Ulrich. I don't know why that's the default.
It just is, and then it puts a number beside it.
Okay, I tried going back and it kicked me out of the room. So hold on.
Like when you scroll down, there's a room. It's called Enterprise. So you just enter the name above it, and then Enterprise, and then join room.
Okay, kick me right into the room. I'll try everything again.
Okay.
It may take a moment.
That's fine. So let's set the scene. You eventually are able to sneak around As you do, your presence is alerted of by the time you reach the army, but you are on the other side of the field. Because of their scouts would see you, but not in time. So their army is just beginning to gather. Yours is already formed and ready. You have a line of 50 infantry unit that is ahead of your, or behind your cavalry unit, your choice. In the sky to your right, you see a shining silver dragon extend its wings out large. It's not a huge dragon, it's a young, but still a dragon. It will, you will see lightning crackle from its mouth. Thunderbolts will begin striking on the ground as a storm begins to coalesce above you. A lightning storm. What do you command your units to do?
So the cavalry is going to be in front, and they're just going to charge in.
Okay.
Loud and obnoxious. They're trying to draw, whatever they can. You said you're running the army units, right?
Yeah, I'm just going to run the army units. Next season that'll be more of a thing. This season, we'll just focus on.
Use that to break up their lines, and then have the heroes come through and kind of clean up everything that's splintered behind.
Yep, that's exactly what I want to do.
Okay, they'll be able to charge through using charge actions to try to strafe the army, but there are more of them than cavalry, so
that's
they're
fine.
not going to be able to like splinter them. But they will be able to drive in and give you a chance to engage Tizmir while his army is off to the side.
Cool.
The infantry unit will keep the were-tigers busy while the cavalry tries to encircle and tries to strafe them and try to keep ahead of the tigers, not directly engaging the were-tigers, but kind of hitting them along the sides to keep the pressure off the infantry unit. And the dragon will just swoop down every once in a while and just nail him with like a lightning bolt.
Cool. Love it.
Okay, so that's going on in the background. That's kind of what's surrounding this battle. Tizmir is upon a hill. Tizmir has a couple guards with him, but he is kind of standing there. His legs are crossed. He appears to be in deep meditation, as if he is focusing upon something.
Before we go too far, Tony, I'm trying to get the character sheet or the monster sheet set up.
Okay.
What is Victor and Godfrey's AC, HP, and that stuff?
Victor's AC is 19. His hit points are 84.
Godfrey?
Godfrey's AC is 19. His hit points are 70.
Okay.
Woo, I'm not the squishiest one here for once.
No, that'd be me.
That's definitely Godfrey, but, Victor's actually got some decent hit points. He's a fighter. He's a 7th level fighter. It's 84 is pretty good. Anyway, you have Warcaster. You can cast spells as attacks of opportunity, and you have advantage to maintain concentration. All right. So let's get to the battle. Skylar, you are a what?
Probably a giant eagle.
Okay. Your character sheet is now currently that of a giant eagle. Sounds good. Okay. There, you are on that. Keep you back there. I'll be showing this in a minute. Kethri, you are... How are you flying? You casting the fly spell or something?
Yeah.
Okay. You cast the fly spell.
Quick question. I did take a nap while I was waiting for Nina to come back to me and Trey.
Yes.
Does that count as a short rest?
Yes, that does.
Cool.
Okay, Trey is that. And I will say Victor and the other two, Victor will be with Godfrey. Okay, those two are charging forward. Let me enable this camera so you guys can have a visual. Okay, pin video. Great. Do you guys see this? You guys see the video?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Giant Eagle. This one's Victor. This one's Godfrey. There is Knight Nina, and there's Isabel. Actually, I'll put you all at the same level so you guys can decide to do whatever after then. There we go. Great. Okay, that's where you guys go. They definitely see you coming, so let's begin with an initiative.
All right.
Let me see. I'm going to pin video. Great. Enter full screen. Great. Move this over here. Great. There we go.
So 19 for me.
19. Cool. Okay. Okay. Great. All right. This one right here, Tismir the Hunter and his 3 lackeys. And the chimes of doom have begun. Do you hear something?
Sorry, that's me.
What was your initiative, Porkshake, Victor?
I don't know. I haven't figured out how to roll on the damn thing yet.
Pound
Hashtag-
sign, a D, and a 20.
Plus then whatever your other is.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Hashtag, the little pound sign.
Hit
Then
pound
he-
sign D20.
Yeah. Plus
Don't
your
catch the D.
So to help out a little bit, let me get into Zoom again, and I'm going to share my screen. Okay, sharing the screen. Okay, so what you can do, can you see my screen, James?
Yeah.
You're probably starting off about here. If you hit this little gear right here that says tools,
Okay.
you're going to see a little thing down here, and one of them is going to be pound D20. You can literally just click that like all day, and that'll roll a D20 for you. And it gives you the example of what you have to type in: a pound sign, a D, then a 20 to roll a D20. Yeah, a pound sign, a 4, and a D6 is going to roll 4 D6s.
All right. So I shouldn't be trying to do this on my phone then.
Yeah, and you can also add a plus sign to the end and a number to add in your modifier, and just roll your modifier as well. So pound D20 plus 7 would roll a D20 would add 7. You know, if your base stack is 7 or something.
All right. I'll try this on.
Okay, no problem. I'm gonna stop sharing my screen. It's kind of a new thing. We're just getting used to it.
It took me a while, not gonna lie.
Yeah, takes a minute, but once you get it going, honestly, once you spend time and you kind of just get it set up for like your pre-rolls and stuff like that, you just have to click a button and it goes. So anyway, let me
I
see.
think I can name my shortcuts.
Yeah, you can name your shortcuts too. Like if you have a fireball and you know what it is, you can name it fireball.
How?
There's a naming function there. I still got to figure it out. Tismir the Hunter. So I'm going to roll his initiative real quick. And then I will put it in the monster sheet. So there's that one. And then where tigers are a +2, but also advantage. So Pound D20 plus 7. So either goes
Guy in the middle?
or 13, so he's going to choose the better result. Tismir is going to do a 13. Great. And Were Tigers are going to be whatever I roll plus 2. So they go on a 15. Oh, you typing them in? Okay, cool.
Yeah, so I'm trying to keep up with it so it's easier on you.
Oh, yeah, no, I appreciate it. So, yeah, there's Tismir and him. Godfrey, I guess I'll roll for him since... is Corey still not here? Nope. Okay.
Do we want to wait to start battle until Corey gets here? Because joining mid-battle could be a challenge. And it's already 4:36. It could be any minute.
Yeah, we'll let him... I got a sheet for him when he's ready, when he's here. So, I'll just roll for it. I mean, everyone can see the roll anyways, so... so it's going to be...
So, I'm sorry. I missed... Porksnake or Victor, what was your initiative?
19.
I have, let's see. Is that 6? 13.
Yeah.
I just rolled a 6, so plus the 7 is 13.
Okay.
There we go. I believe that's everybody. The imps and the duke we don't have to worry about right now. So there we go. Okay. And thank you for ordering it. So far it is Trina, then Godfrey, then the Tigers, then Tismir, then Victor, then Nina, then Meepo, then Isabel. Okay. Oh, I should grab Meepo.
Yeah. Tony, if characters and villains get the same initiative, doesn't character go first?
Yes.
So I'm going to change Victor to 14 just to make my life easy. So he goes before Tismir. If that's cool with everybody?
Yeah, that's fine.
So which one is Tismir?
Tismir, again,
Tismir
he is the white Bengal tiger.
Okay.
That is at the top, so in front of the 3 guards.
It looks kind of just like a white figurine-ish thing.
That's fine. You just gotta look for the one that's white, and that's probably the white Bengal tiger. The white guy is the bad guy.
It's racist.
Against
tigers.
Bengal tigers? Yes, they are a different race. Yes.
Nina's offended.
I guess it is.
Are you saying that Nina's offended because she is a were kitty?
No. Lumping cats together, whatnot.
Okay.
It's not logical. Sorry, it's allergy logic.
Allergy logic. All right. Are you allergic because your allergies are racist? I see how it is.
Yeah, against trees. Fuck the Lorax.
Okay. So you all are affected, and I'm going to say that Meepo is also affected by fly. All of you have a 60-foot fly speed for your concentration. Keep in mind you have to maintain concentration to be able to continue to fly. Except for Victor, you don't have to worry about it because somebody else casts that upon you. So that'll be a Godfrey problem on his turn if he gets hit. Okay. Top of the initiative, I guess. Trina. You are a giant eagle.
So we're going?
Yeah. I mean...
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, does somebody want to message Corey? Is he coming? I don't know how
I don't have Corey's number, so...
I don't know anything. I can Facebook him.
Do it. I just, me personally, would hate to come in mid-battle not knowing what's going on.
I know. Just kind of how the plot's going.
Right. But since we're at like the right before, let me just chill for a minute. Or everybody go bathroom now.
Yeah, I guess. I guess everybody take a bathroom break if you want. I messaged Corey. I'll give him 5 minutes to reply. If not, we'll start, and I can just give him the character sheet when he's ready. Oh, there we go. Now Vixra is coming. No, that's a message. I thought that was an invite. They got little things now. Now that Zoom has put in all this new security stuff, I have to let you guys in, so I have to keep my eye on this manage participants kind of thing. Having internet troubles. Might join later. He's having internet troubles. He's going to have to just join us later.
The hell was that?
That was me shaking my ice. Well, shaking my drink, and there was a lot of ice in it making noise.
All right. Well, since we're waiting on bathroom breaks, I'm going to go grab a drink of brandy, I guess, since we're getting into combat. This is, depending on how this fight goes, this might be the season finale fight. So,
Yay.
it's the last of the Trinity. I'll let you guys know, if you guys had waited one more day, the town would have fallen, and they just would have disappeared through the Avernus Gate. And there wouldn't have been an army to fight. They just would have been gone. So.
Yeah, we literally had no way of getting here any sooner than we did.
It's a giant map full of plots. You choose where you go and what you do. You guys chose to go to Mount Baratok, right? Instead of going north, you chose to go to other areas. That's kind of how it is. Once again, I keep diligent track of time. I have write-ups based off time, and how you use that time is up to you. Sometimes you uncover things, sometimes you don't. I know people are used to the classic way of roleplay where the Lich waits until the players show up to attack the city. It's not how I run the game. I have a calendar. So, good job. City hasn't fallen. About to take them down. So, grab some brandy.
So everybody did their bleach injections to save themselves from the coronavirus, right?
I mean, totally.
All right. Just checking, making sure you're keeping up. Don't want to lose anybody.
Oh, fuck. Some interesting times, right?
I'm waiting for the Darwinian effect of all these protests to kick in.
Oh, yeah. You're oppressing me. No, we're telling you to stay safe.
No, I'm telling you all to go out, really. Go out, please. Kiss each other, hug each other, tell each other how great you are, better than anybody else ever. I'm all for it. Go ahead.
Oh, jeez.
I figure it's 20th century or 21st century Darwinism at its best.
Sadly, yeah.
I finally get my unemployment. Now it's time for, everything to open up.
Right? I don't even get mine until this next Thursday is when I get mine.
Well, before then, you should get your back one before you get your actual one.
So I'll get 2 checks basically of the 3, and then I'll get full time again.
Because I only qualified for 150, and then the 2 days before I actually got my first check, I got like a $300 check. So you should get like a whatever it is, and then on Friday you'll get whatever that is plus the 6.
Oh, you're talking about unemployment?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, this sucks. Like, I feel for you guys. It's the service industry is rough right now. Hey, I'm going to move the camera around. I'm going to try to give you guys the best angle as possible for the battle. Since I will be here, I'm going to use my dice rolling app on my phone. So if somebody just wants to record that stuff, that way it's quicker. So I don't have to go back and forth. And that way I can do things like close-up so you guys can see. I guess focus on the cameraman. All right? I'm just giving you guys a good start. Does that look good, or you guys need a better angle?
Looks good.
Looks
Yep,
good?
stop there.
Stop there? Okay. Cool. Just trying to set you
Hey,
guys up.
speaking of the service industry, y'all stop throwing away extra shit. Our trucks can't handle it.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I forgot. You guys... So, yeah. I forget that you work for the trash people now.
Yeah, everybody's home, so they're throwing away extra shit, and all the cities have canceled their city cleanups, so we don't have the big-ass roll-off dumpsters out there, like 40-yard ones.
Yeah.
So everybody's just putting it to the curb, and my fucking trucks are packing out 3-4 times a day.
Yeah.
Having to go and dump.
I feel you there. I got a bunch of sticks I got to get rid of, like branches. I don't have a burn pit or anything, and I can't take it to the fucking dump, so I'm like... I guess they're just gonna sit there in the backyard.
No, you smuggle them out one bag at a time in your regular weekly trash.
I might have to. I've cut it up. I chainsawed it.
Tony, don't you get the Iowa alcohol thingamajigger up here in Ankeny?
Iowa Alcoholic Beverages Division?
Yeah.
Yeah, I worked there.
You can bring it down to my work. We have a big old dumpster you can dump it in.
Oh. Well, the problem is it's a lot of branches. Like, I cut down like half a tree where the branch is.
Okay.
All right,
it costs you like $2 a bag.
Well, I know, but my option is normally I take it in like my dad's truck. If not, I have a Kia.
That's gonna work.
If you need a place to burn it, you can take it out to my mom's place. Her husband's been burning all this stuff because he's bored. So, but if you can get the truck, I got a place for you to burn it.
Yeah, that's true. Oh shit! I could give it to my neighbors. They have a burn pit now. Or if they want to take all my sticks.
Tony, the clear answer is just build a burn pit.
Yeah, I know. We can't yet though. We're gonna have the backyard redone. We're a little hesitant to spend the money on it. Just because the way the economy's going, like, we're doing okay, but it's like, I might have to, I'm saving it up in case, like, mom and dad need some money.
Yeah.
I'm more worried about, like, mom or dad or, like, Echo not being able to make her mortgage. So, kind of just keeping that saved to the side.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
You're my emergency contact now for my next apartment.
Oh. All right.
It's better than Mom. Mom doesn't have her phone on her half the time.
That's true. She doesn't answer her damn phone. At least I can tell the hitmen where to go. So.
That also reminds me, Dad, you're the primary beneficiary on my life insurance now.
Did you become unmarried or something?
No, I mean like to be like a
executor.
What's the word? Executor until Mia comes of age.
Like I said, did you become unmarried or something?
No, I just figured you'd be more responsible with it.
You, Mike, and your mother. Jesus Christ. I'm more likely to die than any of you.
Yeah, whatever. She's the second one after you, so if you die first, Mom's still around.
Okay.
Yeah, I know how you feel. I'm everybody else's executor, and I'm like, I'm not in great health, guys. We'll see how this goes.
I'll be
Okay.
your executor, Tony.
Like when I need to be another executor.
Wait a second. What's this life insurance you talk about?
It's more like, with our family, Skylar, outside of like me, it's everyone else's life debt.
Yeah.
I handle who gets paid, I guess, from like the remnants of your estate.
Yep, I'm the executor for my mom, my aunt, my mom's husband, a couple of my cousins, because they think I work in the financial industry. I know this shit. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Well, for us, it's Tony's the most responsible, so...
Well, yeah, I guess there is that. Well, that, and I don't want anybody shit. Like, my number one thing in everyone's will is you don't leave me anything. Like, I don't want it. I don't want anybody. Like, it's so grim to me. Like, giving a dead person, like, another person their things is so weird to me. I'm just like, don't leave me in your will. I'll give it to the poor.
Now I change everything to Tony.
Donate everything to Habitat for Humanity, or, I don't know, the nearest relative you have that's hard up that doesn't have a cocaine habit. I don't know. Okay. Corey still hasn't been able to. He says he might be able to join later. He's having internet issues, so we're just gonna have to go. On the bright side, if you guys win this battle, it's gonna be a level to your primary characters, not these ones.
That's odd.
So not to Trey, but to my secondary character, right?
No. No, technically, if Havara survives, he gains. This is his mini quest to become a level 10 retainer. So.
Woo!
I'm just sad that Havara isn't here, but that was a gateway. Like, I had his character sheet planned because you could have engaged this army in technically 3 places, right? First place.
I'm just doing some practice rolls here, guys, so don't.
Second place was in the town. You could have fought him there. And the third place was at the bridge, but that would have been like just Havara left. The rest of the town would have been dead. So, but Havara being there gave him 1 extra day.
Woo!
Because they would have fallen today for the write-up, but you said Havara, so that gives him a hero character and a unit with him. Basically, keeps him from being overrun. So, all right. So, I might have to change his race soon, depending on what happens.
You bastard!
He's the one who got fucking fucked up by a tiger. He only had 2 applications of anti-lycanthropy. No, actually, I guess he'd be fine. He had 2 applications. Anyway, I'm rambling. Let's play some Dungeons and Dragons. Trey, you are a giant eagle. You have the giant eagle stat block. What
All right. I'm going to swoop in, and I'm going to try and grab Tismir.
Okay. How far can a giant eagle fly?
80 feet.
Okay. And your goal is to swoop in and dive bomb Tismir.
Mm-hmm.
5, 10. Okay, I'm going to put you there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, he's 60 away. You can get there. If you got, what did you say your fly was?
80.
Yeah, you got 20 feet of movement. You can dive bomb to Tismir. And what is you're going to try to swoop him up?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I have to flip back to his character sheet because he has an actual character sheet that I built on D&D Beyond. Okay. Go ahead and try to swoop up and grab him.
All right. 1 second.
That would be a grapple action, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and roll me a strength or strength athletics if you have athletics with the giant eagle.
I do not, so it's just strength.
Strength. Okay.
That's probably not going to do it, but he could roll low.
He could roll low. Let me go grab the dice roller. I'll roll this one on the dice roller so we know it's fair. Pound D20. he's going to use acrobatics to get out of the way.
Only a 26.
Only a
I'm going to try a second time because he does have. I do have multi-attack, but this time I'm just going to be beaking him in the face.
Okay, you attempt to beak him in the face. Swing away. Holy shit. He has a plus 18 to his perception. Whew!
19 to hit.
Yep, it's a miss.
All right. And then I'm going to fly 20 feet up. Or no, I'd give him attack lock, so no, I'll stay there.
You gonna stay there? Okay.
Yep.
You're still flying 10 feet up, because he's technically 10 feet above his guys. So you're about 5 feet in the air at his head level. Right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of where I'm putting you right now. If that makes sense, the way it looks. Can you see it?
Yeah, I can kind of see it.
There we go. I'm going to move this out of the way. So, all right. Good job. Let's see who's next. Is going to be Sir Godfrey. Fuck. I gotta run this guy. He has counterspell. Shit, I didn't know he had counterspell. He technically has burned one of his abilities. He is going to he's gonna fly 60 forward and probably use a cantrip, which is going to be really. Fuck it. I guess he's gonna do Sacred Flame. Sacred Flame. Okay. I'm gonna put you over here since he's gonna fly up. So 5, 10, 15, 20. 60. He's going to be right here, and he's going to Sacred Flame. Kethri, or not Kethri, Leslie, can you? Did you make Tiger number 1, Tiger number 2, and Tiger number 3?
Will do.
Okay. He's going to be attacking Tiger number 1. Tiger number 1 needs to make a Dexterity saving throw. I'm just going to do it on this just to make my stuff quick, but I've got it here. He's basic Were Tiger sheet. He's got a +2 Dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Tony, are all the tigers going on the same initiative? Because originally we had them.
Yes, they are. They're going on the same initiative. They're just 3 different health boxes. Does that make sense?
Yep, sure does. Just wanted to make sure.
Oh, yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah, they'll probably die pretty quickly. Well, I got a couple hit points. Did not make it, so he's going to cast Sacred Flame, which is dose D8 plus his charisma modifier, because he is a celestial warlock. 14 damage, radiant, to the tiger, and he takes it. Okay. That is Godfrey's turn. He doesn't do anything else right now. I should probably familiarize myself with a sheet. All right. Who's next?
The tigers.
Ooh, the tigers. Okay, the tigers are going next. Where Tiger number 1 is going to... they have a multi-attack human or hybrid form with either a scimitar or longbows. Since you guys are there, they're going to whip out the longbows. Longbows do... Longbows do 1d8 plus 2 damage. So, multi-attack, that's 2 shots with a longbow. I'm going to choose my quarry. Okay, that's going to be... Okay. So 2 shots on... 2 longbow shots from 1 and 3 on Havara. So that is a miss. That is a miss. That is a hit. That is a miss. And then 2 swings with a scimitar as one turns around and attacks Skylar.
I thought I was right above Tismir.
Yeah, I'm going to move his fig in a minute.
Okay.
So these two pull out their bows, and they just start shooting him. This guy's going to jump up here, and he's going to swing with a scimitar. And what's your AC, Skylar?
Current AC is 13.
13. That's one hit with a scimitar. Let me double check. Does that say? Oh, it's 1d6 plus 3. I rolled too many. There we go. Take 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to mark the damage on the other guy. He's going to take 10 piercing damage. Okay, Sub-Commander takes 10. Somebody can knock that down for me.
Wait, who? Sorry, who takes 10?
Sub-Commander Godfrey. Godfrey takes an arrow to the shoulder.
Thank you. Sorry, thank you.
No, it's fine. And I wasn't very clear on that. That's my fault. So Godfrey takes the arrow to the shoulder, and Skylar takes 6 damage as he kind of gets slashed a little bit with the scimitar, but he's got so many feathers it probably doesn't do a lot. Okay, next in the initiative is Victor. What is Victor doing?
Okay.
Oh, concentration check. Fuck. I gotta make sure Victor doesn't fall.
What?
The fly spell is being concentrated on by Godfrey, who just got hit.
Oh, okay. I didn't know I was flying, so there you go.
Well, that's how they got you here, or else you'd have to go through the army to get to him. You guys flew above the armies as they were fighting, and you're dive bombing the commander.
Okay, I'm trying to switch it so I can just put the battle. There we go.
I'll go with his first roll. That's a 21. He's fine. He has Warcaster, so he gets advantage. Anyway, that's it. I'm done. Back to Victor. I apologize.
Okay. I'm trying to... Dang it, I can't move the screen at all.
That's fine. You are a Eldritch Knight, right? You got a couple abilities.
He's totally going to be calling the monster.
I'm trying to figure out why I can't see the full map when I enlarge it. Because when it's small, I can't see it because the things are too small. And when I enlarge it, it cuts off most of the screen.
Did you try pin? You can pin it.
Okay. Yeah.
Remember, he's ancient. This might take a minute.
I know.
1 year later.
Anyway, can you just point where I'm at and where they're at?
Yes, I can. So there we go. You are right here, right? You're
Okay.
about 50 feet away from the action. So about 50 feet, you can get to one of the tigers, either one of them, or 60 feet, you can get up to Tismir, who's right here, fighting the eagle with another tiger.
Okay.
5 feet is 60, isn't it?
Yes, it is. So you can fly up and engage anybody.
All righty. Well, we're going to do this the easy way. And since I'm kind of squishy, I'm going to just throw a firebolt.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead. Firebolt has a 90-foot range. You can pick one person with a firebolt and roll.
It tells me 120, but
Yep.
okay.
No. 120. That sounds about right.
And I get a +6 to hit, so I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Okay.
So I assume a 17 doesn't hit.
Which one are you aiming for? Just one of the tigers?
No, I was going to aim for Tismir to try to help,
No.
Okay.
It does not hit him.
I will move a couple squares up just to get a little closer.
Okay, so tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Okay. You floated about 10 feet closer. Okay.
Exactly.
All right.
And I think that's it.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Technically, since you cast a cantrip, you can make a single attack as a bonus action.
Do I have anything that will go that far? I don't believe I do I?
Crossbow.
Yeah, I guess if you had a crossbow up. But it's fine.
I have an ice knife.
That is a spell. That's a spell.
Oh, well, never mind then.
You are a mix between a wizard and a fighter.
Okay. I do not have a thing on, I don't think.
No crossbows or bows?
I think I have a bow, but I don't have it on.
Oh, you
I
don't have it
haven't.
equipped? You know what? Here, I'll equip it real quick. Arrows, equip. Hand axes, equip. Longbow, equip. You have a longbow, you have a shield, and you have a trident. Okay, I've equipped all of them. So, actions. You should be able to. You do have a longbow, which is a +5 to hit with.
Okay. I'm going to hit the D20 then and do that, and we'll just add 5.
Okay, go for it.
20.
Natural 20?
No, it's 15 on here, plus the 5 you said.
And you're aiming at Tizmir?
Yeah.
20 misses.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, you shoot a firebolt, and as you do, you pick up your bow and you loose an arrow. Basically, the warcaster, whenever they cast a cantrip, gets an attack as a bonus action.
All right.
Part of your wizard fighting. All right. Next on the initiative is going to be Tizmir. Tizmir the Hunter. What is he going to do? I don't want a quivering palm right out the gate. So
Use your quivering palm. It's cool.
it only instantly kills you.
Yeah. No, go for it.
Fuck it. He's a monk. He's got a flurry of blows, right? And he is a, to let you know, Skylar, since you can notice the type, he is a monk of the open hand. Right? So I'm going to make 4 attacks against Skylar. He's going to unload on you. If he hits with his quivering palm, he can knock you in 15 feet in any direction that he chooses. He's going to attack with his tiger claws. Okay, 4 attacks. So I'm going to roll this 4 times. He's got a plus. What is his bonus hit? Plus 12. I think all of those get above 15. Or 13? Which is your AC?
Yeah, it's 13.
Okay, Skylar,
Right now.
you are going to take each tiger claw. Sorry, I'm running multiple sheets here. As a D6. Skylar, you do not have to make the con save for every attack against lycanthropy. So, yay on you.
Woo!
Okay. But Tizmir is going to, it's 1d10 plus 10 for every hit. So that's going to be pound 4d10 plus 40. Skylar, you take 66 damage.
All right.
And you are projected 15 feet back and knocked prone to the ground as he jumps up in the air, does a flip, and he's hit, and kicks you with a big ninja kick to the ground. You land on your back, and a tiger is right above you.
All right.
At the end of his turn, he's going to use one of his legendary actions, and he's going to command that a tiger to attack you. And that tiger...
My AC is higher now, though.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Oh, are you back in your normal form?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So I'll say since you're back in your normal form, roll me a acrobatics check.
Actually, shit. Because technically, I would have went out of my form halfway through his attacks.
You would take the rest of it in damage.
My AC also would go up.
At what point would your form have disappeared?
I only had 44 health minus 5, so I had 39 health.
Okay, so I say his first 2 attacks would have hit definitely. The next attack would have been a 18.
Miss.
Okay, and the next one would have been 27.
That one would hit.
Okay, so this one's going to be damage.
Okay.
So pound D10 plus 10. Okay, Scott, you're going to take 14 points of damage to your actual form. And you are prone. You are prone. Skylar, what is your AC?
Currently 22.
22. The tiger does not hit you. He misses with his scimitar. You're able to kind of dodge out of the way a little bit. You are prone and on the ground. Okay. Next on the initiative. That's Tizmir's turn. It's Isabella. Oh, no, it's Nina. I'm sorry. Nina.
So with a flash speed of 60, how far away is Tizmir from the wall and the army?
How far is Tizmir from you or from the army?
The wall of Krezik and Tizmir.
The wall of Krezik is like miles away.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
In the field in the halfway point.
Okay. Since I'm sorry, this is weird. Since I want to use the wall of fire, am I able to, and I'm using it as a gem, I'm not actually casting a spell, am I able to use the gem and still do 2 attacks? So I have 3 attacks. 1 attack is the spell, 2 for the regular, or is that not how that would work?
No, it's either cast a spell as an action, or make your attacks. One action turns into 3 attacks for you as a fighter. You could action surge, which would then allow you to be able to cast the wall of fire and do attacks. Right.
Yep. That hurt I knew. So instead, I'm going to just fly the 60 feet up to Tizmir. I'm not doing the wall of fire yet, Tony. I'm just going to do attacks.
Okay, so you fly up to him. Okay.
And since I have 1 weapon that has silver on it, so I'm not using Deva. I'm using my +1 scimitar.
+1 silvered scimitar? Okay.
Yeah, it's silvered to attack. So, and I'm just going to unload all of my attacks. So that's 120 plus 9. So, wait. 20?
There we go. 20?
20?
20 will not hit.
Okay. 16's not going to hit then. 19 won't hit.
Nope.
Fuck. 24?
24 will hit. That's 1 hit.
Okay. 15 won't hit then. And so 2 24s then. So I hit him twice.
Yeah.
With
so
a silver.
2 hits. Do full damage.
Yep.
It's silver and magical. So.
Yep. Okay. Sorry, I'm jumping between my tabs. I'm trying to make sure I get this.
Yeah. Yeah. No problem. No problem.
Nope. D6 plus 10. Okay, so the first one is 9. The second one is 7. So I do 16 points of damage, and that's with my action surge. Sorry, I didn't specify that, but that's well.
I figured since you made 6 attacks, that would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't say it, so I felt like I needed to. Sorry.
No,
that's that's my turn. I'm doing my normal fly around his head type thing, so I'm not landing.
Right.
I'm still trying to like circle around him and whackety whack whack.
Yeah.
That's it. I'm done.
All right.
Meepo, sorry.
Yep.
Nina's done. Meepo is, he can actually get there with his fly.
Okay.
So he's going to do the same.
Does he want to? Does he want to flank?
If possible, yes.
Technically, you can. He will be right beside another tiger, but these guys look like they're jumping all over the place anyway. So.
Okay, so he's going to do his 2 attacks on Tisbeer,
Okay.
which is 20 plus 6. Oh, plus 7 because he's got the magical weapon.
Right.
So 16 isn't going to hit. 20 plus. Sorry. God, 8's not going to do shit. He rolled a nat 1.
That's fine. I'm not doing critical fumbles, so.
Okay, thanks.
You guys got enough to worry about in this fight.
That's it. And this dice, wow. This thing doesn't like me.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't think this dice act likes anybody.
Yeah.
That's right.
It rolls for shit.
Yeah. I would switch my dice if they rolled like this.
Right? That's exactly what I've been doing.
I switch my virtual dice.
I know. I want to switch to my other dice. Can I use my pretty ones?
Yep.
Okay. He is going to. Kind of worried about that. Give me a second. I have to make one quick change on this guy's sheet. I just noticed something. Removing friends, adding Eldritch Blast. There we go. I noticed that the Warlock didn't have Eldritch Blast, and he had features and traits specifically for Eldritch Blast. And I'm like, what the fuck? Grasp of Hadar. Okay. Next in the initiative is going to be, saving the best for last, Isabella.
Meepo, is he not there?
Meepo went, he didn't do shit.
Yeah, Meepo does have a +2 because he's flanking. But I don't think he would have done anything. Let me see.
It would have bumped him up to 18, so no, it still wouldn't have hit if the next guy's AC is over 28 or whatever.
You guys know it's above 20 right now, but less than 24. You need one more hit to confirm his AC.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I want to fly up to where I am within 60 feet with a clear line of sight, like nobody between him and I.
Yeah, technically if you fly like right here, you got a clear line of sight on him. And you're well within 60.
Well within 60. Perfect. Because I want to cast Disintegrate at 7th level.
Oh.
Damn.
God damn.
Fuck that dude. That's exactly what you're doing.
Okay. That's a big one. Disintegrate. What kind of save is that?
Dex.
Dex. Okay. It's a dexterity saving throw? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If he makes the save, he avoids all of it since he is a monk. Just letting you know. Do you still want to do it?
I probably have something else.
Yep.
Still doing it? Okay. All right.
I can do this one more time.
Okay. I will roll it. Since this is such a big thing for you, I am going to roll it so you can see the roll. So pound D20 plus 12.
Jesus fuck.
He's a monk. He's a 20th level monk. He ninjas out of the way, avoiding it entirely.
I make that a 1. Oh, wrong character. My bad.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hang on. I have something to negate that, don't I? Hang on.
You have something that'll add to your own saves.
God damn it.
And you do have lucky, but that lucky is on your own save.
I know.
Sorry. Anyway,
Okay.
you know he's a monk, and at this point you're very convinced he has a huge dexterity saving throw, and like Trina, he can completely avoid damage if he makes it.
Fantastic. Well, in that case,
Oh, by the way, gain 5 concordance for eating human flesh.
oh, thanks.
I forgot to mention that.
Appreciate that. I need all the concordance I can get. Mainly because I know what I'm doing next round.
Okay. Next in the initiative is who? Oh, wait, you have a bonus action left. Anything?
No.
No? Okay. Next in the initiative is going to be, go ahead and feel free to pre-roll if you think you know what you're going to do. Trina, I am technically on deck, and then I'm on deck again with the were-tigers. Damn it.
I'm casting haste on myself, and then I'm standing up, and...
Okay. That's your action, and I believe it's half your move to stand up. Unless
Yep.
you got the mobile feat.
Nope, but I still have 50 feet of movement now because of haste.
Yep.
And fuck it, I'm going to charge Tismir.
Okay, you are going to provoke an attack of opportunity from this guy. He did not use his reaction to attack you. That's from this monster.
Before that, I am blowing a key for patient defense.
Okay.
And then charging Tismir.
You charge Tismir. Okay. Patient defense. I have disadvantage to attack you. They got a +5. Okay. Your new AC is 24, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Keep in mind you also have concentration on that ability, but yes. This guy misses you terribly. You charge up to Tismir. You have a single attack.
Yep. And I'm going to take it.
Okay, go for it.
Wow. Really?
What?
With a +13. 18.
18. Sorry.
Misses.
This app hates us.
Do I have flanking at all, maybe?
No. Nina and the other guy have flanking. You have nobody across from you.
I figured.
Sorry.
I really dislike this app, by the way.
Because you know a 20 isn't going to hit him.
Yeah.
All right. So it's Godfrey's turn. Sub-Commander Godfrey Gwillem. He is going to... he's going to, for his bonus action, he's going to use 2 of his healing lights on Skylar's character. Skylar, heal 10 hit points.
All right.
Light shines from Godfrey and heals you.
Sweet. That works.
Godfrey, fearing for everybody else, is going to shoot 2 Eldritch bolts at that tiger behind Tismir the Hunter. That's 1 hit. That's 2 hits. The damage is... it's 14 damage, by the way. And he has Grasp of Hadar. He's going to pull him 10, 20 feet. Every time he hits him with an Eldritch Bolt, it causes a line of white energy that seems to connect from that tiger to him, and he pulls him in closer, as if he's grabbing hold of a mystical rope and just pulling the tiger. The tiger comes flying, does not, let me see, does he fall over? He does not fall over, and he lands back where he began the battle.
Does he provoke an attack of opportunity?
Nope, forced movement does not, only conscious movement.
Okay.
Next on the initiative is going to be that's Godfrey's turn. He uses bonus. He's not going to move. He's staying there. Is going to be, I believe, Tigers 1 through 3. Yeah. Okay. This tiger is going to come up here and attack. You have partial cover, so your AC is raised by 2. These two tigers are going to whip out their longbows, and they are going to attack Godfrey twice apiece. Damn it. They're rolling Godfrey every single time. Miss, hit, hit, miss. So 2 hits on Godfrey. That's going to be 17 damage on Godfrey. And he maintains his concentration on the fly effect. An attack on Nina. What is your AC with +2?
27.
That's a miss. He does not hit you.
You said AC +2, right?
Yeah, you get +2 because you have... Actually, no. Let's cancel out the +2 because he's technically flanking you, but then you have partial cover, so they cancel each other out. What's just your AC?
25.
25, that's a miss. He does not hit you.
Okay.
Okay. Next on the initiative is going to be whom? The Tigers have gone. They're at this point not doing a ton, but they're hitting people.
Victor.
Next is Victor.
Yes.
What is Victor doing?
I think Victor's going to do pretty much the same thing he tried to do last time, so we'll go ahead and swing in with the firebolt. So that's the... Hold on. It's the +6 one. Ta-da! Wow!
Okay.
That was a crappy roll. And then...
Are you surprised at this point?
No. And then we'll do this is +5, so whatever shows up on the screen +5. Woohoo!
That's 20.
25.
Nice. What is
That's a crit.
Go ahead and roll the total damage with the arrow at Tizmir.
It's
D8 but Nina,
plus
don't record
2.
it yet.
Okay. It's 1d8 plus 2.
Yeah, so it's 1d8 times 2 plus 2.
Okay.
So how much is that?
I'll tell you in a minute.
Okay.
All right. 15.
15. Don't record the damage because he is going to deflect missiles. He is a monk.
Woohoo!
And he's going to burn a key. I'll confirm that key burnt. To use it as a weapon. And he will throw it. He's not going to throw it. He's just going to take it, flip it backwards, and he's going to stab it into Nina. He absorbs the missile. 1d10 plus 26 is what he has to absorb damage. So there's no point rolling that. He grabs the arrow out of the air, and he's going to attack Nina with it.
25.
25. He hits exactly a 25.
Okay.
It is a monk weapon. So Nina, take 10 damage as he takes the arrow and he buries it in your shoulder. It doesn't get in there deep because it's only 10 damage, but he does bury it a little bit. He did use his reflexive action to do that.
Okay.
Next on the initiative.
Tizmir is up.
Oh, it's Tizmir's turn. Well, fuck me. What is he going to do? God damn.
So wait, we've hit him a couple of times now. 3 times. What's his AC?
Oh, you did hit him 3 times. His AC is 22.
Okay. Thank you.
What makes it worse than anything is when it used to be fun. What? Somebody set me up on Facebook. Something about us not being friends anymore. I don't know. Anyway.
Is he really doing that? You gotta be kidding.
Some I don't know. I don't know why he's messaging me about that. Like in the middle of like, what the fuck?
You're not friends with somebody now?
I don't know. It's somebody I know just messaged me that. I'm like, what the fuck?
I think he must be drunk.
Goodness.
It's fine. Somebody's just in a dark place. I'll let them. Not just a person I know. Anyway, they're just having a bad day or something.
Apparently.
I don't know. Note to anybody: if I don't reach out to anybody for a long time, it might mean that I work 70 hours a week, and I barely see my wife. Maybe I don't reach out to a lot of people. Like Skylar's my brother. I don't hang out with him all the time. I'm talking about games and it hurts very bad.
Sorry, I don't contact anybody either.
Yeah, I don't either.
I don't know what day of the week it is, so I definitely don't talk to anybody.
I don't know. Somebody's just having a bad day. Anyway,
Wow.
I don't know. Somebody's just having a bad day. I'm gonna keep running the game. Anyway, I'm using my phone as a dice rolling app, so every time I go to hit the roll the D20 button, like a message pops up. I'm like, fuck. I have to keep moving the messages down. All right. So that's gonna be some attacks. I'm gonna spread them out. Let's say 1 against you, Leslie, 1 against Skylar, and then 1 against Meepo. Right? Might as well whirlwind attack this shit.
Silly mugs. Skylar, what's your weakness? We need to know how to kill him.
All right. Skylar,
I'm a monk. Unfortunately, that's not a thing.
Skylar, that's a miss against you. That's only a 18. Wow, that's a miss against Leslie. Again, that's an 18. Rolling low.
Rolling higher than we are.
That's a hit against Meepo. Meepo takes 1 level of damage.
Okay.
Can you make
Meepo's a paladin.
Oh, Meepo's a paladin. He does not get affected by the disease. So
Nope.
The main signature of all his legendary abilities doesn't work on this entire group.
Yeah, bitch.
Okay. Anyway, that he does he does his whirlwind attack. It doesn't hit anybody. And does he want to do anything? Empty body? Nah, he feels ballsy. He's gonna keep going. Okay, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's his turn. Next on the initiative.
There's me. I pre-rolled. I hit him twice for 18 damage.
Okay. Wait. You as you swing to hit him the first time, is he gonna do it? Fuck it. He'd do it. He's gonna burn for shield.
Which makes his AC what?
Which makes his AC 27.
I don't hit him any of the times.
Okay. He burned his aberrant dragon mark ability. And he uses reflexive action. But as he
Is that a spell?
Huh?
Is that a spell?
It is a spell. It is a spell. You get an attack of opportunity at advantage if you would like.
I do.
Kick his ass, Seabass.
27!
That'll hit.
Suck it, bitch!
Yeah, go ahead. That still hits him. As he casts a spell, you're like, no, you don't. And you kind of slip your sword in between where the shield, when it hits, with your knowledge, and you sink it into his flesh.
Well, it's not 18 damage, but it's still 9, so I'll that's what I do.
He takes 9 damage.
Since I hit him, can I shield bash?
Yeah, it's a bonus action. You can shield bash him if you want.
Cool. I want to shield bash him.
Okay. That's a contested athletics roll?
I'm pulling it up because it's been a minute since I've had the opportunity to do it.
I want to say it's it's contested.
It's an attack action. You use your bonus action to shove the creature with your shield.
Yeah, the shove action is covered by athletics. And it's contested by either athletics or acrobatics.
Cool. So can I choose the higher of the two?
Yeah, you can choose the higher of two.
Cool.
Are
a
friend. I am
D20 plus
busy at the moment. We can chat later. I work 70 hours a week, so sorry if I don't reach out. I don't know. Anyway, just responding back to somebody. They keep blowing up my phone. I'm like, they're convinced I hate them and when I hurt them? Like, what the fuck? Somebody's being weird. Anyway.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay. He has a plus 12. So, pound. So, pound D20 plus 12. He's an acrobatic athletic monk. It's what he does.
Screw him.
Yeah.
Screw him and the horse that he came in on.
Sorry. He is literally a were-tiger. They are the most athletic, acrobatic monk you could think of.
I'm actually a cat. Screw his half-ass cat dick.
I know. Well, he's a natural-born lycanthrope, so he's also a cat.
Yeah.
Next in the initiative is going to be whom?
Meepo.
Meepo.
Not done yet.
27.
What is his AC is freaking still 27?
It's until the start of his next turn. That's how shield works. He can only do that once because he took aberrant dragon mark. He gets a single spell.
6. Oh no. Okay, that's not gonna hit.
Sorry.
No, it's alright. I'm trying to do the second one. Oh no, Meepo doesn't hit for shit. He's just gonna sit there and wave his lance and scream.
Okay. Whose turn is it now?
Isabella.
Isabella.
Oh God, no. Okay. I need to get within 30 feet of Tismere.
30 feet within Tismere. I like it. I don't know what you're doing, but I like it. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That would be about right here, if that works.
Are the other 3 tigers also within 30 of me?
Yes, they all are. Everybody is within 30 feet of you.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I want to cast Bane at 2nd level.
Ooh. What kind of saving throw is that?
Charisma.
Charisma, you say? I'm just gonna...
That's how you get him.
That's how you get him right there. Get him.
Because he's not pretty.
I don't know where my...
Monks aren't pretty or smart. That's the one thing we don't have.
So hit him in the pretty.
But
Hit him in the pretty.
Skylar, I believe you're also waiting for this. What happens when you're 14th level in a monk? What's that crazy thing that happens
Fuck you.
that even you get? This guy's a 12th level monk. He has an active character sheet, and he doesn't have much special about him.
Diamond Soul.
Diamond Soul.
Fuck you. I forgot about that.
I know, right? But I didn't. Anyway, so I will roll. I'm just going to roll him off to this side. I got him right here. You guys can roll
He's
him.
decent at all saves. That's the problem.
Monks are proficient in all saves at level 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. But it's only a +8. So.
How big's this pretty? +8?
+8.
Ink, charisma, con, and strength are our weakest.
Oh, wow.
That's my pretty.
So Tismir failed.
Yes.
So what he's going to do is he's going to use his one legendary action to succeed.
Whore.
Fuck you.
Sorry.
Oh.
He has one legendary action point. So
Didn't he already use that to do the whole, like, cast the spell thing?
no, that's a legendary action. He has one legendary save. Sorry.
Oh.
He gets he does have 3 legendary action points, but most of them are like making you more infected, which all of it's based around making you more effective, forcing your change, and then creating your compulsion. And he also has the ability to make people that he's compulsed to attack by blowing like 3 of them. But
Gotcha.
he doesn't. You guys are uninfectable, so this is like the worst roll up that he has. The people he can infect are fucking.
That's right. Like a bitch.
They're keeping a distance. Anyway, on the other side, these 3 are affected by Bane. So minus a
And I
D4.
burn 2 sorcery points and try to cast it on him again.
You would give up the Bane effect of the concentration that's currently going on.
Fuck.
I need to use the bathroom real quick, guys. I'm sorry.
What does Bane do?
The minus a D4 to all their attacks and saving throws. It's the opposite of Bless.
Okay. On that note, who all of us is within 30 feet of me?
Everybody.
Everyone? How many of us are there?
Trey, Godfrey, Victor, Nina, Meepo, and Isabella. Including yourself, there is 6.
Okay, so I need to cast it. Let's see. That's 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I'm going to blow 4 points, sorcery points, to cast Bless on all of you. Once Tony gets back.
He will. That will remove your concentration for the Bane, though.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so would you guys rather have the Bless, or would you like me to retry doing Bane on Tismir?
I'm fine with Bane on. I'm fine with Bane on the Tigers because honestly, right now they're just annoying. If they have the minus to attacks and saves, we can use that later.
Yeah.
Do you have any other non-concentration spells that you can do?
Oh, I've got a few, but I don't know if they'll work or not.
Okay.
Try for those fortitude saves. That's probably your next best, unless you have intelligence saves. Spells.
Yeah, I'm looking. I've got Charisma and Dex. That's basically it.
What are your charisma save spells?
15? No. Hang on. 17. All my saves are 17.
Anything that's not concentration that could get him?
Yeah, I could maybe try Lightning Bolt.
That's gonna be Dex though.
Yeah.
That's right. Could you just inflict wounds? Now I have to be able to touch him to do that. Scorching red.
Poke him and run away?
I feel like he'd be able to dodge that.
With the way these dice are rolling, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like this app.
Me
Hey,
either.
this app is rude. I miss real dice.
I miss my real dice.
Yup.
And they're so pretty.
Yeah. If my dice would have been rolling like this, I would have thrown them out already.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what dice jail's for.
Scorching Ray.
Oh, that's a good one.
Scorching Rays against his AC. Yeah, I'd go for that.
Plus
Yeah.
9 on that one, so
Do you have guiding bolt at all?
no, I don't.
Okay. I love guiding bolt. It gives the next person advantage to hit. It's freaking awesome.
Yeah. His AC is 27 right now.
Yeah. I mean,
Normally, I'd be like, "Yeah, go for it." But with this app, I have a bad feeling.
well, and to do another spell, you'd have to burn the sorcery plates, wouldn't you?
Yep.
You could just
But
hold
I
on to the
haven't burnt
sorcery
it so
points.
far.
Right, but you could hold on to the sorcery points until his AC drops, because you can do that shield once apparently. I don't know if it's once per turn. I don't know. I don't have shield. I don't know how that works.
I don't know what the
Shield
mark.
is just a reaction.
It is, but
There's only so many times you can use it, though, right?
yeah, I don't know how many times he can use it or not. But we'll find out as we go.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's only supposed to be once, though.
I mean, if I managed to hit him, I'd hit him with 7 rays from Scorching Ray.
Right, but that's why I'm thinking wait until next turn, because if his AC drops, you'll have a better chance of hitting him. With
Yeah.
an AC at 22, that's pretty tough.
It's true.
22 is still doable. At 27 with this app, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Yeah, the app is kind of awkward.
Yeah.
I don't even understand. Especially, you don't get the heart of the dice.
Right? I believe I am superstitious with my dice. I'll
Yeah,
fully
no,
admit.
same.
You've
That's why
you've
I
watched me at the
tiny
beginning
dice.
of the game
I mean,
roll
like-
and roll and roll. There's a reason I do that.
Well, here we go. I can burn 1 sorcery point to do a cantrip and try Chill Touch.
Oh, that's a good one.
There you go. He couldn't heal at that point.
Yeah. That would help us a lot.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Do it.
I mean, no guarantees it'll work, but
Hey, it's one sorcery plate, and it's something.
Yeah. It's
all
better
right.
than
Well, here we go. I'm gonna try it.
Woo!
Roll. Fuck.
Okay, I have returned. Catherine, it's still your turn.
No, it's not. I tried something. The roll didn't happen.
Okay. What'd you do?
I tried to use a cantrip to cast Chill Touch on Tismere.
Oh, to keep him from
Getting an
healing.
ass sorcery point to do it.
Oh.
Didn't work. I rolled a 12 with my modifier of 9.
Oh, balls. Sorry.
Okay, I can keep trying that one.
Chill Touch is a good spell that prevents it from healing. So, which, depending on what type of monkey he is, could be a thing. All right. Next in the initiative is.
Do I still have
yes.
movement?
Yes, you do.
I'm going to go 10 feet up in the air.
10 feet uppo in the arrow. Okay, I can do that.
But then Triada's up.
Yep. I'm gonna start doing my rolls.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get out of range.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, AC is 27, Skylar.
Ooh. Hit, crit,
Woo.
Is he
and
flanking now? Did you get extra +2? Oh, that wouldn't help with your third one anyway. Sorry.
Skylar's not technically flanking. You and the other guy are flanking, but Skylar's got nobody across from him.
Hit, crit, miss. Because he's at 27 right now.
Yeah. Hit, crit, miss. Your weapon is technically silvered, so.
And magical. Yep. All right. So here's for the first one. So 9 damage on the first attack. Wow, I rolled a 1.
Yep.
And then
it's 1d8 times 2. So just roll a single d8 and multiply it by 2, and then just add 8.
16 because you do the max basic damage.
Right.
With crits, right?
Yeah. So oh yeah, because you rolled a 1 again. Sorry. Yeah. So
Yeah.
you do max. So that would be what? 8 plus 8 is 16.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Yeah. Nice. So you did
16 plus 9.
27 damage total. Something like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I'll blow a key for patient defense.
Another key for patient defense. There we go. Don't you get a hasted action to attack with?
That was all 3 of my attacks. I hit twice and missed.
That was 3. I'm sorry. Yeah. I thought you were a fighter for a minute.
Because he has a 27 AC right now.
Okay. I'm just hitting up Corey, seeing how his internet is doing. Poor guy. Internet shitting out on him.
I don't know. He's going to be dead by the time he gets here if you don't.
Well, he might be the only surviving member. Well, him and Porkshank. We'll see. That would be an odd season finale, I'm just saying. Okay. Who's, sorry, back to the top of Godfrey. Godfrey, fuck. This guy's got to do something. Godfrey is a 7th level Celestial Warlock. Spells abound. What is he going to do? He's got to do something. He's got to do something crazy. What does this do?
Kick ass and take names.
Huh?
Kick ass and take names?
You know what's a sickening radiance? What does this do? Concentration up to 10 minutes. It is a 120-foot, 30-foot.
Everybody will fall out of the sky, though.
Yeah, but
No, you just.
He is going to float down. He is going to scream to Victor, "I'm going to drop the fly spell after your turn." Okay. He screams that to Victor. He will hold his action to cast Sickening Radiance on a couple of the were-tigers. So, go ahead and the next on the initiative is going to be Tiger 1, Tiger 2, and Tiger 3.
They all have Bane.
They all have Bane. Someone roll me a d4, and we're going to subtract that from all their attacks. 4.
Nice.
Their bonus to attack is +1.
Woo!
So it's now a -3.
Yeah, it's now a -3. How's his health doing, anyways? Godfrey's 27. He's going to heal himself 2d. He's going to heal himself 4d6. Heal him 12 damage, if you would, please.
He took damage?
Yeah, he's been getting assed up with arrows.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, they make attacks.
I haven't been paying attention. I'll be honest on that one. I haven't been paying attention to them.
Man, poor Corey. Poor guy. His internet is shat out on him. See, this is what I miss about across the table. We don't have to worry about the internet shitting out on us. That just means
Well-
we can stream the episode.
Not as much. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So back to the Dungeons and the Dragons. Okay, they're gonna make attacks, but it's gonna be at a at a +1. Fuck it. I'm gonna roll. I'm just gonna roll on this. This will make things faster, and I'll just keep the tallies in my mind. So I'm just gonna roll as d20s to see who they attack. Oh wow, that's gonna be Victor. That's gonna be Meepo. And that's going to be Nina. So so the first one I said was Victor. Longbow, middle one. That's a miss. He has a +1 to hit. Other one is going to be unless he crits, he cannot hit you. Which even if he would have critted, he would have done normal damage because you can't be critted.
Yep.
Okay. The other one's going to shoot Meepo with 2.
Meepo's 18.
That's 2 misses. They are shooting ineffectively. They would have made a couple hits, but they only have a +1 to attack now. So, okay, that's their turn. They sit there, and they're basically outside the one that's in the far corner, attacking you with a scimitar. The other two are raining arrows and not being very effective at doing it. Next to the initiative.
Victor.
Vixer just made like 30 rolls.
No, and I'm so sorry. My button got stuck. I tried to hit it once, and it just kept on going. Just ignore all of that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm playing around with the buttons on the side, trying to figure it out. I'm so sorry. I wasn't trying to do anything.
I was like, shit, she got another action surge? Because technically, you could burn 2 action surges in a single round if you had 2. You could make like 30 attacks in one turn.
Yeah. I don't get another action surge until it's like level 18.
Oh, right. That's when you get your next one. Right. Okay.
Yeah. No, I only have the one.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and do whatever you want to do. It's your turn. It's Victor's turn. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah.
Victor, what are you doing, sir?
All right, I am going to go ahead, I think, and wow. For some reason, my screen just froze it up.
You do know at this point, that he is going to stop concentrating on fly at the end of your turn.
Right. So can I move? Let's see. Let's move a little closer.
Okay. Where do you want to go? You can pretty much reach any point on the board from where you are.
I will come up next to the tiger on the right-hand side.
Okay.
Or the top of the screen. Yep, towards the outside there.
Oh, you want to flank him? Okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and just... Dang. Sorry, I'm trying to get back into the thing here. It's not letting me in.
Okay.
That's fine.
It's the roll app that's I'm having problems with.
Yeah, that's fine.
I've got 3 different screens up on 3 different things to try not to overload any one of them. And
right.
Uh,
you are a fighter. You have things like action surge.
Yeah, I was going to just hit him with my attack.
Your weapon is silver. I apologize. I forgot because we had talked about it because Victor, he gave his son a silver sword for the fight. And that happened like when you were at dinner with him and we're talking about the armies and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So technically that's +1 sword is silvered.
So that makes it silvered and magical, correct?
Yes, there's a +1 silver longsword.
Okay, well, I'm trying to reload the thing there. I was just going to swing at that tiger right there.
Okay, that's fine. Anyway, if you want to roll your attacks, if you're just doing a normal attack with a +1 longsword, you have a +8 to hit.
Yeah, I think I'm back. Whoop, it's blinking. Oh, it showed up and then it disappeared again like that quick. I'm trying to shut some stuff down to make it work.
Okay.
It's an old computer. What can I say, folks? And I get 2 swings with it, correct?
Victor should have 2 attacks, right, Tony?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yes, he's a 7th level fighter. He has 2 attacks. Technically, if he does a cantrip, he also gets another attack.
Oh.
Well,
So he could do.
If he casts a cantrip, he gets an attack as a bonus action, but then he making a cantrip and then a normal attack. But he could do something like Booming Blade or something.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. If I could just get in here.
Yeah.
All right.
If you want, you could Booming Blade him, and then you could just make a normal melee attack. That would attack twice.
All right. Here's the attack. That didn't do well.
What's the
Try again. Hey, we got a hit out of it.
Okay, so the first one was the Booming Blade. That didn't hit. The second one is a hit. So you hit with the Silver Sword.
Yep, and that's a D8 plus 7.
Yes.
So 13 points.
13 points of damage. All right. Good job. Go ahead and put that on the thing. Anything else?
Nope, that was it. Sorry about the...
No, it's all right, man. It's all right. You guys, go ahead and take this time to look at the features you have. That's about it.
I'm trying. I'm just trying to keep it up at this point.
Yeah, that's fine. You're learning,
wow,
you're
that's
a
what
new
she
class
said.
on the fly.
Okay.
We have hit the one tiger 3 times now.
Right.
What's his AC? Or the tiger one?
Oh, yeah. The normal armor class of a were-tiger is 12.
And he's at 27 damage. Is he...
He's not bloodied yet at 27. By the way, you were flanking him. So that 11 is actually a 13, by the way, James.
Oh, so that would be a hit then.
Yeah, that would have been a hit, which means you do Booming Blade damage, so go ahead and roll 2d8.
Only if he moves.
No, if he moves, he takes additional damage.
Okay, well, there's the 1d8 plus 7.
Okay.
And then Booming Blade does what, 1d8?
1d8 more on top of your normal damage. And
right.
it does like a bunch of d8s if he moves.
So 5 more.
Okay, 5 more. He takes 5 more damage. And if he moves before the end of your next turn,
he'll take 2d8.
He takes 2d8 more damage.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. I am going to now do the sub-commander's a turn. He is going to cast Sickening Radiance, which is a 16 con save. Can you roll me 2 d20s, somebody?
How are you, bugger?
Okay.
You want a chip?
And that one. And that 1 and a 12. Sorry, she's on stuff.
I subtract 4 from that because that was their bane, so they still fail. DC was 16. They're going to take 4d10, and they suffer 1 level of exhaustion. And I believe it's every time they end their turn there, they are going to take an additional 4d10 damage. So they take 16 radiant damage. As the horrid, sickening, glowing light expands and kind of fills in that area. Kind of like a sickening mist. Okay. Sickening Radiance. Creature that moves into the spell's area for the first time on its turn. So anytime they move into that area, they take 4d10 at the start of their turn. Okay. So, next in the initiative is going to be who? Nina.
Victor, I'll be right back. Or is that Tismir?
Tismir's turn. Starting to get fucked up. How much health does Tismir? How much is he taking?
He's taken 64.
64. He has not been damaged yet. So
wait, what?
Well, he's sorry, he's been damaged. I'm just saying, like, he didn't get hit with the chill touch ability, did he?
Oh no.
He did.
You mean he hasn't taken? He's not bloody yet.
Right. He is going to. He's going to activate Wholeness of Body, and he's going to heal 60 hit points as an action. So he has 4 damage on him.
Okay, who did that?
Tismir.
Okay. Is that a spell or spell-like ability?
No, that's a monk ability.
Is it supernatural or spell-like?
It's not a supernatural ability. It's a monk ability. It works inside an anti-magic zone. It's the monk thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a monk thing. Sorry.
I haven't run into that one yet, so I honestly don't know.
It's specifically only for the Monk of the Open Hand at, I believe it's their 14th or 15th level ability. Yeah.
I definitely don't know about it.
Yeah, it's not your thing. Anyway, but fuck me, what is he gonna do? He is getting gangbanged here. He does not like this. He is gonna take 3 attacks of opportunity. He will burn a key to have patient defense, so you all have disadvantage on attacks against him. And he is going to ninja flip. Down here, I will roll an athletics check. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. He will move to here. Fuck it. 55, 60. He's a monk. And I'm going to roll an acrobatics check just to see if DC's not incredibly high, but he rolled a natural 1.
Yeah!
Does that lower his AC?
No, it doesn't. But what I will do is I'll have to burn one of his lucky die, because he is a 20th level character sheet. That's another natural 1. Fuck. He burned another lucky die. Okay. For a 20.
Wait, what? Oh, he's got plus 12.
Yeah, he has a plus 12, and he has the lucky feat. But on top of the lucky feat, he had to burn 2 of those points. So you guys are running him out of stuff. And he had to burn a key. Let me burn another one of his key. Down to 18 key.
He's going to make a wonderful carpet for my fireplace.
Actually, he's got a lot of interesting things. He has not used his Master of Tigers ability yet. Okay. He has used 2 of his lucky die, though, to negate those fucking 1s. God damn. That turn hurt. You guys can make attacks of opportunity as you want. They are at disadvantage. His AC is back to 22.
I missed.
So
with a 21.
Nina.
Who all gets to make attacks?
Nina gets to make one, and Meepo and Skylar gets to make one. Nina and Meepo have a plus 2 to their attacks.
If I would have been flanking. If only I would have been flanking.
Why? Where was your roll? I don't see it on here.
21 and 27.
My button got stuck again. I'm sorry. And I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Oh, sorry. I just see my 3 rolls. That's weird.
It's going back and forth between the 20 plus 7 and the 20. It's regular 20. It's really odd. I don't get it, but whatever.
Okay.
Either way, Meepo and I don't hit from somewhere in there. None of those are over the right amount. One is, but it was the first one, so disadvantage is out.
That's fine. There we go. I just typed, do you see this? Did you guys see that pop up?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, weird. My internet must have disconnected. I didn't see any rolls. It happens. Anyway, back to the Dungeons and the Dragons. Okay. So that was Tismir's turn. It was mostly just defensive and him repositioning himself. Nina.
I'm gonna use. Where is he at in regards to stuff? I see a glare, but I don't know if that's him.
He's right here. He's about 10 feet away from the sub-commander Godfrey.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna fly above him and cast Wall of Fire with the gem. So basically, not past him, like behind him. The Wall of Fire is gonna be coming towards him.
Oh, okay. So you want him right here?
Yeah. I don't want to get Godfrey if possible, but I do want to hit Tizir. So I'm kind of in a. Yep.
You can make him face one direction. You just choose which direction.
You could split him from Tismir, and then.
Yep.
You got 3 more of these. Where do you want to put them?
Make it a penis.
Okay, it is a shaft. Okay.
I want to give him the shaft. Oh, no. Not stack them up. Like, I want to drive him back towards, like, two legs. So take the last one that you put and turn it.
There you go.
Yeah.
So you're making a penis.
I'm making a penis.
Okay. There we go. And
obviously, symbolic fire penis.
Turn it closer.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna be towards the kind of. God, I'm sorry, words are hard. I want to be at the base of the shaft, ready for him to come back out.
That's what she said.
Yeah, and I'm still flying, so.
Okay, so you're right there.
Yeah.
Do you want to lower yourself down here or stay up here?
I want to be 30 feet in the air.
Yeah, that's close enough. Yeah, 30 feet. Okay, cool. Tismir is there. Wall of Fire, does it say at the start of his turn?
I'm sorry, what? You broke up.
Wall of Fire, what does it say? When does it take effect? At the start of his turn with the flames?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I went to another page because I was looking at something else, and then I didn't get it back in time. Sorry. One moment. Wall of Fire. Create a wall of fire. You can make the wall up to 60 feet, 20 feet long, blah, blah, blah. When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dex saving throw. On a failed save, take 5d8 fire damage, or half as much. I realize he's a monk. Sorry, my mom's calling.
Oh, yeah, go ahead and talk to your mom. You have to. I'll roll the d20. It's 22. So I assume he makes that. But it's a pretty hot situation. Definitely doesn't want to be in that wall of fire.
Shere Khan.
Okay. I believe Meepo has his action. I'll let her take his action when he comes back. Isabella, is there anything you want to do? You are muted.
Shit, sorry.
It's okay.
I'm gonna try and do inflict wounds on him again. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm just talking to Leslie real quick. 1 second.
Oh, okay.
When you get back. I'm just letting her know I'm going to let her catch up on her turns when she gets back. So inflict wounds is what you want to do? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, that's a touch spell.
No, chill touch. Sorry.
Oh, chill touch. Yeah, okay, yeah, go ahead. Do you want to cast as a normal action or a bonus action?
Just as my regular action. What the hell happened here?
Okay, go ahead.
I've got like 50 different screens going here. Hang on.
Oh, sorry. It's fine. It's fine. We're getting used to it. Okay. Regular. He does have his monk kind of deflection ability up, so you do have disadvantage on the attack. He did the what is it called? Patient defense.
Okay. That is D20 plus 9. D20 plus 9. Disadvantage
You
25.
hit him. You fucking nailed him. Yeah. 3d8. And he cannot heal until the, I believe, the end of your next turn or the start of. He cannot heal until the end of his next turn. So, he basically
Cool.
can't heal.
He took all of 7 fucking damage.
Oh, that's fine. 7 damage, and he cannot. He can't heal. I'll put that on him since Leslie's probably busy. What is that? 11 then. There we go. 7 plus 4 is 11. Okay, cool.
You know what? Fuck it. Can I use my favored by the gods to roll 2d4 and add it to the total for damage?
Technically, you can. Yeah, you can do that.
Cool. Add in 5 more.
Okay, 5 more. He's up to that's 16. There we go. Okay, good deal. Anything on your bonus action?
Wait, am I the first one to actually do damage on him?
He took some damage before, but he had a healing ability that he triggered and healed himself. You've done the most damage so far that is sustained on him so far.
Yay!
All right, you guys are getting closer. All right. Okay, next in the initiative. Unless you have anything for your bonus action, I apologize. Or your movement.
Who's closest to me?
Nina's pretty close to you right now.
Okay. Would you allow me to cast Branding Smite on her weapon?
I would, but remember that's a concentration spell and you no longer be flying.
Fuck. Why is everything goddamn concentration?
It's how they balance casters. My experience in like second ed, 3.5, and Pathfinder, casters get crazy high levels until they came up with concentration rules. Because you can be like invisible, invincible, flying, ethereal, bunch of others. It's more in the favor of the players, trust me. Because if I had played wizards, it would be fucking crazy.
But wait, hang on. I'd be casting that with my necklace of prayer beads, not as an actual casting.
But it still requires your concentration.
God damn it.
The item just gives you the spells to use.
Fuck it. No, I'm done.
Okay, all right. Well, it's a good turn. He can't heal. You fucked him up. You hit him even with a disadvantage. It's pretty good. Next in the initiative is going to be, I believe we are back to the top. We are at Trey. What are you going to do? Can't hear a word you're saying, Scott.
I'm going to attack the guy that I'm flanking with, what's his name? With James' current character.
Victor.
Oh,
Victor.
You want to step in and attack this guy?
Yep.
Mr. Von Volovich.
Victor Von Vulovich. All right, yeah, fuck him up.
Attack him. 26 to hit. 33, which is a crit.
That's also a hit. Oh, people gain temporary hit points when you do that.
Oh yeah, we have 10 temporary hit points.
There you go.
Now.
Is it 5? Is it 10 or is it 5?
It's 5 for the first time and 5 for the second time because I've crit twice.
Oh, nice. Great job. That's 2 crits. Nice.
Hit 3 times, and then I'm going to take a bonus action attack against him. 21 to hit.
21 will hit. 21 will hit.
Okay, so I hit 4 times.
Where are these two? I only see one crit. Where's the second crit coming from?
The first crit was from way earlier.
Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't. Okay. Yeah, good job. All right.
So 13 damage with the first attack.
Okay. This is against Tiger.
16 damage for the second.
1 second. 13. How much was the second one?
16.
16.
15 damage for the third.
15 damage for the third.
And then 1 second. Sorry, I didn't put in a quick thing for the last one. So, and then 8 damage for the fourth attack.
52 total damage. All right.
And then I'm gonna charge to the mouth of the fire where the fire's at. So when he runs out, he'll run right into me.
Okay. No problem. You can do that.
So you're going to the shaft.
I'm going to the. Yep.
The tiger is bloodied now. They have 120 hit points.
All right, guys, I'm back.
No, that's fine. I'll let you take Meepo's turn if you want. He's back over here.
Okay.
Like the last mission.
He's gonna attack. Is there a tiger next to him?
Yeah, there's this one if you want.
No,
Yeah.
it's flanking.
Cool. Yep. If that's the case, then that's what Meepo's gonna do.
Okay.
If he's got flanking, it's 12.
That'll hit.
By the way, Meepo, and you got. Actually, yeah. I think all my allies except for the wizard are within range to get the 10 extra. So you now have 10.
Which is
10
basically
HP.
a health box. Meepo
Oh,
has
okay.
1 extra health box now.
Meepo, he's doing so. 1 attack hits and does 14 damage. Second attack, oh god, that's gonna hit and do another 7 damage, so 21 damage. Is that Tiger 1?
No, this is Tiger 3.
The Tiger 3?
Yeah.
Okay, so 21, 89. Are they all at 120 HP?
Yeah, they all have 120. You bloodied one now, so you know them all.
Did I do any damage? Did he happen to fail his dex save?
He didn't fail his
The
dex
chance?
save. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. That was my turn anyway. I'm so sorry.
Okay. But he is literally in a pillars of flame, just dancing around it. I even gave him, since he had advantage, I gave him disadvantage, so he had just a straight roll. And he made it.
Okay.
He's surrounded in fire. I don't know why he's dodging it, but he is. Damn monks. All right. Next in the initiative is going to be Godfrey. What is Godfrey going to do? Godfrey is going to, he's going to fuck these guys up. He's going to send 2 Eldritch Bolts out. He's going to move, obviously, because he's like, no, fuck this. Tismir the Hunter? No, I'm not fighting this guy. I got smaller fish to fry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He, so yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to move here. No, you know what he's going to do? Fuck.
No.
He wants to lure Tismir towards the rest of the party. So he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is okay. Yeah. Yeah, and then he's going to 5, 10. He's moving. He's going to move here. He double moves and he moves here, trying to position himself. Okay. That's what Godfrey's going to do.
Could you send her the battle cam, please?
Oh, yes, I can. Yes, I can. Sorry. Since we're not using this far end area, I'm just gonna. How about this? Is this better? Battle cam disappeared. Give me a second.
Went out.
I lost.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, you were
my
doing really
video.
good, and then no. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah. Does that?
Okay, you went in too far. Could you back out just a little bit more?
Just a smidge. Sure.
There we go. Now I can see everything.
There we go. I'm just trying to get rid of all the. There we go.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. That was a good idea. I mean, we're not using the rest of the battlefield right now, so. That is Godfrey's turn, and pretty much all he can do. He just double moved. He doesn't have a bonus action he's going to do, so that's all he's got. Next in the initiative is going to be Tiger 1. Started his turn in it. They're going to roll 2 con saving throws. Somebody roll a d4 for Bane real quick. Doesn't matter. They don't make it anyway. Yeah, actually, he would have made it except for the Bane. So, yeah. So because they took the Bane, that's 4d10. So, pound 4d10. They both take 19 radiant damage from the sickening radiance.
Nice.
What else are they going to do?
Is that all 3 of them, or which 2? I'm sorry.
The 2, number 1 and number 2. They're the 2 that are inside like the fireball-looking thing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's a radiance of like a sickening misty light. Anyway, yeah, fuck these guys. What are they gonna do? They're gonna try to get out of this thing. Let me read up on sickening radiance. Creature that moves a spell for the first time of the turn starts its turn there. Will take a Constitution save. That would take 4d10, 5-foot radius. Benefit from being invisible. They can't be invisible in it. Any levels of exhaustion caused in the spell. So they do suffer 1 level of exhaustion while they're in it. The light spreads around, lasts for spell's duration. It doesn't say it's rough terrain. Okay, so it's just a sickening radiance. So they are going to try to exit it. They're going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 50. Fuck it. This guy's been their bane, so they're gonna. This guy's gonna do 2 saber attacks, but he's got like a partial on him because he's aiming down. So I'll give him a +2 on his AC. And this guy's going to shoot dos eritos at you're even, you're odd. Even. So 2 at Nina. Miss.
Okay.
Miss.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't roll 20s. They don't hit you. Anyway, this one's gonna make 2 attacks at the other guy. That's a miss. It is technically a no. That's technically a miss because of the Bane. They both missed because of Bane. Okay. That's the other one's gonna make an attack. He's flanked. He's fuck it. He's feeling it. He's gonna make 2 attacks with his saber against Meepo. Nope. He's baned. He missed. Okay. Bane is paying off. Next in the initiative, so all the were-tigers have gone, is Victor.
Okay, we'll go ahead, and I'm right there by the guy. I'm going to try the booming blade with the G-money. I'm going to try the booming blade with the first one, and then because I cast that, I can do the second attack, correct? Yes. Or I just get 2 attacks anyway, and then I get a third one if I do the cantrip?
No, it's your action to cast the spell, which is a part of a saber attack, right?
Okay.
So your action is the booming blade, and then as your bonus action, you get an attack because you cast a
Okay.
cantrip.
So bam, bam.
Woo!
So that's a hit and a hit, correct?
Yeah, it's 2 hits. First hit is 2d8 plus 7, and then the second one is 1d8 plus 7.
So I did the 1d8 plus 7, and here's the. Oh, I have to change that. Add 7 to this one. I'll add that on the thing. So it's 19 and 9, 28 total.
Okay, 28 damage. Is that guy still standing?
Yes.
Woo! Woo! He's feeling
Is that on 2 or is that 1?
That's 3. That's 3.
3. I'm sorry. Thank you.
28 plus, he's barely standing.
It's 117.
He has 3 hit points remaining.
Cool beans.
Tismir, I'm going to see if his ability has recharged. He's got a neat little ability, but I do not know if it's actually going to work. He needs 4 and above to recharge it. So I need a 4 and above. He rolled a 2. He cannot recharge that ability. Okay, well, fuck him. It's Tismir's turn. He's starting his turn in the fire. Is it end or start his turn with the wall of fire, Leslie?
It's anytime someone enters it or ends their turn. So if it, I have a question on that. Is it enter per segment or just enter in general?
Just enter in general.
Okay. So if he ends his turn within 10 feet of the wall, he'll have to make another dex save.
Or when he enters it. Okay. All right. So.
Yep.
Okay. He is going to definitely not want to be in here anymore. He's going to 5, 10, 15, 20. $25. No, sorry. 30, 35. He's gonna get over here, and he's going to pow. He's going to attack Skylar's character. He kind of runs up to your character, Skylar. He does a tumble. He ends up on the other side of you. You're facing him. He is going to he's gonna burn a key. And he's gonna flurry of blows.
All right.
He has a plus. Fucking Tismir the Hunter has a plus what to his attack? Actions. Tiger Strike. Tiger Strike is plus 12. So whatever I roll plus 12, Skylar, he is going to swing at you 4 times. That's a miss. That's a hit. That's a miss. And that's a hit.
Yep.
You didn't have patient defense up, did you?
Nope.
Okay. All right. So pound D10 plus 10. So Skylar takes 17.
Okay, so I take 7 damage, and I don't have any more of my temp.
Oh, okay. And then you take 11.
So I have 22 damage on me right now.
22 damage on you. And Skylar, you are pushed back 15 feet.
Ooh.
No save?
I need a reflex saving throw from you.
Thank you.
So,
Because I'm good at those.
Skylar, you do have to roll. You are prone. But yeah, I'll just go ahead and just roll it. I'll give you a straight roll on it.
All right.
I can't remember if prone gives you disadvantage, but you're hasted, so that technically gives you advantage, so I'll just call it a wash. Though you will have to do a con saving throw against the concentration effect. Because you've been hit.
19 plus 15, so...
Yeah, that's fine. You do not catch on fire. Roll me a concentration saving throw against the 2 attacks.
All right.
You have to do... Basically, you got to get 10 twice. Okay.
11 and 11.
You're good. You're good, man. You're concentrating. You dodge out of the flames. You maintain the concentration on your haste ability. All right. Next in the initiative, that's Tismir's turn. He burned a key. Let me make sure I actually burn that key because that's important that if he runs out, because he has abilities.
I was going to say, as a monk, yeah, that's going to make a big difference in how effective he is.
So far, he has burned. Actually, I forgot to burn one. He's down to 16 key.
16. It's 4 for Diamond Soul.
No. That's for an instant reroll. He always has proficiency on all saving throws. He does have the lucky feat, which allows him to re-roll.
That's what I was thinking. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. I got it as a character sheet. Hell, I'll share it with you guys if you guys want to see the character sheet. It's
when it's done, yeah, but not
when
right
it's
now.
done. I'd love to see it. It's just.
He's a 20th level monk monster, so it's kind of like it's yeah. All right. So next in the initiative.
Me.
I believe it is. Yes, it's Nina's turn.
I'm gonna fly down. Is there anyone next to him that I could flank with when I fly down, or is he?
No, he is all by himself. The one person that was near him, he just shoved 15 feet into the flames.
Cool. Now I'm just gonna flutter around his head and just attempt to hit him.
Come down so I can get flanking.
Are you landing or are you just gonna?
I'm not landing. No, I'm doing. I don't land. I'm still just kind of fluttering around his head.
Okay, so you. I would give him a +2 to his AC if you're attacking downwards, right? So you would have to be on level with him to not give him the +2.
Then arrow. I don't want to. Well, if I land, I can still have fly up, right?
Yeah, you can still fly up 5 feet if you want.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
Just keep in mind, if you move out of his attack range, he gets the attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah. So
Okay.
So level with him, but still fly up. So
that's fine. Go ahead and do your thing. I've got the leveler here.
One. Oh wait, I got one more. Hold on.
Oh shoot, I gotta pee real quick.
One. Okay, I only hit him once, so I'll just roll that out.
Okay.
You did 20 damage.
I need to pee real quick. I'll be right back. I apologize. It is. Woo.
8 + 7. And damage, so 26. And then Nepo is still next to one of those doodles, so he's just gonna swing. Which is gonna hit with his 2, and then he was hitting number 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. So
number 3 is dead.
Yeah, number 3 is dead, and then he'll make the second attack on number 2, which I think is the one just above him, which hasn't taken.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So then that's because even with mid damage, he's dead.
Okay.
So tiger number 3 is dead, Tony.
Tiger number 3 is dead. Good job, guys.
And the last one, hold on. And then that takes 13. Okay, so, and Tony, just to be clear, that's tiger number 2 next to tiger number 3, or where he was, right?
No, this is tiger number 3.
Oh, okay, but the one next to it was number 2, right?
Yes, this one is number 2, and this one is number 1.
Okay, cool. That's where he's doing his second attack on. All right, cool.
Okay.
We're done.
So he runs up here and he stabs tiger number 2. He technically is flanking, if that helps.
He hit on both turds.
Okay.
He didn't crit, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
But I'm dead.
All right, cool. Good job, guys. Battle's starting to look better. Okay.
Not really.
The terrain is starting to look interesting. All right. Next on the Dungeons and Dragons, Isabella.
Okay.
Aha,
Where is Tismir?
Tismir is right below you, like literally right below you and like 5 feet forward.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna do Scorching Ray.
Okay, yeah, roll to hit.
And I'm going to cast it at 6th level, which means I roll it 7 times because they're each separate attacks.
Yeah, go for it. So 7 scorching rays.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, so that is 2 hits.
2 hits. All right, that's
One was a crit.
Oh, yeah, the one that hit was a crit. So that's 2d6
Wait,
times 2.
On the roller thing, underneath options on the right-hand side, if you scroll down, it has auto-expand dice results. So it'll show you if any of them, because I've been watching if I roll a 19 or a 20 for crit.
Yeah. Okay, all right, yeah. 2d6 times 2. So that you're gonna do automatically at least 12 damage. So minimum is 12.
Okay, well, I rolled a 10, so that'd be 12.
Mm-hmm.
The other one that was not a crit was 5.
I only see 1d6 being rolled.
There's 2d6 times 2 on the top one where it says 10, and then a d6, which is 5.
Oh, no, Scorching Ray is 2d6. So that other Scorching Ray would have another d6 on top of it.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm
okay.
stupid.
No, you're not. It's fine. It's a lot of crazy spells out there.
Okay, so 8 for the second one.
Okay, 18 damage. That's 20 damage. 20 fire damage.
Ooh.
Put it on the board. Okay, you guys are wearing down this monk. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
Chill touch bonus.
And then, because he's so close, I know I'm super duper squishy, but I'm going to take a risk here. If I don't do it now, I'll never do it.
Okay, what you doing?
No, I'm not doing a barrel roll, you dick.
Thank you. Everybody else thought it was funny.
Don't encourage him. Fuck you.
Are you casting fuck you?
No, I'm not casting fuck you. I'm casting inflict wounds because he's super duper close.
Whoa!
Okay. At what level?
6th, which will cost me 7 sorcery points, and I have to get closer.
Yes, you do. This is a big roll.
That's what, 10 feet below me, you said?
Yeah, do you want to, if you move here, I will say you are flanking.
Okay.
You will get a +2 to your attack, which means you roll with a +11 instead of a +9.
Okay. I also have lucky, so we'll see how this goes.
So you can re-roll that 3 more times if you want it.
All right.
It's a big one. So +11.
+11, right?
Yeah, which means you need an 11 on the die to hit him.
Okay, 1 lucky. Here we go.
Okay, first lucky.
Come on. Oh, I need to copy and paste this fucking thing.
You don't have to. You can literally just click on it again. Like I'll click on yours, and it literally copies it over. Like I just rolled your. So
cool.
Take it.
Take that one.
Yeah, Tony, can I take that one?
No, you can't. Here we go.
Technically, it's the same thing.
It is. But yeah, go.
All right, here we go. First lucky. Boom. Damn it. Second lucky. Not quite, right?
Yeah, not quite. He's a 22 AC.
Oh God! All right,
You have
everyone
the
cross
+2
your
for
fingers.
flanking
This is
in
my
there?
last lucky.
Yeah, that's why she goes from 9 to
Yeah.
11.
Woo!
Yeah!
That's
Oh my God, it's a crit! It's a crit!
crit!
It's a crit!
Holy fuck!
Yeah!
So that is how many D6 is a 6th level inflict wounds?
It's 8d10.
8d10 times 2, and he can't luck it. He can't use his he can't lucky or anything out of that. That fucking hits him.
Yeah.
45 times 2.
90. Nice.
90 hit points. Holy fuck.
Is he bloodied?
I don't know how many hit points is he at?
51. Now 141.
141. 141.
141. He is not bloodied yet.
God
Oh,
This is the physical boss monster. You fought the casters last time.
Yeah, but even me at 20th level won't have that much.
That's right, but you're not a monster with legendary actions.
It's
He is
true.
a
Fuck him.
war tiger as a 20th level monk. Okay. All right, which is still barely the CR of the party. You guys are hefty. Anyway, that fucking hurt right there. That's.
Well, if we had all our hefty hefties.
yeah.
Sure, we are missing 2 of our people.
Okay. Okay. So.
We're missing a hammer and an anvil.
Yep.
Yep.
Technically, it's Nina's turn. I will say since that hurt. That
Nina's?
was so
Wait, what?
mean. Roll a d4.
That was Isabella's turn. We're back at the top of the round.
Oh yeah.
It's
No. That's fine.
It's Godfrey's turn.
It's Godfrey's. Roll a d4 though. I'm gonna until his turn comes back around. I'm gonna say he's baned. So I need someone to roll. There we go. He has a -4 to his attacks, saves, and AC until his turn comes around.
Nice.
Okay. So whose turn is it?
Mine.
Yep.
Trina.
So I'm getting up. If I go straight up to him, will I be flanking with Nina?
You should be.
Yeah. Technically, yeah. But Nina, you flew up. That's the problem.
No. I stayed level with him because I didn't want to take the -2.
Okay. Yes. You will
Yep.
maintain the flanking. Yes.
Okay, sweet. Then I hit twice.
His AC is currently 18.
Oh,
Yeah.
I only hit twice.
Okay.
All
right. Okay.
Unless you want to give me a bonus for charging.
No. I'm not giving you the fire damage if that helps.
All right. So, wow. I've literally rolled 5 ones with my trident.
Woo! That trident is having a rough time of it. All
Yeah,
right.
no, it's this fucking dice rolling app.
And it's RNG no matter what you do. Anyway, so that is, what? That's 24 damage?
Wait a second. Does this add? I'm trying to remember. Haste doesn't add to dex. Never mind.
No, it doesn't give you more damage. It just gives you AC and
Yep.
another attack.
So 22 damage. And then I'm blowing a key for patient defense.
22 and a key for patient defense. Sounds cool to me. Okay. Whose turn is it now? It is
Godfrey.
Godfrey. What is Godfrey going to do? Let me look at his sheet. Sub-Commander Godfrey. He has one more Warlock spell, but he doesn't want to blow it yet.
Why?
Say that if one of you gets hurt.
Oh.
He is going to... You know what? Fuck it. He could do that. He has Grasp of Hadar. He's going to provoke an attack of opportunity from this guy. 5, 10, so it would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No. 5. No, technically you could drop right here. But that is like all of his movement. I will have to give him an acrobatics check or athletics to see if he doesn't fall over because he's technically overextending himself. That's a 20. Yeah, I'll give him the 5 feet. Okay, he is going to make, since this is somewhat significant, he might actually be able to do something not terrible this turn.
Woo!
He's going to shoot an Eldritch Bolt at Tizmir. 2 of them, because he gets 2 shots. So that's 6 plus, what the fuck is his attack bonus? Not a lot.
Not enough.
He gets 2 of these. I think I have to see what his attack bonus is, though. I don't have that memorized. I believe it's a +8 for Eldritch Bolt. Okay, that's a miss. And oh wow, 19 plus 8. That's enough. That hits. Okay, sickening. Okay, so he hits him with an Eldritch Bolt, and then Tizmir flies 5. 10. That means he's standing in the sickening radiance. Yeah, technically that means he's standing in the second radiance. Okay. Sickening radiance says what? I'm sorry, I have to manage like these 2 characters. Too bad Corey wasn't able to be here. I made this one for him so he could play one of his commanders.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's alright. It happens, man. I feel bad for the guy. He's missing out on this big fight. Sickening Radiance. A creature that moves into the spell's radiance for the first time in the... Yeah, so it would affect. He has to make a con saving throw or take 4d10 radiant damage and be exhausted while inside of it. So...
And he has -4 on that, correct?
And he has -4 in his con save. What is Tizmir's con save? Is a +11 -4 is what?
7.
7. So he has a +7. So +7. So pound d20 plus 7. That is a 19. Didn't pay off, but he did get hit for a d10. Somebody roll 1d10 if they could for me, please.
Trey got it first, so it's 10.
Okay, 10 damage is perfectly fine. Go ahead and put that on him. He takes it. It's force damage. Creature that moves or take 4d10 radiant damage, so for 1 level exhaustion, mid-dim range light.
Wait, that 19 he rolled, was that with the -4?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was with the -4. He went from a +11 to a +7. Monks have really good saves at high levels. They're just proficient in every save.
He's at 168, Tony.
168. No, not bloodied yet, but close.
Okay.
Okay, next in the initiative is going to be, that's pretty
Tigers.
much his turn. The Tigers are going to, somebody roll a d4. See what their Bane total is. -3. Okay, 2 attacks. Okay, that's a miss on Meepo. And the other one's going to shoot 2 arrows at... fuck it, he's going to commit his arrows against... the only one he can technically see is... Okay, Kethri's even, Godfrey's odd, because the wall of fire is actually obscuring vision. Godfrey's odd.
Can't see Victor?
Technically he could. I've already committed.
Okay.
Anyway, so what's that? First attack is a miss. Second attack is a miss. 2 attacks against Godfrey. Both of them are a miss. Okay. These Were Tigers are less effective than I thought they were going to be. They were more effective last time when they were fighting James's character.
Shut up.
Victor's turn.
Yeah, but they
I'll
were
be right
all like
back.
gods back then, though. They were all crits all over the place.
Is that Tiger number 2 right in front of me?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do the smite one and then the non-smite one. Or not smite, but the
booming blade.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
First one's a miss. Second one's a hit.
Okay.
So he only takes 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Put it on the board. Survey says 10 points of damage. All right. That's your movement, your action, your bonus action. Is there anything else you want to do?
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
I'm good.
You got an action surge. That's about it. So.
No, I'm not going to do that.
That's fine. Okay. Next in the initiative is going to be whom?
Tismir.
Tismir. Well, he fucking hates being in this radius. Something interesting happens, even though he's in this radius, as he leaves, though the sickening effect leaves him, he does glow with a greenish light. He cannot become invisible. And fucking, what is he going to do? He is really worried about what's going to happen. So, I have a 50-50 shot on who I'm going to attack. Somebody roll me a d20. Skylar, you're even. No. Roll me a d20. Skylar, you are 1 through 10 because you're a monk. Leslie is going to be 10 through 15. And then Catherine is 15 and above.
It's me. I hit D20 first. It's 11. It's me.
11. Okay. Kethri, Tismir steps up. He is ferocious and angry. His teeth are flared. He is hissing at you. As he does, he takes his hand, and as he begins to move his hand, it's almost as if it shimmers, as if it's moving around, like there's a spectral version of his hand in several different places that extends from his hand. A shadow hand, if you will. He reaches out with that quivering hand, and he strikes you on the chest if he hits.
I'm going to do 25.
Okay, AC of 25. I need to roll this one because it's important. Pound D20 plus 12. Okay. First one misses. He's going to use his last lucky.
Okay.
Well, no. He's going to do his second attack, and then he'll declare lucky if he doesn't hit that. He's rolling terrible. He's going to burn his lucky. Okay, I'm burning his lucky point. That's some horrid rolls.
You already burned. That's his third.
Yeah.
That's his third lucky.
Yeah, he's out of luckies. He's out of luckies. Give me a second. Let me see what else he has. Give me a second. Features and traits. What does it exactly say? I have to reread this thing. Quivering palm. Quivering palm. Whenever you hit with one of your flurry of blows attacks, you can impose... Oh, no, it's open hand. God damn it. Sorry. 20th level monks. God damn, too many options. Okay, he is going to burn a key to make dose attacks.
Okay.
So, fuck, now I gotta go up here and I gotta subtract a key. Running 5 characters. Anyway, he's down to 15 key. He's gonna make 2 attacks.
Well, hopefully we can help you with that.
I'm hoping this doesn't connect. 15, that's a miss. 23, that's a miss. He is unloading his attacks on you as his hands are kind of shimmering and quivering, and he cannot hit you. It's bouncing against your shield, it's doing all this other stuff. He cannot land a blow. Your defense is too strong. Okay.
Nina is just she's lifting her jowls and just baring her teeth and kind of smiling at him, trying to fuck off, dude.
All right, you survive this round. All right, next on the initiative is going to be, because that's basically Tismir's turn. That's his move, that's his bonus action, that's a key for more actions, that's his lucky. He blew his load, and it did not go well. So it is Nina. It is your rebuttal.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to using Deva because this or this +1, even though it's silver, does not do it crap.
Yeah, you're not hitting as much with it. That's fine. So you use half your movement to sheath your weapon, and the other half to pull out Deva?
Yeah, but I'm not going anywhere, so I don't care.
That's fine.
So I'm gonna do all 3 attacks. So 20 plus 11. Am I flanking now?
If you 5-foot step, you can have flanking.
Then I'm 5-foot stepping for flanking. So that sucked. That's gonna hit. And that's not gonna hit. So that's gonna be 8 plus 2d4 plus 8. So when it breaks down, because he takes half of the weapon damage, but full radiant, right?
Yes.
Okay. So he's going to take 16 minus 2. He's going to take 14 damage.
Okay. I was just rolling a thing on the side.
Oh, shoot. Is his AC still 18?
No, it's back to 22. It was only until his turn came back.
Okay. Okay. And then is Nepo still next to a were-tiger?
Yes.
I think number 2.
Yep.
Is that number 2 or number 3?
It's number 2.
Or number 1?
It's
Number 2. Is he flanking?
If he 5-foot steps, he is.
Cool. 5-foot step it is. D12. D20 plus. So that's 8. So the first one hits. Second one hits. He's going to throw a radiant lance on the last one.
Okay, go for it.
So the first one is 12 plus 4. First one is going to be 6 damage. That sucks. D12 plus 2, D8 plus 4. 21 and so 27 damage.
Okay.
That's more than me.
Yeah, go ahead and put the 27 down. Let's take a quick break. I got to go upstairs.
So, all right, 2 beans. That's basically what we do on my turn. So, Isabella. But we're taking a break.
My god.
Seriously, fuck the trees. I am dying.
We've been fighting this guy for what, 3 hours now?
Something like that, yeah. What was it, about just after 4:30 when we started?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Been waiting for Corey for half an hour.
Yeah.
2.5 hours.
This guy still isn't even bloody yet.
He said almost, so I'm guessing around 400.
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting too.
But we finally got rid of one of the cohorts.
Yeah, and the other 2 are not far off. They're at 82 and 84. So if we can knock them out and then
I'm back, guys.
2/3.
So,
fuck, if Isabella could do another fuck off, that would be amazing.
Oh my god, I wish my neighbors would stop.
What are they, just screaming or?
Screaming and running. They are like a goddamn herd of rhinos. Every fucking day.
Is it what, just kids or what?
Not just their kid, their dog, them. The adults walk like fucking rhinos.
See, this is why I'm glad I do not live in an apartment anymore. I hated that. All right.
Oh my god.
This is why I live on the top floor.
Whose turn is it now?
Who'd you get that from?
Isabella. What is Isabella doing?
Isabella's going to try and get creative.
Okay.
Now, have you read the description for Shape Water lately, Tony?
I have not for a little while. What is the description?
You choose an area of water that you can see within range that fits within a 5-foot cube.
Yeah.
Now, technically, bodies are made up of mostly water, yeah?
No, I'm not. Sorry.
Oh, come on.
Blood and water are complete different things. Just because the water is what you can manipulate, is physical water. Sorry. It's a neat idea, but no.
Nice tries.
All right, I'm still flanking, right?
Technically, you're flanking. You are flying up, though. So unless you land, you're at he gets a +2, but then you're at a +2, so you're kind of So you'd have to go 5 feet down, do whatever you want to do, and then you can go 5 feet back up if you want.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And we're trying for inflict wounds again.
Okay. +11.
God damn it! All right.
All right. What level did you burn?
First.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and burn the spell.
I knew there was this small chance I was going to be able to do it.
He's got a decent AC. He has about the same AC as you guys got. So.
And 5 feet back up. That's my turn.
So. All right.
All right.
Okay. So it is Trey. It is your turn.
Hit.
What are you doing?
Miss. And then I'm blowing a key for patient defense.
Okay. You burn another key, and you have patient defense. All right.
Are you sure this thing rolls anything but ones when I roll a d8?
Yeah.
That's another 9.
I'm very certain. I'm very certain.
Literally all but 2 of my rolls have been minimum for damage.
You're owed. It's pure RNG. This is a computer. It's not biased.
Are you sure?
I would hope. I would hope so. I'm rolling on this thing too sometimes. So
Because I've literally rolled minimum damage for all but 2 of my rolls, and only one of them was above a 3.
that's all right. Go to church.
Fuck church.
That's why you're rolling ones. Let's see. Jesus saves. Everyone else is taking 2d12.
Go to hell.
That's how that works. All right.
He takes 9 damage.
Okay, he takes 9 damage.
Got it.
What is his health at?
191.
Okay, he has 350 hit points. All right. Next in the initiative is who?
Godfrey.
Okay. Jesus, I should just be ready for his turns. I'm sorry, it takes me so long. He's gonna do the same thing. He almost got him with the other one. He's gonna fucking do it again. He is gonna 1d12 plus 8. So pound d20 plus 8. You don't get flanking from range, so he's gonna Hail Mary. He's got to get a 14 on the die to hit him. 21, not enough. 12, not enough. He tried. That's what Godfrey does. He's spamming bolts at the guy.
Tiger 1, Tiger 2.
Tiger 1, Tiger 2. Tiger 1 twice on Victor.
That's Tiger 2.
Oh, say target Tiger 1. I'm gonna say I'll roll a d20. So 5, 10, 15, and then 15 above is Kethri. Okay, so it's gonna be twice on Godfrey. Yeah, even if you roll a 4 on it, technically Godfrey gets hit. So Godfrey's going to take, so pound D8 plus 2. Okay. He
8
takes
points.
8 points of damage.
Cool.
All right. Tiger 2 is going to swing twice at Victor.
Okay.
Miss. Go ahead and roll.
Miss.
Technically, could be a miss if because I'm just rolling a d20, but then I add 5. But then I can subtract 4. So somebody roll me a d4. Yeah, the 4 is what you needed. He misses Victor because of the Bane.
Nice.
Next in the initiative is going to be Victor.
Okay, Victor's gonna swing back. And I technically have flanking, correct?
You have flanking.
Okay, so it'll be first one will be with the boom, whatever it is.
The booming blade, yeah.
So 2 swings for that, and then 2 swings with the other, right?
No, 1 swing with the booming blade. It's a single attack.
No. I meant it's with advantage.
No. There's no advantage. It's a +2. Flanking is +2.
Okay, so I don't have the 2 added to this.
So where's your bonus? +8. So it's
Yeah, so it'd be a +10.
Yeah.
So it'll be just 2 more than what I rolled then.
Okay, that's fine.
So it's a 16.
That'll hit.
And that'll be the 2d8 plus 7.
Mm-hmm.
So for 13.
13 damage.
Okay, and then the other one at 23.
Woo! Good job.
With 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. That is 29 points of damage. Is he still standing?
I think so. I think that just put him up over 100.
Oh, yeah, he's feeling
He's
it.
at 113.
Like I said, he's feeling it, but he ain't quite there yet.
All right, cool. All right, next on the initiative is going to be, that's Victor. That is your action. That is your bonus action. You have a move and always the potential action surge whenever you want.
Nope, we're good.
All right, cool. It is Tismir.
Tismir.
Who is he going to attack? Skylar. You're going to be. I'm going to roll a
I basically mocked him when he missed me.
Yeah, you're right. 1 through 15 is Leslie, and 15 and above is going to be Skylar. Skylar, though Leslie he hates, you are the opposite of him in every way. He is the evil monk. So he is going to, he has disadvantage. So I'm going to
Disadvantage.
So pound D, So pound D20 plus 12. His fingers begin to quiver in a horrible, angry energy.
Fuck, how many times can he do this a day?
No. Quivering palm happens until you hit. It's on hit, quivering palm.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
At disadvantage, what's his other roll?
Yeah, at disadvantage, so I'm going to go ahead and start rolling. The 20 was just to see who I attack.
Oh, okay.
That's I roll dice to see who I attack. That way,
okay.
I don't, use my storyteller knowledge of whom to attack. All right. Okay. 21. Or 28.
28.
21 misses you, right? Okay.
Yep.
That's going to be a miss. I'm not going to roll the other attack. He's going to burn a key. He's down to 14. He's going to flurry of blows.
Tony.
Yeah.
Is that a spell when he does the quivering thing? Is that a spell?
Nope. It is it's a monk ability.
Okay.
It's the whole 12-point palm strike of death thing.
Okay.
Okay. So quivering palm. First one could potentially hit. Second one does hit. You get hit once. So we'll deal with that one. And the second one will not hit you. So,
that's my next door neighbor's dogs.
Skylar, I need you to roll me a...
Hush!
I need you to roll me a DC 20 Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I make it. 19 plus.
Yeah. All right.
7.
He burned his quivering palm, so he cannot use that again until a long rest. Quivering palm. Oh God, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, I apologize. Okay, I think I'm done sneezing.
Bless you.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, he is an H.
I hope my computer doesn't catch a virus from you.
That's how you get the COVID. Only if you got 5.
That's how that works, right? That's all
Your
right. I'll go
computer
get
now
some
has the
Clorox and
corona.
Clean the screen.
Quivering palm.
Quick, everybody go inject Lysol.
At 17th level, you gain the ability to set up lethal vibrations inside somebody's body. Oh, I did have to spend 3 key points as well. So that burned 4, so I'm down to 10. When you use this action, the creature must make a con save. If it fails, it's reduced to 0 hit points. If it succeeds, you take 10d10 necrotic damage.
How much damage?
10d10.
Okay.
Good thing you saved.
This is his 17th level monk ability for his class. Pound 10d10. Skylar, take 56 damage.
Okay.
Holy fucking snots.
One second, somebody wanted to try using the Zoom account. I was just letting them know I'm on it so they don't kick me off. All right. All right. So next on the initiative is
Nina.
Nina. Nina, Jesus, you're barely hit. All right.
Okay. So I'm gonna make my attacks. Where?
I'm gonna burn Tismir's key. Sorry.
I'm flanking, right?
Yes, you are.
Okay, that's not gonna hit. For fuck's sake. That'll hit. And that'll hit. So 2 hits.
Okay.
So that's 1d8 plus 2d4 plus 8. So okay, that's 15. And then do that again. 15 plus 7, so 4, so 15. Oh, so 30 points of damage.
Woo! All right.
From Nina, hold on. 191.
Shit.
221. And then Nepo's gonna declare one of his attacks. He's gonna do one at a time here.
Okay.
Because where Tiger 2 is, so D20 plus 4. That will hit barely. Plus, sorry, 12 plus 4, 6 damage on that one, which doesn't kill it. So he's just gonna do his next attack. Basically a repeat. And that doesn't hit, so just 6 damage. Oh, did you add it, Kathy?
Yep, that was me.
Oh, okay, thanks. Yep, that's it.
Meepo?
That's all we're doing. Yeah, Meepo did the 6 damage on Tiger 2. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, he did, yeah, a whopping 6. Fuck this app.
Yeah, a lot of minimums. Lots of them.
Yeah, happens.
Okay.
That's cool.
Well, for my turn, I want to burn a sorcery point to dual cast Chill Touch at Tiger 1 and Tiger 2.
Yeah, you can do that.
Nice.
Woohoo! I hit on both.
Hit on both. It's 3d8 and they cannot heal.
Wow, how the hell did you do that? That's awesome.
I have been practicing with this thing between my turns.
Yeah, you're mastering it.
I'm trying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's the damage. 9 on Tiger 1 and 14 on Tiger 2.
Nice.
Tiger 2 is dead.
Woo!
Tiger 1 is close.
Your spectral hand reaches out and rips his soul out. He goes, woo! And he falls
Whee! Bye, bitch.
dead. All right. So Tiger, you said Tiger 2 is dead?
Yep.
Well, he's down.
He's down. I'll say he's dead. That's fine. Okay, rooting for you guys. All right, who's next? I am rooting for you guys. I may play the bad guys, but if you all die, that means I have to write up a new campaign. That would take so much time.
No. There's 2 people who aren't here. The
That's
campaign
true.
would continue.
That's true. We would just go keep on our streak. Let's see if Skylar survives.
Kill everybody else. Live somehow.
It's a new campaign.
Yeah, the whole campaign is basically one entire long, elaborate plan of just trying to kill Skylar's character.
I see how it is.
As long
Fuck
as
you,
I
Tony.
Finally comes
can
out.
resurrect him.
You learned how to hack the program. That's why you're rolling all minimum.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. Fuck, man. I've literally rolled 1 for all but 2 of my hits for damage.
It happens, man. Hey, you were rolling like a god on the last boss fight, so...
No, I wasn't. I was rolling 7s and 8s. I just have an amazing roll. I have an amazing bonus.
So whose turn is it now? It is Isabella. That was your bonus action. What did you do for your action?
That was my action.
Oh, you twinned it. Oh, right. So, okay, you have a bonus left. So, what are you doing anything?
Where am I? I can't really see on the.
Oh, you are the angel thing at the top with the cloak.
You're up where he can't see you above his head.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna stay there.
Okay. Next.
Trey.
Initiative.
All right, let's watch these horrible rolls.
Well, let me switch screens so I can.
Hey, I finally hit 1.
Hey.
I hit 2. I hit 3.
There you go.
Wow, that's different.
Trace hit
No, I don't want to.
About it enough.
Don't
Then we
screw
can do
with
it.
it because you're about ready to do damage.
Now I'm about to roll damage. Let's see this. 1.
Uh-huh.
5. Oh, there's different.
Woohoo!
5. Hey.
There you go.
35.
35 damage. You are chipping away at this fucking guy.
And then I'm blowing a key for patient defense.
He is very, very afraid. Patient defense, you say?
Yep.
Man, damn you. Okay, fine.
Godfrey.
Godfrey is, he's just going to keep up with his modus operandi. He is in the distance, as any caster should be, and he's going to blast 2 of those bolts. So I will, it's pound D20 plus 8 to hit. First bolt is a 20. That's not enough. He needs a 22. Next bolt's an 18. Boom, boom. He shoots twice with his bolt. He's feeling the pain. He's not wanting to get too close to this guy. So that's pretty much his turn. He's pretty much just maintaining his position.
Tiger 1.
Tiger 1. Let me see. I'm going to roll a d20 to see who he attacks. That's 5. That's 10. That's 15. 2 more shots at Victor. 2 more misses at Victor. That's that tiger. He's unleashing arrows. At this point, I'm about to start counting his arrows because I gave him 20, and I'm like, I think he's almost out. I'm going to say he has 2 more damn arrows left.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. All right. Whose turn is it now?
Victor.
Tiger 1.
Okay.
That was Tiger 1. He missed, so it's Victor's turn.
Oh, okay. Then I suppose I'll do magic missile at level 7.
You do have a wand of magic missile. Who are you going to hit with it?
The big guy, Tismir.
Oh, Tismir. Okay. Go ahead and roll level 7. So that is going to be 9 d4 plus 9.
Okay. $30.
Woo! That's 30 damage. He takes it all. That's so Victor pulls out a wand and literally like a goddamn machine gun. Okay. I like it. I like it. What's Tismir sitting at?
286.
Okay.
I was going to say, I think I gave him a little bit of a woo-hoo-hoo.
Yeah, as you're raining hell down on the guy, that hurts. That's your action. So what are you doing now?
Did you do it again with a bonus with your action?
Technically, with an action surge, you could. How many more charges would you have on the wand, though?
No, I don't have any more action. I only have. I don't know how many the wand has.
Right. Wand has 9 charges, I want to say.
Yeah, so I could only do it at level 2 this time. I'm not going to do that. I am, however, going to go in and box him in.
Okay, so you're gonna jump down and get into melee.
Yeah, I'm going to get into melee range. There you go.
Okay, yeah, here you go. You're in melee range. Melee range. Okay, that's your move. So you've done your action. You've done your move. You have a bonus action left if you want to do anything with a bonus action.
I'm not sure I have any bonus action moves, but I'll check.
You got a couple. If you hit the bonus action box, it'll tell you.
Nah, the only thing I can do is second wind or action. Nope, I'm good.
You good? Okay.
I haven't taken any damage yet, so yeah, I'm good.
Oh, you haven't been hit? Goddamn. All right, good job. All right. Next.
Tismir.
Tismir is gotten fucked up. Who has Mage Slayer?
I do.
Mage Slayer or
Mage Slayer. So that would be
Hey.
Leslie, you get an attack of opportunity as he activates his Cape of the Mountebank.
Okay. I hit.
Oh, do you? Okay. Yeah, go ahead and apply your damage.
I did.
Okay.
so what did he apply?
So he has a Cape of the Mountebank, which allows him to do Dimension Door. And I'm going to have to move this back a little bit, so you guys can see where he goes. Okay.
Hey, Catherine, can you counterspell?
I do have 2 scrolls of counterspell.
You counter spell?
Do it.
I don't know, Tony. Can I?
Can you counterspell? I would say counterspell interrupts a spell. It's an item. I'd allow it. Do you want to utilize the counterspell?
Yes.
Okay. Cape of the Mountebank. So go ahead and remove a scroll of counterspell. He stays in place. That is your reflexive action to use the scroll. Fuck it. For his turn, he's feeling it. He's a little afraid. He's going to.
Was that his action or a
No.
legendary action?
It's a movement to use the cape.
Oh, okay.
But he is going to burn a potion of supreme healing. He's going to use one of those. He's got a couple on him. That's 10d4 plus 20. And the 10d4 is times 2.
Okay.
That's how we handle potions. So pound D, so 20d4. So oh, sorry. Yeah. I guess 10d4 times 2. Yeah. So 54 plus 20. He heals 74 hit points.
That says 52, Tony.
Yeah, but it's plus 20.
Okay, it'd still be 72, not 74.
Oh, sorry, 72. Sorry. I thought that was a 4, not a 2. My mistake. Anyway, yeah, he heals. If somebody can heal him, okay, thank you. And he is going to burn for patient defense on his for his bonus action. So he is down another key.
Which means I have disadvantage, right?
Yeah, disadvantage on your attacks.
Okay. So is it my turn then?
Yes, it is. I'm going to. That's pretty much was a defensive turn for him. So.
Okay.
Okay.
First attack will still hit.
Okay.
Second attack will not.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta hit the thing. Third attack will not. So one attack hits. That's 15 damage. I'm having what I'm supposed to on there.
Okay.
And then Nepo is no longer able to fly. All of that's off of him, right?
Yeah, that's gone from him. I gave him temporary flying for a thing. Yeah.
Can he get down to the fight?
Yeah.
Is he able to get there?
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20.
He has a 10-foot reach because he's using the lance.
Technically, yeah, he could get right here, and he could 10 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
And he's a
So
small
is he flanking as well?
Yes, because of Trey.
Okay. So he's going to do both of his attacks. Is patient defense still up? Is it still at disadvantage?
Yeah, patient defense lasts until...
Or would that have just been against...
It lasts until the start of his...
Okay, so there's the first... He doesn't hit with either.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, next on the initiative.
Isabella,
let me go.
Oh my lord. Okay, we're gonna go with Scorching Ray at 5th level on Tismir.
Okay, disadvantage on your attacks, by the way.
Well, it can't get much worse than what I just did.
Okay.
Not a single one of those is gonna hit him.
You light him up with Scorching Ray, and he able to...
Oh, wait, I get one more.
Okay.
I miscounted. There's only 5 there. It's supposed to be 6.
Okay. I'm giving you flanking, so you can add 11 to that.
Oh. On all of those?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, hang on. Here goes Ray 1. Oh, God damn it. This is what I get for trying to get fancy with this fucking thing.
Yeah.
19 or 12 does not hit.
Nope.
Okay. Ray 2 does not hit because it's an 18. 3. No. 4. 4 hits, doesn't it? A 20? No, he's 22.
22. Same AC as Skylar's character.
5 does not hit. 6 hits.
6
Woo!
hits. 6 hits.
Okay. So, and that ends up being 3d8, right?
Yep.
One of those? No, 2d6. My bad.
2d6, yes.
Cool. 7.
7 fire damage. He takes it. Put it on. Okay. What else you got?
Let's see. I've got 4 sorcery points left. Tiger 1 is still up, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Okay, Tiger 1. We're going to do burn a sorcery point to do firebolt.
Okay.
Him.
Roll to hit. AC on him is 12. That's a hit.
14.
3d10 fire damage.
16.
16, not bad. Just one above average. Okay.
Trina.
I think that kills him. 16 brings him to.
Nope.
Oh,
No, 107.
Brought him to
is
107.
Oh,
16.
okay. Yeah,
Yep.
he's close. Okay. Top of the.
I'm contributing.
Hey, you're doing stuff. You fucked him up. You've done a lot of damage.
Yeah, and I haven't taken any this time, which is kind of nice.
Wow.
You
Keep
do
talking.
notice that he has a lot more
Squishy.
potions on him.
Miss.
Are potions made of water?
No.
No.
It has to be actual water. Sorry.
Missed all 3 times. And then I'm taking my 4th attack because, or wait a minute, no, it's not with that one. Because I don't have any more key, so where's my? And I miss.
Okay. All right.
I literally. Yeah.
He's doing the same stuff you can do. Patient defense on a monk with your same AC. He's almost a mirror of your character. So.
Yeah, but you're using a better dice roller than we are.
These are the same dice roller.
This dice roller sucks balls.
Anyway,
Agreed.
next on the initiative is going to be
Godfrey.
Fuck me. Godfrey is gonna he's gonna do the same thing he's been doing. He's gonna cast that goddamn bolt.
Is he taking out Tiger 1?
You know, he could kill Tiger 1. He's gonna shoot his first bolt at Tiger 1, second bolt at Godfrey. So Tiger 1. That's
You mean
it.
Tismere number 2.
And Tismere is going to be number 2. So he misses Tismere, but he hits Tiger 1. He hits Tiger 1. He does a D10 damage. And technically, because he has Grasp of Hadar, he can take Tiger 1 and he throws him 10 feet closer to him, which puts him inside the Sickening Radiance. So I need to roll to see if I get inflicted with the 4D10. And he's baned, so somebody roll me a D4. That wouldn't matter. That might be a negative. So I'm just gonna. Oh yeah, that's like a. Oh, he rolled technically a 1, so it's 2 plus 2 minus 3. So he has a 1. So pound 5d10. 30.
He didn't have that.
33 damage. Because he takes 1d10 from the Eldritch Bolt, and he takes 4d10 from the Sickening Radiance.
He's gone.
He's dead. All right.
Okay, Victor.
Victor.
We're going to do Booming Blade on 1 and regular attack on 2.
Okay, go ahead. Is this good?
22 to hit on the first one.
22.
Tony, that's good.
That does
He'll
hit.
take 21 points of damage from that one.
Woo! And you have a silver sword.
And 27 will hit for the second one.
Whoa.
And he'll take another 12 points.
Fucking Victor. Another 12. Anything else?
Remember, if he moves now, he's going to take that 2d10 Booming Blade.
He does take 2d8 from the Booming Blade if he moves.
If he moves.
If
Okay,
he moves.
that's it. That was all me. I'm right there.
That's cool. No action surge. Good. Okay. Next to the initiative.
Oh, can I do that? I can't do that.
Yeah, you can. Action surge is a non-action.
Wait.
Take another turn.
Okay, but does that mean I can cast the spell again, or does that mean I just get 2 more regular attacks?
Technically, you could cast the spell again, and you could have 2 booming blades on him at the same time.
Okay, let's try that. First one. 24, that hits.
24, you hit. You don't get the second attack.
That'll do 16.
Okay. So, yeah, go ahead and put 16 on him.
And the second one does not hit, but he has 2 booming blades on him for 4d8 if he moves.
That's fine. You technically didn't get the second attack. The second attack's your bonus action. You just get the...
Oh, okay.
It's
But I missed
the
anyway,
Eldritch
so it didn't
attack.
matter.
It's fine. It's a new class.
We're good.
So if he moves, he takes 4d8 damage. Holy fuck.
Correct.
Okay, until until your turn comes back around. I don't think he understands that if he moves, he takes 4d10 damage. Does he even have Arcana? He doesn't have Arcana. He had no fucking clue. Okay, whose turn is it now?
His.
Fuck me. Okay, he's gonna do something. He's probably gonna end up taking the damage though. Let me look at his character sheet real quick because he's getting fucked up. He's 50 hit points from dead. He is going to features and traits. He's got something that he can do. He is really hurting. Empty body. You can spend 4 key points to become invisible and gain resistance to all damage but force damage for 1 minute as an action. You spend 8 key points.
Is it a spell?
No, it's a monk ability. It is his 18th level monk ability. Beginning at 18th level, you can use an action to spend 4 key points to become invisible for 1 minute. He cannot become invisible, by the way, because he has that sickening radiance on him. During that time, you also have resistance to all damage but force damage. Additionally, you can spend 8 key points to cast into the astral projection. Okay, yeah, he's gonna... Okay. He is going to blow 4 key as an action, which is going to take him down to...
6.
No, 5. 5.
5.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed one somewhere.
That's fine. He did a flurry of blows. That costs him a key every time he does it. He's
Gotcha.
doing that a lot. A lot of his abilities are triggered off flurry of blows, too. Okay, he has resistance to all damage for the next minute. He will burn an additional key. for patient defense. So everyone has disadvantage on attacks against him. Victor?
Yep.
Go ahead and roll that.
26.
Okay, so that's divided by half.
13.
He takes 13 thunder damage. And he provokes an attack of opportunity from everyone around him. So all of you get an attack of opportunity against him as he
But that's at disadvantage, correct?
Yes, all of your attacks of opportunity are at disadvantage.
I missed.
So most of you are flanking.
Does that include me? Because I'm like above him, aren't I?
Yes, but you're still within 5 feet. Freya, are you okay? Everyone, go ahead and roll your attacks of opportunity at disadvantage. I'm going to take Freya outside. She's losing her mind. I think she has to be.
I rolled 14 and 14. All right, while you go there, I'm going to go get some ice and take a piss.
2 misses.
I don't think anybody hit him.
Hey, Kethri, if he runs while invisible, tell my character where he's at,
Okay.
roughly.
I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. I had to take Freya outside. She was losing her mind. Okay. So, what happened?
I did 15 damage.
15 damage. Is that halved?
Oh, no.
It's halved. He has
So
he's basically pork shank, but instead of psychic, it's force.
he takes 8 damage.
Yep, I got it.
Okay. Anybody else hit him?
Nope.
Okay. He's getting fucked up. That was basically his whole turn. That's his move. That was his key. That was his bonus action. He doesn't have any other actions. So, whose turn is it now?
Mine. You said he went invisible, correct?
No, he's not invisible. So that little sphere of fire is a sickening radiance.
Yeah.
Anybody that fails their save, which he did previously against her, enters it, cannot become invisible while Godfrey keeps concentration.
Okay,
Nice.
cool.
It
So I'm gonna go after him.
Okay. Let me. Okay. I'm gonna go after. I'm gonna move. Is that a better angle?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. So you're
Hey,
going
Pan up just a hair.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, you can get right up to him.
Can you
Still
pan
flying
up just a hair?
What did you say, Leslie? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Pan the camera up just a hair first.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Perfect.
So one is a crit, the rest all miss.
Woo! All right, go ahead and roll that crit damage.
Yeah, not that it does freaking much because he's immune to most of it. 2d, nope, d8 plus.
Resistant, not immune.
Yeah, he's just resistant.
Plus 8. Yeah, so it's just normal damage then. So I'm not doubling anything.
Not doubling anything. He's just yeah.
And then, how far did he move?
He moved 50.
1-5 or 5-0?
5-0.
5-0?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I throw a smite on that? Am I still able to throw smites on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can always smite. You're a paladin. You got paladin spells.
So it's 2d8 per first level spell?
Yeah, it's 2d8 per first level spell.
And since I crit, it would just be normal. So that's an additional 7 points of damage on him, which kills him.
2d8, you rolled 17. Nice.
No, I rolled 7. 2d8. I rolled a
Yeah, so it'd be
7, but
just 7, yeah.
right. So anyway, from my attack,
Yeah.
plus the 7 because I crit on the 1.
Yeah.
It's 31.
I deal. I do 352. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. No, he's at 352. He's dead.
Okay.
He's down.
Give me a
Fucking
second.
type it, but
No, it's fine. He does have a piece of equipment that triggers. It's an item. Give me a second.
fine. But at least he should kill, right?
No, he's turning into a demon.
No. He has,
Fuck.
he has an attuned item that any of you could buy and have. It's called a Ring of Temporal Salvation. When you die while having the Great Crystal Ring, it vanishes and you basically reappear within 5 feet of wherever you are or you left. It's either way. He gains a number of hit points equal 3d6 plus the lower the number of hit points, 3d6 plus your con. So he basically goes to pound 3d6. Okay, he's heal him 11 hit points, and he's still up.
You still have to add his con to that.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. His con is, what is his con? I'm sorry.
I'm guessing 4 or 5.
It's 5. So
Yeah.
16 hit points.
Okay.
16.
But you blow through that. So he's 16 hit points from dead.
Good job. Meepo, take him out, Meepo.
Meepo doesn't have anything that's ranged. I don't think. He has a 10-foot reach, but his movement is shit. Because his movement. Oh, his movement is 30.
Yeah.
On the dog. So.
Oh, right. He's not on his
There's no way. He's not on his dog, which means it's 20. There's no way, even with a double move, he can get there.
Yeah, but you can at least move him that way.
Yeah. I mean, move him 40 feet then, because that's all he can do. He doesn't have shit.
He can just get there on him. Okay.
Well, he's using the lance. He has a 10-foot reach.
Yeah, but he has.
But that's with the double move he gets there. He can't do anything once he
I'm
gets
sorry.
there.
Yeah, I got it. Six. Sorry.
Okay.
Isabel.
All right. Since I'm still flying, I have movement speed of 60, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to buzz right down in front of him so I can get flanking.
Okay.
Okay. And then I want to cast Chill Touch.
Chill Touch. Okay. Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Do I get a +2 or advantage for flanking?
Chill Touch is a ranged ability. If you ended up here, I would give you the flanking. Because Chill Touch isn't a touch. It sends out a spectral hand and it hits them.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
And within,
hang on. What
in
was the
close
other
range,
one?
Chill Touch would have disadvantage because it's.
I can do inflict wounds instead.
Yeah, you can do inflict wounds. You want to fuck him up with that?
Yeah, we're gonna do that instead.
What level?
The smallest one I have is first, but I can do.
Well, keep in mind you do have disadvantage because he did the
thingy.
Well, it should be a straight roll then with me getting flanking, shouldn't it?
No, flanking only gives a +2. I don't give advantage for flanking.
Okay.
But that goes for the NPCs as well.
Okay, well, he's nearly dead, so we're just going to go with first level.
First level, okay.
And it doesn't hit.
Okay. Okay.
But that's one more body between him and Freedom.
Okay. Whew. Next
Trey.
on the initiative. Trey.
All right. I'm moving to the other side of him, so I'm flanking with Meepo.
Technically, I think you can. Let me see.
I have 100 foot.
Oh, right. You haven't lost concentration on your haste yet. Yeah, you have crazy movement. Okay.
Then I'm using my Trident's ability of Force Cage. Good luck for him getting out of here if I don't kill him this round.
Force Cage is an action. You okay with that?
Yep.
Okay. This is the. Oh wait, no. Force Cage. Force Cage is a cage, isn't it?
Yep.
I actually have the fig, believe it or not, of Force Cage. I bought it recently. Well, Sarah bought it. She was very nice.
Whoa!
Yeah!
Jesus fuck.
No teleporting out of this bitch.
Okay. I'm going to move it just so you guys can see your figs, but that's a spectral cage of force appears around you.
And then I'm hitting him. I'm going to try and strike him with my hasted action.
Okay. You can make one attack with disadvantage on your haste.
I miss. And then I'm trying to hit him with my fist as my bonus action.
Yeah, you can technically do that.
And I miss.
Okay. All right. God damn.
But he's stuck.
He cannot teleport out of this thing. Force Cage is pretty mean about that.
Can't teleport. You can't shift dimensions out of it. You can't.
You are locked in place.
Nice. Good shot.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
fuck me.
Now we're locked in here with him.
No, you're locked in there with him.
There is a downside. I'm sorry.
No, fucking worth it.
Damn it.
Ta-da!
I love you, Nona.
All right. Well, he's gonna. Well, what the fuck can he do left? You guys.
Fight me, bitch.
Well, it's not his turn,
Godfrey's
so
turn right now.
Shit. What can Godfrey do?
can he
I
teleport
don't
in?
know.
No, I don't.
No, you can't go in or out.
Yeah, nothing comes in, nothing comes out. I'm sorry.
Can Godfrey heal?
Godfrey can heal, but who can he heal?
I mean, himself? He's taken 23 points of damage.
Well, he's fine. He's not even bloodied yet.
Yeah, but if he can't do anything, you might as well.
Can't do it. Exactly.
He will. Can he shoot into the? Can he shoot into it?
No.
Nope.
Okay. Well, Godfrey's gonna drop the sickening radiance because no point. And he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll put him right there. And he will hold his action to heal somebody if they drop. He does have a ranged heal, but I don't think he can cast inside of it, can he?
Nope.
So while you guys are in the Thunderdome, he's just gonna hang out and be like, "You can do it."
One downside, but I needed to make sure he couldn't run away. So
It was a good call. It was
It's
a
a good
good freaking call.
because I'm the only one that can keep up with him, and my haste runs out, and next turn, but the turn after.
He has the power to transfer himself to the astral realm. That was going to be his next one.
And now he can't.
So now on Victor's turn, he's going to run over to the cage and yell, "Suck that, bitch."
Suck that, bitch. Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
That's my turn. It's Dismer's turn.
Tismer, you're not locked in this cage with you. You're locked in this cage with me.
Does he know he's locked in, though? He doesn't have Arcana. He could try to get away.
He could try to get away.
Yeah, cast a spell. Do it.
I'm just saying.
Give me a second. Does he even have enough key to do it? He only has 4 key left. Fuck, he doesn't have enough key to throw himself in the astral realm. used his Cape of the Mountebank. He's got 1 potion of Healing Supreme left. 1 potion of Invisibility. That doesn't do balls. He already thinks he tried to turn invisible. It didn't happen. He's got 4 beads of Force. He can make it real awkward being in this cage.
I know it's her or mom or you. I just see green.
He can't.
Like,
oh fuck! He's
friend looked at me like, "But you don't know who I am."
Yeah, he's not smart enough to know about the cage. He is going to burn a charge. He is going to drink a potion of gaseous form. He's going to provoke an attack of opportunity as he tries to fly outside the cage in his gaseous form. Go ahead and make your attacks of opportunity. Ooh, I have one of these. Potion of
What the fuck?
You guys don't have disadvantage anymore.
Miss. I'd have to roll a 7. Literally need to roll a 7 to hit him. That's all. A 7. And I haven't rolled that many 7s.
I know. Okay.
Maypro hits him for 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. You did that and you halved it?
I thought that ended.
No.
Is that still up?
That lasts for a minute.
Oh fuck!
He can
No,
do
it's
the same thing Pork Shanked can do. It's a passive. It's an 18th level monk thing. So that's 4 damage.
Yeah, 4 damage. Yeah, I added it in.
Okay. Whose turn is it now? Did Meepo?
Mine.
Did Meepo attack?
Nina.
No, it's my turn.
Yeah.
So
He tries to float towards the top of the cage, and he's stuck there. Like he's in the cage. I'm not gonna put a thing in, but he's right here, trying to escape the cage, but he can't.
So you're playing a really deadly game of whodunit.
Because he's in here, so basically he's like right up here, trying to escape. Can you fly still?
yeah.
Yeah, you can fly up and you can whack him.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
Normal attacks.
I do. I whack him twice, and even with half damage, I do 17 points of damage, which puts him down again. That's 340 plus the 17 damage I just did. That puts him at 357. He's down. Oh, god damn it. 357.
Does that knock him out of his gaseous form?
Yes, that does. Let me.
Fall damage.
To unpin, and I'm trying to go to speaker view, gallery view, exit full screen. There we go. Okay, we are out of combat.
Woohoo!
You guys
So wait.
have.
He fell 20 feet, so he takes fall damage too. I'm going to stab him a couple of times to make sure he doesn't get back up.
Technically, what happens is Nina brings him down. He turns out a gaseous form. He hits the ground, takes the fall damage. So he fails a death saving throw from the fall, and then 2 death saving throws from you stabbing him.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Skylar, you get the killing blow?
Unless Isabella wants to take it. I mean, I'm...
You already
declared it, so that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
So the effect of power word. I'm just kidding. Okay. So this is what happens. Skylar. He falls. You kill him. You sink wave into his chest. As you do, he reverts to his human form. He has this giant tiger tattoo along his back. The tiger tattoo crawls out of his skin. As it does, it crawls up the shaft of wave. And then it grabs onto you and it starts crawling up your body. It starts sinking into your skin. You see the dragon tattoo start rolling up your arm until eventually it gets into your back. As it gets into your back begins to bleed profusely as the tiger kind of claws into your back. Skylar, I would need you to take 12 points of damage.
Okay.
As the dragon is clawing into your back, it begins to freeze in place. As it freezes in place, you now have the tattoo of a tiger clawing its way up your back. I need to look something up because you just killed the Master of Tigers. Monk Masters. Let me present a screen. Skylar, we're going to have to find a way to add this to your character sheet. I didn't know that this one was going to happen, but technically it did. Give me a second. I'm going to present my Zoom. There we go. Monk Masters of Shin, the 5 Dark Masters. Technically, this was one of the 5 Light Masters. Then you killed the Master of Tigers. Skylar, you gain the ability as an action once a day to emit a magical roar. Each creature that fails a wisdom saving throw is frightened of you for 1 minute.
Nice.
In this world, there are 10 magical masters.
Not anymore. Oh,
You just killed one, so now you are the Master of Tigers. Okay, we'll talk about that later. Anyway,
All right.
Good job, guys. I don't want to go too much further because, we don't have Corey here, and I kind of feel bad. Okay, so this is what's going to happen. We are going to run an epilogue.
Well, wait.
Yes.
Sorry, Tony. Before the scene ends,
Yep.
I want the head of the tiger because that's what Havaro wanted. I want his head.
Yes.
But I want to loot the body.
That's fine. You guys will loot the body. We'll begin next game with the loot of the body. I will post it in the Facebook group so you guys can divvy it out. You guys win the battle. What I will start next game off with what happens from killing Tismir the Hunter. If you want to save some time, all of you are going to gain a level. Because the season basically ends at this point.
woohoo!
We are going to do an epilogue of the season next game.
Okay.
But I want it to be fairly thematic. I want to be able to give you guys your due for completing the season. And then we will complete the season. I will write up an epilogue. We'll roll through that, and then we will prepare ourselves for the next season. You guys basically are going to get some downtime.
Finally, what?
Prepare for downtime. We're going to do an epilogue, right? We are going to run some downtimes, right? And prepare for what you want to do during that downtime. James, I got to write up your guy because he's showing up at the end of the downtime. And we will then prepare for next season. But I want next game to be some downtime. We've had a lot of heavy action games going on for a while, so next game is epilogue and downtime. Congratulations, guys! You guys have defeated the Trinity.
Well, there are 2 members left alive, technically.
No, there's still just one. Because Baba Lagasta and then the tiger. There's one left.
There's
2.
There's the Archbishop and then what's her name? Strahd's ex.
Archbishop hasn't been a part of the Trinity for a long time. We covered that during the Fae thing.
Oh,
he stepped away.
Okay.
So
And so it's 1.
Yes, they did say she teleported away. So we can, if you guys want, you can try to cover that during downtime. So, congratulations, guys. I will post the loot in the room. And episode 15 will be more roleplay and thematics. Right? I don't really have any combat planned. I will let you know, so you don't have to like plan for it. The army is going to, so you defeat this army. I'll go over what happens when you defeat this army. And up north, they leave through the Avernus Gate before you get there.
Right.
Because they were building that, and you guys fought them here instead of up there. So that army unit leaves. So no armies left on the field. We'll begin next game with the epilogue and the downtime. Good job, guys. I will see you guys on episode 15, the season finale. All right. See ya. Bye.
Bye.